Oh shit, we're already live? Huh. Are we live? Yeah, we are. What the fuck? Huh. I was not ready I was not prepared. I was not prepared for this. I thought there was going to be a little minute where I could, you know, get my shit together and all this, but apparently not. Well. Well, yeah, shit. I guess we're here. I think OBS must have changed because you could, like, start streaming your stream and then you could hit go live to go live, but I guess that's not a thing you can do anymore. I don't know why. I need to turn this shit up, man. Why is my mic down low? It feels like it anyway. Mic. Turn up the decibels on that a little bit. Yo. Right, there we go. I bet that'll do. Yeah. Hello? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Make it an even 5 decibels. And why not? Okay. Well, I guess we're fucking live, huh? Fuck. I was wanting a bit more time to prepare myself here and psych myself up. It's been a while since I've done this, you see. Quite some fucking time. And apologies for that. Yeah, I was just trying to find the right fucking time. I said I'd start streaming again in January, but as you can plainly see, it did not happen. But we're here now. We're finally live. It's time. My god, can you fucking believe it? I never thought this day would come. As the Chill on Cinema stream, ladies and gentlemen, the finale. The last fucking episode. The last installment, for now, of the Chill on Cinema stream. With me, Klman, here on the Klman channel. Finale. Don't know what number this is. Is it 39? Maybe? I don't know how many we've done. Someone can check. Someone can fact check that for me. Someone can fact check that for me. Fact check? Can't fucking speak. I can't enunciate my words. It's been a while. Been a little minute since we did this. I'm gonna adjust this little sucker. A bear? Hey. Hey, it's Wario's for Christ, baby! What a hot fucking minute. Missed the start, missed the end. Ah, but you were here for the middle. And the middle's the meat. The middle's got all that meat, brother. A little bit of ass whooping. What? A little bit of streaming. What? A little bit of movies. What? Can I get a beer? How about you? Yeah, we're here. Good to see you, Wario's for Christ. Been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well. Watch this. Wait. I've actually got Tom Cruise Heidecker Jr. pods now with all my mineral water inside them. I need to change it. But yeah, we're here, ladies and gentlemen, again. Sorry about the strenuous delay in streaming entertainment here on the Klman channel. I've just been trying to find the time, the right time, the right day to start doing this again. And then once this stream's done, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work on the next series of streams I want to do. That being the AVGN chill streams, which will be starting next week. I still need to do a little bit of work on the border, and I still need to do a little donation thing that pops up when a donation comes in, if a donation comes in. Because if you all remember, it does a little, hey guys, thing if you send money. So I need to change that to an AVGN thing. Probably gonna have James Robb saying ass or something. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we burn it. But we're here. Very exciting stuff. Very good to be back. It's very nice to be back on the saddle, baby. Especially after the... Whoa. Bumped my head off the fucking mic. Especially after the success of the last video that we did that I dropped on the channel, which was this. This is it. The history of Friday the 13th game. Friday the 13th game in history. A standalone video that I did about the history of Friday the 13th game. You should check it out. Check on the channel. It's good. It was good. I'm very happy with it. And more of that ilk to come. And if you've not seen it, of course, Why is the button not working? There we go. Career spec. Why are the fucking is the audio not playing through? Am I tripping? Can people hear that? I can't hear that. But that's Career Perspective, the video essay documentary series I do about interesting instances of blah 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 blah. About the history of on cinema. If you watched the Friday the 13th video, not seen the on cinema video, you should watch it. I think it's good. Yeah. So we're here at long last. Fucking hell, I can't believe it's been so long. But we're gonna dive right in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last on cinema chill stream that we'll be doing here. I know it's a tragedy, it's a travesty. It's been months and months and months in the making, but we're finally here. This is the finale. We're gonna watch for the entirety of the first season on the High Network, which is season 12. Season 12 of On Cinema at the Cinema. Hey, Anthony Comeno, welcome to the stream, buddy. It is that time. We're back to it, and it is movie time. Hey, guys. Finally, I know. It's been a long-ass fucking time coming, man. Apologies for the continuous delays, my brethren. But it's finally time. We're finally here. I'm very, very excited to start the streams off with a little send-off to the On Cinema universe, I think. It's been a long, arduous journey, but we're finally at the end. Again, I don't know what the fuck's going to happen this stream, because like I said, this is content that's exclusively available on the High Network. And I don't know what's going to happen or how it's going to go down. I don't know if it's going to be, if this is going to go well, but fuck it. We'll see how it goes, because this is going to be the last one anyway, so who gives a shit? We're going to watch On Cinema at the Cinema Season 12 on the High Network. Just in time for the season fucking, what is it now? Season 15 started, didn't it? I've not finished it yet. I've only watched, I think, the first episode, but I'm going to watch some of it soon. And then, fuck man, the 12 fucking Oscar specials coming up. There's a lot of stuff I've missed on the High Network, goddamn. We'll have to look through it together before we dive in to the actual stream. Oh, but yes, good to see you all. Sorry it's been so long, hope you're doing well. Thanks for staying on board the chill streams. It's a sincere pleasure to see you all. Thank you very much. Hope you all enjoyed the history of Friday the 13th, the game as well. Finally got that fucking sucker out. I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased that we finally got it out. Update on the next video that I'm doing, the next installment of Career Perspective. The script is going very, very well. I'm aiming for it to not be a particularly long video. Well, it'll be like, you know, I don't know how long it's going to be. Maybe, hopefully less than an hour would be nice. But I think it's probably going to be an hour. Again, I don't know. But the aim is to make it a bit shorter, and the script is going quite well. And I think I'm approaching near the end or the middle of the second act of the video, I think. If my aim in my head is telling me so. 12 is a total number of Oscars Return of the King was nominated for. Oh, I can't wait for that to get brought up. That's going to get brought up. That's going to get mentioned by Greg Turkington, Mr. Movies himself. A few weeks before they announced the game was going zombie. Oh, really? Damn, that's sick. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, good. You know, I think the original aim of the video was to let people, like, play it before it went down, but since dates changed and it became clear that it was going to drop on the day that the servers are going to go down, I was like, fuck it, I'll just make it in a eulogy video in a way. But thanks, Anthony, I appreciate that, brother. I'm very, very sincerely pleased that it came out. Here's hoping the next career, the next career perspective is going to be of that level, I think. You know, I'm very excited for the next one to come out. I think the topic will be very interesting to people. I think that we're going to enjoy it. I think it's a good little topic I picked, a little history of. Again, I think it's an interesting history, and I think people will enjoy it. But thanks very much, appreciate it. Anyway, yeah, one final time. Career perspective. Fucking hell. Check out, playlist is down below. You can check out the videos. And then, I can't remember what keys I've picked for this fucking thing. It's not working. Friday the 14th, the game of history, the latest video. Dead. Check it out. Okay. Let's just dive in. We're just going to start watching season 12, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very excited. Wow. Man. Oh, okay. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. Shaking myself up to the return here. There's actually so much content I've missed here, man. I need to watch some of this shit. But let's change the screen. Hey, we're here. And the Career Perspective thing didn't pop up. That's good. But yeah, look at this shit. Oscar Fever 7-inch record. I want that. Really fucking bad. There's only 7 in stock. A 7-inch vinyl record of the fucking Oscar Fever song. That's crazy. Ayo, Rasak, it is indeed movie time. It's also music time, my friend, because look at this shit. Oscar Fever bundle includes 7-inch vinyl record featuring the classic movie time arrangement. Classic movie time arrangement, Oscar Fever, sung by Tim Heidecker on side A. On side B, buffs will enjoy the new and revolutionary The Moviegoer's Bill of Rights, written and performed by Greg Turkington. I don't know what the fuck that is. The Moviegoer's Bill of Rights? That must be a new season thing, because I've not heard of that before. That's new lore. The Moviegoer's Bill of Rights. Anyone know what that is? That's news. But I fucking need that. I've got a record player. I could play that shit all the live long day. Can you just buy that on its own, please? I would. I'll do it. Don't fucking say I won't. What's that? Wendy Kirby's a DVD box set of Wendy Kirby's Valentine's Day special? The fuck? What is in it? DVD, Greg Turkington's 100 Greatest Rom-Com list. Bonus feature, that's cool. Valentine's cards in a clamshell box, that's cute. After the year of the least content ever gone, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth when they do his merch. Yeah. I know what you mean. I'll say this much. At the very least, the merch is cool. I like the fact that they're doing like physical like release stuff now. That's really cool. I like the idea of the vinyl record and shit. But yeah, considering the fact that they've really not been doing very much at all. What the fuck is that? That's cool. I mean, this stuff's cool, I gotta say. I like the ideas here. And an episode guide of On Cinema, that's fucking crazy. I'd fucking buy On Cinema on DVD all the live long fucking day if it was like Blu-ray and shit. That'd be fucking rad. But yeah, I know what you mean. I think it's kind of cheapo, the fact that I can't even remember the fucking numbers of how much money they were making that I did for the video, but wasn't it like fucking millions anyway? Millions of dollars? That's a lot of money, especially that they're not producing a lot of content at this point in time, or they are now finally starting to ramp up, but it took them a long ass fucking time, and then they start doing, you know, all this shit. But at the very least, it's commemorative, collectible shit. That's really cool. I like this idea, actually, of like a book. Who's that? Brandon Kearney? I don't know who the fuck that is. But it's a really cool idea, man. A little bit of a collectible item there, you know? Deck of cards, playing cards all gone, you know? Media. Oh, you can't even fucking buy the vinyl on its own. What a jip. What a rip. God fucking damn. But yeah, I can see where you're coming from. It's a bit of a kind of icky in a little way. In a very subtle kind of way. It's just a good thing that the merch that they're doing is kind of cool, I suppose. But the lack of, and then yeah, the money as well that they're charging for these things has got to be kind of fucking wackadoo, right? I don't know. I don't know, brother. $7 on nothing. Yeah. That's kind of how I felt with my monthly subscription at the moment. It's like, what am I realistically paying for at the moment? Not much. I mean, you know, the Oscar, this is coming up soon. That's exciting. And then, you know, a lot of the stuff that they're doing is like written shit. I mean, we like movie type with Greg Turkington. There's nothing wrong with that, you know, but yeah, you know. I am not wet. Yeah, okay. But yeah, at the very least, they're starting to bring stuff out, you know. But here we are. Season 15 is the one that's going on now. I've watched the first episode, Movie House. It's an exciting development in the house from people under the stairs. It's pretty cool. Great model for making art. It's a good thing. Listen. It's not good. Good. I like that. You know, good. But I think it's tricky when it's like. I think with the kind of model that On Cinema is, where it takes some time to make stuff, it could be a bit of a jip occasionally when you are putting money in, and you're not seeing a lot of content come out of it. But with the thing with On Cinema, it's just quite tricky because realistically, the thing that people are here to see is On Cinema at the cinema and the Oscar specials, and then maybe any kind of side pieces that they may or may not do, i.e., where is it? Where was all that other shit that they were doing? It's like them fucking massage set and all this kind of stuff. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah, like this kind of stuff, the Amao Aftermath content and stuff. So, you know. But hey, we all have a common love for On Cinema. That's the most important part, you know what I mean? But, you know, there's got to be some give and take. If you're putting money into something, then something should come out of it. But it's tricky with a IP like On Cinema, right? You know. But listen, we're all movie heads at the end of the day. We're Unity heads here on the On Cinema Chill streams. So that's the most important thing. Let's not get too deep into it. Okay. Let's just fucking dive in. We're gonna start watching season 11, season 12 even of On Cinema at the Cinema. This is the first season, of course, of the high network era of On Cinema at the Cinema. Very exciting stuff. This is us here in the 6th of October 2021. With a review of Mass. I don't know what the fuck that is. This is the only problem now, is that because we haven't got the On Cinema timeline to help with what movies it is, I have no idea what the fuck Mass is. I can't remember Mass at all. And No Time to Die. I remember, yeah, I remember the No Time to Die debacle. That's funny. Yeah, No Time to Die, the latest James Bond flick of that time. I think still the newest. Is that the newest one that's come out since? I can't remember. But yeah, like I say, I don't know how this is going to go in terms of my channel being allowed to do this, but we're just going to fucking go with it, right? It's transformative content. I'm talking over it. I'm yapping, I'm blabbing. It's in a little box. It's got shit going on. You know what I'm saying. It is what it is. But yes. Oh yeah. Before we start, like I say, if you want to support the Klman channel with any fucking pennies to buy some more Tom Cruise Heidecker Jr. Mineral pods for my Tom Cruise Heidecker Jr. Mineral Gold stick, Streamlabs tipping page down below. Thank you very much if you choose to do so. Anyway. No more jabber jawing. High network time, everybody. Very exciting. Let's fucking get to the movies. These are great movies! Here we go. I need to turn it up in my ears. Ba, 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 ba. I need to turn it up for the stream as well. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's finally time. Hi. Look at the fucking high-tech graphics going on here. High Network proudly presents. Hey, Ben Ferguson, what we stream it is indeed movie time. On Cinema at the Cinema. Tim Heidecker.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the new season of On Cinema at the Cinema.
It's been so long. It's Tim. It's the host and president and CEO of High Network. It's been so fucking long since we've seen these guys.
We got a lot to get through today. It's our first episode here on the High Network, here at the High Screening Room. It's been a long time.
It's been a long ass time.
Dialing this in, and I'm just thrilled that we've moved beyond the dreary.
You should remember where they came from. You know, I agree. I think it'll be fine, right? I mean, come on. I fucking took a lot of High Network stuff out of. I took a lot of High Network stuff out for the video, and I heard nothing about it. The only thing that happened is like a year after the video came out, Belarus and Russia blocked it because of sports, the Tim and Eric song. I don't fucking know why. But I mean, Russia's getting their electricity turned off soon anyway, so whatever. It is what it is.
Movie theater vibe.
I'm on here though. Okay.
I'm here with the senior film. What is your title now? The senior film critic for the High Network.
Film expert. Film expert.
I think what we agreed on was the senior film critic.
Why is it so quiet? Is it quiet? I'm gonna turn up the decibels here on my new audio because I don't know why it's so fucking quiet. Bear with. Just trying to ramp up the audio a little bit. I don't know why he's so quiet.
Senior film critic.
There we go. That's better.
Greg Turkington.
No,
Senior
high film expert, Greg Turkington.
Former,
anyone can be a critic. Anyone can have an opinion.
Anyone can be a critic, but people can
take something
it's a different thing altogether.
Former VFA.
Sorry about the audio.
Current president of the VFA. You said I was still the president of the VFA, even if you had acquired the rights to the name.
Titles now.
But that doesn't stop me from setting up a second film archive or maintaining the one that I already have in the way that I see fit.
Oh, it's so fucking long, man. Greg Turkington's with us.
We've got a little to get to because it's Bond Day here at On Cinema. I was actually suggesting to Tim before we started, why don't we change the name of the show to On Bond, just for today only, because
I think Greg Turkington should wear that suit in every fucking installment of On Cinema that he's in. I can see him, you know, I think he'll wear it once or twice. Surely, it's a good suit. I wouldn't just wear it the one time, right?
Find out when we review the movie, possibly the best Bond yet. It's certainly the longest, which is kind of cool.
We'll be getting to that later in the show.
First, I want to thank. I also, after James Bond, after we review the movie, we're going to do a special Bond popcorn classic.
Whoa!
It's kind of cool, going back in time. There's been a lot of
Bond. We're not. I told you I'm not guaranteeing that. We have to see how we're doing on time. By the way, I want to just give a shout out to all new High members who have joined.
Oh yeah, So, by the way, this is season 11, 12. If you didn't notice. Yeah, as we've discussed in the previous streams that we've done, they've changed the layout of On Cinema, the cinema many times. Season 11 went back to the basics and went back to the classic row of cinema chairs and stuff that we all know and love. But the first season of High Network, we've kind of got this nice lounge chair kind of vibe. It's very loungy. I like this one actually. It's a good setting, man, for an online kind of content thing. For On Cinema, I can see why they went in this direction. Underrated setup in my opinion, but we're here. All this kind of shit going on. You know, got a high right there and some lights and some cigars, of course, and a bowl of popcorn as it should be. It's good. We got some RJ Shake going around.
Several weeks.
Season 12.
High Network keeps growing and growing, and of course, one of the most exciting things about the High Network now are the high points.
Oh, how could we forget about high points?
A new form of currency.
Yeah, high points are about it.
I like to think of them as sort of a new way of thinking about money. It's basically a replacement for the US dollar. It will be. I like to think of them as sort of...
We'll replace the US dollar by 2022. Well, that was like 3 years ago now. That's the funniest thing ever. Yeah, I still don't know what high points are for. I don't think anyone knows what high points are for. There'll maybe be a cryptocurrency thing. It's just a really fucking elaborate gag that they've set up, I think. Because as far as I'm aware, you cannot do shit with high points. You can't trade them anymore. What the fuck's the point in that? I put my high wallet ID on the fucking video for like a split second so that people would send me high points, but I guess you can't do that anymore. But yeah, it's a very strange, elaborate gag that they've set up. It's pretty funny. It's very Tim Heidecker. And yeah, what the fuck did he do? It's a good question.
US dollar 0.20.
0.20?
2.0.
What does that mean?
If you sign up now, 50,000 free high points
That's a lot of high
are
points,
delivered to you immediately. And I've been using it for all sorts of stuff.
What have you been using it
for?
What can I use it for?
Thinking about the possibilities of high points. And you want to get on this. And also, you can earn high points by signing up friends.
I think this is the last season of like overweight Tim Heidecker as well.
Anybody signed up for high points yet? I know I've given you that opportunity several times.
I say overweight. Just a bit of meat to him. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
No.
Let's talk Bond.
Before we get to Bond, I want to get to
Let's talk
Mask.
No, we're not going to do that.
Mask.
Kind of similar to Mask. Remember that one? Eric Stoltz.
And Cher, I believe.
And Cher from
Moonstruck.
There you go.
And a lot of other movies. Cher.
We're not talking about Mask. We're talking about Mask, directed by
Fran
Krantz.
There's also MASH. Robert Altman made MASH.
Remember,
we're talking Mask. Do you want to talk about Mask, or do you want to talk about?
I'll talk about all three of them, though. That's the benefit of having an expert on the
That's the benefit of being Mr. Movies. You can talk about three movies simultaneously.
Mask is directed by Fran Kranz, starring the great
missed
Jason
that.
Isaacs.
I can't
and
speak Tim Heidecker.
Martha Plimpton. Mask is about a story following the aftermath of
I've not watched on cinema since we stopped the stream, so this is like nice and refreshing to see a bit of on cinema again.
A violent tragedy that
the
affects the
aftermath.
lives. Mask is the story of following the Mask is the story following the aftermath of a violent tragedy that affects the lives of two couples in different ways.
Reminds me of that tragedy.
Mask, directed by Fan Krantz. Your thoughts on Mass?
Yeah, it's not
Your thoughts on Mass?
like Mask, one letter can make a very big difference. It's weird. Sometimes movies can do this. They bring back memories from
one letter makes a big difference.
Seeing these parents grieving over the loss of their children in this movie reminded me of some of the parents that were grieving after the Electric Sun Festival.
Let's leave it.
We're not talking about that.
All right.
We're not talking about that on this show. That was one of the terms of you coming back here. We're not going to discuss.
God, that's a lifetime ago.
And
Greg, fucking leave it alone.
I'm going to be the arbiter of what we
doesn't take that long to mourn the loss of someone,
right? Keep going down this road. No, I'll tell you something.
You didn't say I couldn't talk about my
keep going down this road. Keep poking the bear and see what happens.
Chill out. Just fucking review the film.
Do you have any other thoughts on Mask?
Current season is amazing. Damn. Could be the height of the show. Fuck me, man. Well, obviously I've not been keeping tabs on anything that's been going on in terms of like behind the scenes and them talking about it. I certainly liked the episode that I saw. I think it's a good setting. I like the idea of movie house very much. It seems very much like it seems to me that the last few seasons, I mean, obviously it makes sense because it's like Tim's show, right? But like Tim Heidecker has been very Tim Heidecker centric kind of stuff going on. And I think Greg's antics have been like kind of put on the back burner a little bit. Obviously, with the 10th Oscar special is very King of the Movies, Greg Turkington centric, but it's nice to see that this season's a bit more about Greg's antics and not Tim's antics so much, you know? Because I think Tim's stuff obviously can overshadow everything as it is meant to be, but you know, we like Greg, we like movie time, bro. We love the movies. That's the whole point of us being here. This is my field of expertise, so it's very exciting. I'll watch it all at some point. I'm very excited for to watch the Movie House era. And People Under the Stairs, never seen it. I'd like to. Anyway, Mass.
I mean, it's horrible what happened to these kids.
What's your rating on Mass?
Review it. It's horrible what happened to these kids. And when somebody is in control of your children, whether it's in the situation in this movie or at a festival, not necessarily the one that you were involved with.
General. Popcorn rating.
The grieving process in that type of a situation.
Popcorn rating now. Sure. I'm going to ask you to leave.
5 bags of popcorn. This is actually the first 5-bagger
those fucking
of this
CG popcorn bags, man, really.
I think
this is the high network era. We're not using PNGs anymore.
Well, because I was exonerated from, I was found completely innocent, so we're not even going back and retreading over that.
The parents are grieving because somebody killed their kids, so there are definite similarities.
Okay,
to the
you said your piece. You've made the connection.
Leave it alone.
I'm just trying to review the movie.
That's enough.
A good film expert is going to draw parallels with things that happen in real life when they're discussing movies. That's just what a film expert.
That's just what a film expert does, man.
Mass is a great movie.
Come on, like, leave him alone.
I thought
He's just
I was
comparing.
expecting there to be more pope or more priests and whatnot, and bishops and everything in that.
That's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember what the fucking plot was.
This
was military doctors like in MASH.
This was not Mass. This was not. There was no Holy Communion or whatever throughout the film.
And we're all about religious values here on High Network.
I think some good Catholics out there might be going to the screening room thinking that they're going to their weekly mass and they can avoid.
What do you mean? Weekly mass at cinema?
Just use the word mass, almost like a mass of matter, not so much as Catholic mass. But I love this movie. It's probably my favorite movie of the year so far. I'm going to give it 4.
Did you say?
I'll give 4.5. 5 bags of popcorn to Mass.
Over the graphics, kind of like.
By the way, speaking of beverages,
shut up. James.
Big shout out to RJ's here. RJ
Shakes, everybody.
He's keeping me fueled.
Yeah, so that's a good point. I just realised that the Oscars. There was an Oscar special that happened before this series that we didn't watch. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, there's an Oscar special that came out before this that introduced us to RJ Shakes, which is obviously, if you can't remember, RJ is like the new version of Rio Genesis technology that we saw in season X of On Cinema. But yeah, whoops, I completely forgot that there was a fucking Oscar special before this, man. I'm an idiot. Oh well, we're not going back now, baby. But yeah, RJ Shakes, that's where they came from. It's basically they're in the Oscar special was basically like Chaplin's Chili. They were the Chaplin's Chili of that series of that Oscar special. Apologies. And it's here still.
I had a caffeine shot to this, which is almost like having a cup of coffee.
It looks nice.
What?
This has now become a full-time meal replacement for me.
What's in it? It's just oil?
This is
not approved by the FDA.
1 scoop of the Rio Genesis
Too hot for the FDA touch, man.
Vax blocker. Which is actually reversing some of the effects of some earlier vaccines.
The Vax blocker, just in time for the COVID-19 pandemic.
I've been forced to have.
Great. Yeah, there it is. Moderna and Pfizer COVID-19 vaccines and booster shots don't need that shit. I mean, the fucking vaccine's over. It's over, bro. Just should have drank some RJ Shakes and would have been just fine without having to get fucking jabbed with substances. Cody Kirby. He's a good yes man to Tim, man. We love Cody Kirby. I hope he's doing alright out there. How would you have watched it, both parts at once or one at a time? That's a good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. So, this Oscar special was interesting because it was done from two perspectives. It was the Oscar special itself, and it was Greg Turkington's Our Cinema thing in his car, and they were both going simultaneously. So you could either watch them together or separately. I would have probably done it together. I think together makes it more funny, more chaotic. To see them done separately and then converge. But yeah, whoops, I completely forgot about that, to be quite honest. My bad, buddies. But yeah, I would have done it together, I think. Would have been really funny. We'll take a look at it after we finish this season, before we finish the stream. We'll just take a look at what I'm talking about, because I, whoopsie daisy, me forgot.
Basically, since birth, it's reversing.
So now you're suddenly going to get polio.
No, I'm not getting polio. They don't polio.
Well, if it's reversing that, then if you were exposed to polio,
this is anti-polio.
It's anti-polio
elements from natural sources. This is all natural powders using lots of vitamins and minerals.
Yeah,
and,
buddy, look at that. It's brown.
Macronutritional elements. So you can kind of replace all your meals with this now. I've basically been skipping breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and
high in
RJ's
health, zero.
Come on. Some Cheez-Its or something like that when I'm watching the game. But
we just got Cheez-Its in the UK for the first time. We got Cheez-Its Snap. Never had Cheez-Its before. Never had the crackers or whatever. But the Cheez-Its Snaps are delicious. The double cheese ones are lovely. So thank you, boys in the States, for bringing over Cheez-Its to the UK. I'm enjoying them very much.
Generally, I'm on this 24/7.
Soil is powder in a way.
And we're happy to have it.
You know what I'm saying?
I know you're excited about James Bond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we do that, I want to acknowledge somebody.
Daniel Craig.
Shut up. This is a very special day here at the High Network. My wife, actually one of the, I would think if there's a hierarchy here, no pun intended, it's probably me and her. Tony Newman, my wife.
Tony Newman, everybody.
Is her birthday.
How can we forget?
I'm telling you, if I didn't do something and acknowledge that right now, I'd be in the doghouse for sure. But I want to acknowledge it. Is she here? Is Tony here?
She's not here.
Show some respect.
She's here. Show some respect for Tony Newman.
Ladies and gentlemen, the birthday girl.
She has a glass of wine.
Day to you. Come on.
I'm taking your seat, Greg.
Move over for Greg.
Over.
And I want to
Greg.
You, and I got a little surprise for you.
I was his seat.
I know you don't like
all the attention on your
Tim's
birthday. Drinking wine. As per usual. Wonder what's going to come out of that.
Get what?
Get the surprise.
What is it?
Get the
I
surprise.
don't know what the surprise is.
Is it a
Put
diamond?
popcorn down.
Is it
a what?
movie?
Is it a bottle of wine?
She likes wine.
She started already.
She
get
started
the surprise,
already.
and then we'll do Bond. We don't do Bond until you go get the surprise.
Those look like
What did
wine.
I say?
Must be like fucking fruit juice.
I got you a lot of surprises.
How cute is that?
Today's your day.
Yeah.
And
Tony Newman's such a well-adjusted human being, man.
Oh.
What does he do?
I'm sorry.
Fucking Tim, man.
I just think about. I mean, I take you
Activating
for
those
granted
waterworks,
sometimes.
man.
Yeah,
And
you do.
are the love of my life. You came into my life when I needed you most.
True, true.
And as soon as we get this cake,
What a fucking horrific relationship these two have, man. I mean, really, so bad.
Happy birthday
Aww.
to you.
He's gonna drop another cake.
Happy birthday to you.
Why the fuck did he put it down like that?
Happy birthday. I asked for a much bigger cake. And
He put it down on the plate. How bizarre.
That was so sweet, Tim. What else do we have planned for today?
Can't wait for her to get sober. Yeah, I like Tori Newman, man. She's really funny.
James Bond.
James Bond.
Anyways, open up the champagne.
Well, just in the new
boy.
season as well. I'm excited to see it.
Can I have some of that? Oh!
Whoa!
And
another
Want some more
glass.
champunga?
Can we review the movie and then you guys do this stuff?
No, let us have our drink first. It's my
Well, you
birthday.
can do
Greg.
this
Champunga?
off
I just
camera.
want to do a little toast.
I know, but this show isn't
Because
on birthdays.
tonight-
It's on cinema. We're supposed to be reviewing movies, not.
Woo! Cheers!
Cheers.
Greg just getting dive bombed by glass. Why are you
life.
leaving?
To my life, to my
The
wife.
fuck's
my love.
Greg's problem,
I
man?
love Tim.
Come here. Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
Tonight is all about you. We are going to have beautiful, romantic Italian dinner tonight.
So
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, my
Save it,
Jesus,
would you?
Woman around,
And
man.
after that,
Uh-huh.
the boy.
Oh, Jesus. Popcorn filled rats and no running water. Yeah, but she's got a bright, beautiful smile and she likes a glass of wine or two, or, you know, and champunga and all this shit. You know, she's doing alright for herself. It isn't on birthdays. I mean, Greg's got a point. But it's been many things have been on defense, you know, on alternative medicine, using herbs. So why can't we have on birthdays as well?
Boys in the car
They're
are going to be
using
throwing
candles.
us a big party tonight, like a big one, like
A big one?
We're gonna get nuts tonight, okay?
We're gonna get nuts! Oh, God almighty.
I love kissing you too.
Oh,
Yeah.
stop!
Okay. Come
Give a
here.
rest.
Let's say, everybody say happy birthday to my sweetie.
My
And we're gonna have fun
sweetie.
tonight. We're gonna party like it's like you've just turned 21, all right?
Let's celebrate.
And cheers to
Celebrate.
that.
Want some more
Cheers.
champunga?
All right, I guess that's all the time
I
we
guess
have.
so,
Greg
yeah.
Split. We will.
Bomb to no time to
I
die.
give,
Bye,
by the way,
Greg.
give the new James Bond movie 3 bags of popcorn.
Oh, the
I've
review,
never
right.
been a big fan of James Bond.
He did
If
review
you want
it.
to see some real actual spy stuff, go check out John Decker, which you can find basically anywhere now. That's
John
actually
Decker?
entertainment. That's actual.
John Decker? That wasn't his name in the fucking thing, was it? I mean, I know it's now John Jacob Denneker or some shit. What's he talking about? Oh, well.
Spy and
I
actually
can't remember. It's been a while since I watched Decker.
Storylines, not like James Bond, which is bullshit. Thank you, everybody. See you next week. Happy birthday.
Oh, there's the song.
Yeah, I know. So listen, get something nice on
Can I
the
go
short
shopping?
skirt. No, just
short.
put the short skirt on.
The one you
Put your
love.
hair up. We're gonna be out.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Okay, I can't wait.
okay.
And the boys will be there.
That fucking freaks me out, man. I don't like Tim Heidecker talking about short skirts, brother. I really don't. Okay. Whoa. Settle down there. Sport. Not yet. Oh, yeah, the high. Yeah, I forgot about the High Ranch cover up as well. We should look at some of the comments because we got, you know, this is the actual On Cinema family tuning in and talking here. We got fake Mr. Movies, not unadulterated. Yeah, that's great. Electric Sun 420. Starring 109 minutes. I love these names, man. That's my favourite part. Alpha Dog Tactical, MAGA, Pierre Jackson. You don't make moves in our man's life, don't get her drunk yard. It's no excuse, man. I love these guys. Despite boycotting the popcorn rating, Greg can't help himself but give his film buffs good necessary information. I was really disappointed at Hollywood that's already ending the Duel franchise right after he just brought it back, and certainly considering the Mr. Spielberg resident film expert pointed out the two are unrelated. Maybe it's a tip of the hat to how Countdown starring Tubbs to yeah, okay. Very funny shit right here. I've always loved the comments very much. There's Tim. Tis the gift to be simple, tis the gift to be free. That's from Tim's Kitchen Tips. I remember very well. And who knows what the cats are. But yeah, it's just a little example there on Cinema Family tuning in. Giving their 2 cents on the whether they're going to be a Tim head or a Greg head or whatever. Really cool. We want more Oh God related segments. Gonna say it better myself. Let go, my Grego. Anyway, we got a review from the 13th of October 2021 of Halloween Kills, the sequel to the 2017 Halloween 40 years later sequel, which the sequel I thought was really cool, and Halloween Kills I thought was pretty middling. I don't even think I watched Halloween Ends because I was like, why did they make a trilogy? It would have made much more sense to me to have just done the one film. I don't get it. They should know by now that trying to make sequels for the Halloween franchise never fucking works because they're always going to end up shit. And history repeated itself. And The Last Duel, which I don't know what that is. I agree. The comments are always great because it is just concentrated, pure, on cinema family members talking. See, let's keep this about the movies. Yeah, this website's the best comments. Years of YouTube. I very much agree. Very much. Zip code consent askers. No way. That's a fucking kick-ass name. Zip code consent askers. That's fucking funny. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get it. That is genius. Zip code consent askers is so fucking funny, man. I can't believe Greg brought up the Electric Sun incident after the result is dead and buried, and Tim has been cleared of all charges even though DA came out dead and buried like those 19 kids. Oh, brilliant. That's funny. If you want to know what my name is, listen to me here. I'm Certified Card Head Bracket Deck of Cards Expert Bracket. I think that one's quite funny. Deck of Cards Expert. I love Deck of Cards. If you didn't know, probably my favorite. It's my favorite Greg Turkington thing. I'm very much a Greg head, I think, by nature. Anyway, let's watch the reviews. Let's get right to the movies. I love this movie. I'm Tim Heidecker, and you're watching On Cinema at the Cinema. Right on set. Oh yeah, Zip Code Rapists. That was Greg Turkington's band in the 90s. You can learn more about Zip Code Rapists if you watch Perspective, the video essay documentary series where I did the history of On Cinema. We talk about the history of Zip Code Rapists. They're actually a really good band. Check out the song Happy Like Larry. It's a banger. Really unironically good song. Anyway, let's continue. It's On Cinema at the Cinema with me, your host,
now from
Tim
the high
Heidecker.
screening room.
Look at the high screening room. Is that what that is?
At the Cinema with your host Tim Heidecker.
Do they watch movies in the high screening room? I wonder who made the orchestration version of that song.
Everybody,
what the fuck happened there, Tim? Wake up.
My name is Tim Heidecker.
What's your deal?
This is our movie review show On Cinema at the Cinema.
Are you crying?
I have to be honest with everybody. Get out. You're in my shot.
Go on.
You sit back.
Oh, there's Manuel Juicy. Manuel Juicy drops entered the chat. Yeah, this is probably, we're at the precarious part of the. We're watching stuff that's meant to be paid for now. I'm excited. Let's go.
That's exactly right. You put the popcorn in your lap so you don't bend in.
Is that a fucking BAFTA back there?
I honestly,
it's not an Oscar anyway.
I'm not sure why I'm doing the show this week.
So we can review the Bond movie.
There's a DeLorean?
No, we're not. We've moved on from that.
No.
No, we haven't.
We did review it, to be fair.
We are here.
You reviewed it already,
I'm
Greg?
here with Manuel.
3 bags of popcorn. Manuel Juicy drops.
Greg
back.
Turkington as well. And
hey guys.
Hey guys.
I don't know if there's an easy way to get into this. So
Give it a go. I'm sure you'll find a way.
Last week,
sorry, I ate pizza
an
earlier.
incident occurred. I don't know
What
how I
incident?
can do this show without talking about it.
Just pretend it was a Bond movie because you seem to be able to do the show without talking about that.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Last week we celebrated Tony Newman's birthday.
What
and,
happened? Yeah,
it
we
was
don't, I
a
don't want
very
to see
fun
that
day.
again.
We had a great time here.
Just wore that
on
miniskirt that you
the
like.
show, as you all saw, it was followed by a very romantic
Greg the
Italian dinner.
empath.
And then the party.
He's Mr. Movies, not Mr. Relationships. He's got his priorities right as far as I'm concerned. Why is Manuel's shirt buttoned up so oddly? That annoys me.
He started at the Rock House. That's why Manuel is here.
The Rock House. Oh my god, The Rock. The Rock House, ladies and gentlemen, that's the house where Manuel, Juicy Drops, and Axiom live. They did a series on the High Network called The Highlight Season, where every kind of mainstay character on Cinema got their own throwaway single episode, and Axiom and Manuel did a thing called Rock House, which was meant to be like a reality TV kind of thing where they do their thing. It's like they keep up the Kardashians or something, except they're just kind of hanging around, making Italian meals and jamming out in their house.
And the idea there was that it was going to be a bash. It was going to be a blowout. You guys had whiskey and tequila. And
yeah,
rum
that sounds like a good idea. A bunch of booze.
I'll be honest. I mean, it got out of hand. It got out of hand for everybody.
Huh? How so?
We were all
for you, Tim. You can handle those booze, man.
Drink a bit.
Tony had been kind of hitting the
Rock
sauce
House were really funny.
all day.
I don't know what one I would have liked, man. Liar, liar, with Jim Carrey. I've actually started trying to watch. I've fallen off of movies as of lately, so I'm really starting. I'm trying to buck up my ideas, and I'm catching up with all the films I've missed over the past couple of years. That's why I've been using Letterboxd. Hey, oh my god, that's an amazing fucking surname. And a Hawaii surname, isn't it? Well, it's Honolulu, Hawaii. That'll be why. Kai, Honolulu, Hawaii. Welcome to the stream. Just arrived. Let's keep it about let's keep it about the movies. I agree. Thanks for keeping us in check there. Mark's cavalcade of characters would have been fucking great. Godfrey Daniels, that's delicious. I love that one. Mark's cavalcade of characters. Holy fucking shit. What a mess. Alright, let's keep it about the movies. Thanks for getting us right, Kai, Honolulu, Hawaii. I've been trying to keep up with movies again. And I've been using Letterboxd. You see that? The Letterboxd app where you can review films and shit. I've got a Letterboxd account. If you want to follow me on Letterboxd, I'm just called Klman, of course. You can keep up to date with my movie reviews. I just did a review for a bunch of fucking shit, actually. I'm on David Lynch kick because he passed away. God fucking rest his soul. I've become enamored with Twin Peaks. I just finished Firewalk with Me. Fucking phenomenal film. I watched Late Night with the Devil for the first time. That was a really fucking kick-ass film. I watched Smile. Really fucking good. Really fucking good film. Talk to Me. Great film. Great film. Long Legs. Pretty good film. Pretty good film. Yeah, so I've been trying to keep up to date with more stuff and watch stuff that I've missed and just try and watch more films because I love the movies, etc. And yeah, I'm reviewing films. So yeah, if you have a Letterboxd account, feel free to follow Coleman on the Letterboxd and you know, see my reviews. I do written reviews and I do write reviews and what I liked, what I didn't like about a film. I have a fucking degree in this shit, so I know what I'm talking about, bitch. Let's rock. Yeah, Rock House.
Lately, something happened between my wife and Axiom.
Oh my god, they're look at your ex fucking smirk. I paused that at just the right fucking time, didn't I? Okay, so context. For Valentine's Day in 2021, the High Network did a feature-length special. It was called Wendy Kirby's Valentine's Day Special. Wendy Kirby was on the Oscar special before this season that we've not watched. She does music and stuff. She became part of High Network. She did a Valentine's Day special. It was Oscar special length. And the finale of that was, it turns out that Tony Newman was cheating on Tim with Axiom. And it all came to a head at the end of the special. And yeah, that's where we are. That's why Greg is smiling. Yeah.
A line was crossed, I think, in our marriage and in my friendship with Axiom.
It's pretty bad.
Tony, it was her birthday, okay? It was her birthday. She was feeling loose.
Feeling a bit frisky-disky.
She clearly had way too much alcohol and suffered alcohol
Yeah, she
poisoning
fucking gets
and
the
had to
horn
have her stomach
when
pumped.
she's drunk, man, it
And
seems.
had to be in the hospital for a few nights dealing with that as well.
Because you drank too much.
So
Yeah.
Manuel has been...
Yeah, that's right. So this was... The big reveal was around the Valentine's Day special, wasn't it? And they kind of came out with that, right?
Sort of my
Did that happen yet? Well, I guess it didn't because it's fucking October. Never mind. It rises up. I think they bring it up again in the Valentine's Day special. I think that's the after this season when it comes out in 2022. It's currently October 2021 with this season coming out.
Rock, since my
Is Rock
normal
as usual?
Rock betrayed me in the way that he did. And I kind of wanted to, before we talk movies, we got some great movies to talk about today.
Let's get into the movies.
Including James Bond.
I want
that's
Manuel
right,
just
yeah.
to give
How could
everybody
I
your
possibly forget?
perspective on what happened. And I don't want
What's
you to
Manuel
sit
gonna add?
here and make excuses for him.
No, tell the fucking
He did
truth.
what he did.
He did what he did.
I don't care how much tequila or whiskey or whatever it was he had. He has to answer for what he did.
Well,
I
It's a
know he's
great
your
crime.
brother.
you know, the situation got a little bit out of hand.
A little bit.
A
Obviously,
little bit.
That's how you,
maybe a little bit much.
A
but
lot
it
of
was
it.
A lot
yeah,
bit.
maybe
Quite a
maybe
big
a lot. But Axiom would never do anything bad. I mean,
He did?
Axiom is a good guy.
He's a
like
good guy, but you know.
Her, she was a little, you know,
He
like
pretended
I,
he pretended he knew about Oscars on the Oscar special, and he screwed that up too.
Yeah,
He's
that's pretty
not a
bad.
good guy.
how do
He's
you
not a good
explain what
guy.
he did?
He lied about movies. Wendy Kirby is off limits. Where is Wendy Kirby these days, man?
How do you explain
She's
what we
doing all right.
saw? What we walked in on,
yeah,
Manuel, can't be excused as
Right,
the
well,
actions
sees
of
that.
somebody that's a good guy.
Listen, he's a rock star musician. This is what they do. You know? This isn't on cinema, on music.
I like you, Manuel, and I think you're
I like you,
talented,
Manuel.
and I don't know what I'd do without you, but you are poking the bear just like he did last
Poking the
week.
bear.
I
Come
can't
on.
have you sit here and make up a bunch of excuses. So are you done making excuses for
I know.
Axiom?
Tell the truth.
well, I'm not trying to.
I want to
defend
know from
Axiom.
you is where is he? Because what's
Oh, yeah,
happened
he's in
now,
hiding.
since this went down,
I wonder where
he's
she
become
is.
a ghost.
Oh, I wonder. Hayden,
He's gone.
for our
Yeah,
own
but I
safety.
know one place he's not
She's
hiding:
gone.
a movie theater.
And I want to take
Greg
you to
with
the
the
woodshed
movie-centric
here, but you have to
snipes.
understand the seriousness, the gravity of the situation that you're in.
Yeah, yeah, but
You didn't do shit. You're the messenger
Messenger.
that I shouldn't be shooting.
I
But
got-
I don't want to find
What?
out that you're covering for him, or as we would say on John Decker, aiding and
John
abetting
Decker?
him.
Why
and-
is he saying the
as
full-
he
the full
hides
name?
from me like a rat.
Damn, Axiom the rat. Now, are you fucking serious? Sarah Domingue rat.
That there will
That's
be hell
crazy.
to pay on your side.
it feels bad
Ratsium.
for
Why
the whole
shouldn't he?
situation. It should feel bad, but it will never hurt. It will never do anything to hurt you. I mean, we
He did?
cannot-
He already did.
You
I
already
understand, but
did. I
even-
know.
Fuck
Come
my
on.
wi- Let's just not
Let's calm down.
get into
Yeah, let's settle down.
this
Let's get into the
the way we're
movies.
getting
Yeah, let's
into-
just
I-
get into the movies.
All right,
Get into
fine.
the movies.
People are tuning into the show.
Fine. I
But
want
even
you to, I
her,
don't want you to
you
come
can do
here.
this stuff
no,
off
Greg,
camera. You
I
don't
just
need
gotta
to do
get
this
I
on the
gotta get
show.
through this. I
Greg,
gotta
this
get
isn't
through
about
this.
you, man.
After
I
the show,
will.
or do it before
Oh,
the show.
this is just the
But people
beginning
don't tune
of
in
the
to
shit
listen to
that's
this.
coming.
They tune in to get
He's just like
information
back and
about
forth between
movies,
these two
especially
idiots.
the new James Bond movie, which everyone else has already reviewed, but we haven't because you wasted all the
Tim
time. in the
reviewed
last
it. He gave it
episode.
3
We are in a
bags.
crisis
Chill out.
right now. I'm talking about not only with the High Network, because I mean,
I'm in crisis.
essentially the co-president of the High
crisis.
Network. I don't know what's going to happen with that. I don't know I don't know how she's coming out of this. I hope it's going to be good news.
I'm sure it
We're
will.
finding out more information today, but it's going to be bad news for you, and with the Rock House and with the car and everything else.
Good, we might be
Indeed,
rid
yeah.
of Dakar finally.
This needs fucking charge, man. That tastes icky.
So you do. Your job is to get intel on this and to find out what the hell's going on. I'll deal with Tony.
Summer berries is not a very good taste. I don't think.
know.
Justice will be swift.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Nobody
Okay.
mocks me. Nobody makes me look like
Nobody
an idiot.
mocks the
except you.
fucking president of
She's
the high and gets
suffering
away with
for
it.
and will continue to suffer for it. And I will, because of my love for her, I will find forgiveness.
That's what we're all about here
But
on
it's
cinema.
not there yet. But I don't know about him,
Yeah.
about Axiom.
Yeah.
Thing. He's in a world of shit with me. And I'm coming for him, and he can't hide forever. All right, that's enough on that.
That's enough on that. Let's get to the movies.
Even her.
No, he said that's enough.
That's enough. Leave it. I know.
Now it's Bond time.
We're
Spawn
going to talk
time.
Halloween Kills, directed by David Gordon Blue.
Gordon
David
Blue.
Gordon.
Shut up. Yeah, only Tim's allowed to be critical about himself, and he's a very forgiving man as well. So, you know, he has permission to do so.
Green. Ugh. This is the story of
This
Michael
fucking film's so
Myers.
stupid. David Gordon Green. He said Gordon Blue. Come on.
From Michael Myers.
Michael Myers.
From Austin Powers.
Austin Powers. Chef Bernard. Who the fuck's that again? Oh. That name's gonna annoy me. Who is that again? You know, I just realised something as well. I don't know if anyone's ever watched Twin Peaks, like I just mentioned. One of the actors in it who plays the dad of like the girl, like the whole plot is a girl gets killed. That's the big thing. Oh yeah, how could I forget about Chef Bernard God? Where is he today, man? The actor for that guy was in Tim and Eric Awesome Show. Great job. I saw his face, like, holy shit, I know that guy.
And
Laura Palmer, yes. God bless. Bum, 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 bum. You remind me today of a small Mexican chihuahua.
Strode continues to the next in this.
Michael Myers did look fucking sick in this film, man. Really cool.
This is another Halloween.
Look at that, man.
With blood and guts.
It's just a shame. See the fucking scene where just the entire street just fucking hits Michael Myers? What the fuck was that? Oh, because no one's... I'm not afraid anymore. That's the whole... That was that scene. It's just the whole street going, I'm not afraid of you anymore. Shut fucking stupid, man.
Review.
So dumb.
It's not just another Halloween movie. In fact, it's the 12th Halloween movie. So this is...
Is it the 12th Halloween film? Halloween 1, Halloween 2, Halloween 3, 4, 5, 6, H2O, Resurrection. It's the 9th, right? What's he talking about? 9. There was only 9 at this point. Oh wait, no. That can't be right. Halloween 1, Halloween 2, Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. Return of Michael Myers. Or something like that. Revenge. Fucking the death. Fucking bullshit of Michael Myers. Halloween H2O. Halloween Resurrection. Halloween 2017. Oh! Rob Zombie Halloween. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. He's right, there is 12. Holy shit. Damn, Greg Turkington out expertise to me for a minute there. I forgot about the Rob Zombie films. That's crazy. God bless David Lynch. Oh, fucking tell me about it, man. It would become a popcorn classic. I would have loved it. David Lynch would have done this, I think. He would have loved to have been on Cinema at the Cinema. I am proud to be here today on Cinema at the Cinema with your host, Tim Heidecker, with the movie expert, Greg Turkington. How dare you double check Mr. Movies? I'm a fuck. I don't know what can I say? I got proven wrong. You know what I'm saying?
This is one of the longest
running
film franchises. And I think they've actually outdone themselves with this movie because they've gone back to some of the original characters from the first movie.
They did.
Which makes it really fun for film buffs. And
yeah,
it's kind of interesting when you confused Michael Myers, the character, with Mike Myers. Because Mike Myers played an axe murderer in the movie. So you married an axe murderer.
The buff stomped you. I got stomped by the buff. God fucking damn it! I'll never live it out.
Kind of interesting that the character in the Halloween movie is actually an axe murderer. So there's these movie.
He's not an axe murderer.
Kind of run through the whole.
He's a kitchen knife murderer.
And they're kind of fascinating for people who are true film buffs.
True film buffs.
Your popcorn rating, though, please, so we can move on.
I'm not going to give it a popcorn rating.
Oh, here we go. The buff stops here. That's good. I like that.
Because I'm boycotting the popcorn ratings until we get to the
Imagine being proud of boycotting the popcorn rating, Greg.
Keep ignoring because I'm boycotting.
Excuse me.
The popcorn ratings until we get to this James Bond movie that you said.
You ready for some movie expertise? Fun fact. This pumpkin mask, this jack-o'-lantern mask worn by the dudes in Halloween are the same Halloween masks that were featured from Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. You know, from the company Silver Shamrock. Happy, happy Halloween, 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 happy, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Good film.
Ignoring, and I sent you about 20 emails this week.
You know what? My plate's been a little full, Greg. I don't know if you've been paying attention.
Yeah, he's doing like a sit-in for James Bond.
Yes, we will review the Bond movie.
So you don't want to talk about The Last Duel, directed by Ridley Scott?
He just put to get Martin Luther King to Joe Rogan. That's such a great. Putting them two together is fucking absurd. Oh, that's great. Greg Tarkington, expert. Oh my god. He's the expert rights activist, moviegoers right activist right here.
Scott, one of the great directors who directed so many movies that you probably are fans of. You know what?
Yeah, I want to talk about the last
baby out with the bathwater here.
We're saying when we do the Bond, then I'll give popcorn ratings. I'm not gonna give until after we do the Bond.
Then what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Watching. Everything's
review Bond.
Well, it wouldn't be fucked up if you just let me review the James Bond movie. But I'm not going to give my expertise until you.
You just did. You told us all what you like about the movie. Now just give the popcorn rating, or I'm going to ask you to go.
Because I don't trust you anymore. Because A, you didn't let me review Bond. B, you wasted all this time talking about this other stuff. I see you're paying in these high points, which I can't use to do anything with.
You made your big protest. You're a big man. You made a big protest. Very good for you. The Last Duel, directed by Ridley Scott.
Stamping down that fucking protest is ridiculous.
Jodie Comer, Ben Affleck, and Adam Driver.
Adam Driver? From?
Fast and the Furious 7.
King Charles VII declares that Knight Jean de Caron...
Ridley Scott. Oh, no shit. Yeah. He's more experienced with throwing babies out with the hypodermic needles. Not hypodermic needles, the acupuncture needles. Yeah.
Settles a dispute with his squire by challenging him to a duel. Quick review.
Long and short of it is, we all remember the first duel, which is directed by...
I don't know.
Steven Spielberg from...
From? Jaws.
Star Wars.
Nope.
Jaws.
Yep.
And?
Jaws. Yep.
Yep.
AI is the one I was looking for.
AI.
You know more about movies than Axia. Axiom didn't know anything. He knew.
I love this. This is one of my favorite parts. Is the growing respect that Greg has for Manuel Juicy Drops. It's so nice how he just realized, you know what, this guy's okay. He knows about movies. I like him.
The title Jurassic Park, but I bet he wouldn't have been able to answer who directed it.
Okay, what's your rating?
So that was the first duel. This is the last duel.
Yeah.
No connection at all. This is not directed by
It's an unofficial sequel, spiritual successor.
Completely different plot. That was more of like a road movie gone wrong. This is more like a historical drama that takes place.
You're filibustering. What's your rating?
Filibustering. All right. That's
I think I'm going to wait on these ratings until after we do the Bond.
What are you
I'm not giving
here?
my expertise.
If you don't want to give popcorn
I want to
ratings,
give it, but I'm not going to give my expertise until
All right, well then we're done. Thank you, everybody. That's
well, no.
Right,
I'm just saying, let's do the James Bond now.
We're not prepared to do that right now.
Ratings.
That's enough.
We should have done that first because that's the oldest movie. We should have done Bond first and then these other two.
You're so upset about Bond, man.
Now we're getting further and further behind. So every other review.
I love the lights there, man. That's cool. I love this set. I miss this set.
I'm ready to review it.
I'm ready to review it.
I gotta go to the hospital.
Just turn the lights on and let's review the movie.
Because I need you to see what.
Go to the mental hospital. That's where you should go.
He's so upset. Tell me to go to the mental hospital because they won't review James Bond. It's great. Okay. Moving forward into the third episode of a review of Dune. Not the previously mentioned David Lynch's Dune, but Denis Villeneuve's Dune, which I saw. Really great. It did feel like a bit of a setup film. I'm not seeing part 2 yet for the payoff, but visually, Denis Villeneuve's films are mwah. You know, Blade Runner 2049, phenomenal film. And The French Dispatch. I know that Humperdinck Bandersnatch is in this, but I don't know nothing about it. First, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, if you haven't seen it already, I'm going to quickly grab some juice because I am parched and I'm going to get a charger for my Tom Cruise Heidegger Jr. Mineral Puff vape technology. So yeah, BRB, a live tour in the country where he films. Oh my god, that's a great idea. I don't know why Greg shouldn't. I would love Greg to do that because that's the thing with Greg is he's so fucking amazing at just staying in character at all fucking times. Like for example, when we did the telethon, the last telethon that we did, where Tim was kind of like half on cinema Tim and half normal Tim. Greg calling in was Greg Tarkington of On Cinema all the way through. So yeah, that would be really fucking great. I'd love to meet Greg in real life and do a segment with him. But yeah, let me just get some juice. I am foisty. I'll put on some tunes. And we'll return momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. This. Oof. Music on. There we go. Okay. Be right back. I shan't be long. Don't go anywhere. I don't know if I have any in my content drawer. Look, pop filter. For my voiceover recordings, for my videos. No, it's a micro USB. It's not going to work. I have so many fucking micro USBs in this building, man. I mean, really? What is this shit again? If I have any interest in there. No, oh well. That's the way the cookie crumbles, my dudes. Okay, oh well. We'll just continue on with the movie expertise, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look! Go, Sonichu. Gardens up to the extreme, hmm? I will. Thank you, Father. Yeah, okay. Ooh. I never in crowds, you know, to get rope lines, that's great. It becomes real. Yeah. He becomes Mr. Movies. That'd be great. I like that idea very much. Alright, here we go. Let's continue with Dune and the French Dispatch, everybody. And that funny French director on a French film. Interesting. Oh wait, I just realised who's going to be doing the voice now. I was Tony introducing it before.
And now, from the high screening room, it's On Cinema at the Cinema with your host, Team Heidecker.
Hi everybody, welcome to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker, here at the High Network
Back in French
screening room.
I'm going to get annexed.
I'm joined by
Joe fucking Estevez himself, Mr. Money, the judge.
Did you see the Bond movie, Joe?
Well,
Joe, shut up.
Shut up, Joe.
I'm joined here by senior film critic for the High Network, Greg Turkington.
Expert.
Hey guys.
Hey guys. Let's do the Bond
I'm going to get to this. I'll tell you what we're going to get to right at the beginning. I see what you're doing with the tuxedo that you're.
Yeah, that's a protest symbol.
Protest here.
You could
and
say
I find it.
Oh, look at those goddamn.
Very.
Oh, shit. Look at those fucking movie buff popcorn socks, ladies and gentlemen. That's sick. Why is it doing that?
Ignorant for you because.
Oh, there we go.
Could you please repeat what you said?
No.
No. Just setting that off there. Whoops. Set up his little
I find it to be a very ignorant display from you because you, more than anybody, a man who's played Jonathan Kington in several seasons of a television show, should know that I do not negotiate with terrorists. And this is a terroristic move.
James Bond is the opposite of a terrorist.
I love when Tim just thinks he is Decker in real life.
Let me review the movie, then I'll also give the 5-bag popcorn rating that I'm going to give it. Well, I'm not going to tell you that yet. But then I don't need to wear it anymore. I'll switch to something else after we review the movie. I'm not going to review the Bond movie
You wear that to the
wearing a T-shirt.
If you're gonna act like a child on my show,
right.
I shall treat you like one. Please
You're the one
wait.
that's turning a show into a birthday party.
wait
You want to talk about a childlike
birthday
thing.
party's done.
This is a movie review show,
Stand
not
up.
a birthday party.
Stand up.
Not a birthday
Stand
party.
up.
Leave
I'll stand
Greg.
up.
Stand up and stand in the
I'll
corner
stand up.
until you learn how to
What is
act
it?
like a.
You got your button in the wrong buttonhole there.
Oh, Greg.
Yeah, just
Stand in the corner.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Ma, you look much,
I
much
gotta
more
talk to
handsome.
Joe.
If you're
I'd
fucking
like to
gonna be
talk to
James
Joe,
Bond,
too.
wear your
Clear my
jacket, right? BLM.
I'll let you sit when we
Planes.
get to the movies.
Oh, look, it's falling down.
Thank you
That
to
was the
everybody
amateur
who
falling
sent so
down.
many
Good
well
film.
wishes to me and my family.
Joel
and Tony.
Schumacher.
Tony, you know, is going through something very, very difficult right
Oh, yeah, we know all too
Well,
well.
we're all holding a good thought for it, yeah.
We sure are.
Yeah.
And she learned.
Don't look up like she's dead. Lest we forget. Like, come on. Let him get his popcorn. Don't get angry about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Newman is in a facility
What
seeking
facility?
treatment for her addiction to alcohol. I
Oh,
disagree
really now?
with the treatment she's receiving right now.
Oh,
I
do
think
you
we
know?
can cure
RJ Shakes would
anything
sort that right out.
with the RJ's
kiwi coming out of
system.
yogurt.
And we have blends that deal with addiction and everything like that. So she's chosen to reject that method. Her doctor's advised against
Oh,
it.
wow. Train spotting.
But with that aside, I'm happy that she's going to be getting help.
That's great.
You've been taking this quite a while now, haven't you?
This is all, but Joe, I got to get you on this. I've lost 30 pounds.
Wow.
You did
and
lose that
basically
weight.
There's no solid intake in my body.
Backed
for
by
the past
100%
3 weeks,
guarantee. That's a
4
big
weeks now.
guarantee.
About a month. I've
practically
been
perfect.
existing wholly on the RJ Shake system.
What, you like real food? No meat and potatoes?
It's
or-
just oil.
Potatoes.
It's a powder blend. It's full of organic material.
Huh.
The reason you are here, Joe, as you know, because of what's going on with Tony, I've decided to make you emergency acting vice president
What
of the
is he
High
looking at?
Network.
Oh, wow.
And
wow.
so congratulations.
That's so exciting.
I'm thrilled. I'm
And there's-
thrilled. Thank you.
Joe,
That's,
check out
Good for you. Next
check
time
out my
around.
new title. You have a new title.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a new title too.
What is this?
Goodness, certificate of expertise. This certifies that Greg Tuckington
Show the camera.
has successfully completed the training program required for
Wow,
this
look
now?
at that. Certified Wizard of Oz expert.
Oz expert.
Let me
That's
see
on
this.
paper.
I do not authorize you to talk about this. Certificate of expertise.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations
it's
for
pretty
giving
cool.
that to
This
yourself,
is,
Greg. That's great.
As you know, I
This is
know a lot about the
illegitimate.
Wizard of Oz, about a lot of
This is
different
this
movies.
is
More
a
than anybody
certificate
I've
you've given
ever,
yourself. Congratulations.
ever,
That's a big
No.
waste of time.
Not true.
Put it away.
Uh,
True. That's-
Joe,
Okay, yes, sir.
The
welcome
VFA
aboard.
gave
Thank
him
you.
it, not Greg.
I'm proud to be here.
yeah, and,
Spit it
we
next
need
to
your
you.
guidance, and we need
Yeah,
your.
I'll do my best.
help,
Speaking of which, I wanted to broach a subject about these
I wonder.
high points.
Is he trying to pay
Oh,
you
high
those
points,
too?
everybody.
Well,
Lest we
well,
forget,
you
it's
know,
high
that
points,
was,
He
everybody.
paid me, and then I can't do anything with them. They're
Frankly,
totally
we will be.
useless.
We are converting our.
Well, I'd like to
payment
convert mine to
structure.
cash right now. Can I trade them back to you because I can't do anything with
Yeah,
them?
Wes heads.
No, and we're not going to talk about this right now.
Of course
but
it
because
is.
I try-
That's a legitimate certificate. Greg trained extensively for like the past year or so. After just for deck of cards to come out, like that's the reason why he got the certification. Otherwise, he couldn't have made it.
I tried to
Yeah.
buy some tapes with the high points the other day that you gave me, and I couldn't get any of the suppliers. That
I would
get
rather not. I
videotapes
think it's a
from.
little inelegant to be discussing finances and the way you're getting paid. I think that's a little over the line. We do need to talk about
Yeah,
setting a
what
value
they're
point for
worth
the
and,
high points.
They're
Yeah.
not worth
A
anything.
value point.
Oh, yeah, they
Oh.
are going to be worth quite a bit. And
Yeah,
it's
they
gonna
are
make
going
a
to
lot
be.
of people
It's not yet.
very wealthy.
You know,
By
how
2022,
can we
they're
get
gonna
it
be
out
worth
there
more
to
than the
general
US dollar.
public, you know, that these
It's not far
high
away.
points are available and they're valuable.
Oh well, we've been
and-
telling
and,
people. I mean,
Yeah,
this
man.
is high net worth.
I've got a bunch of high points, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. I guess because I just took over, the vice presidency that I haven't been privy to that information yet. So
Sorry.
Well, you have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah.
This is all new stuff.
yeah,
But thank you for
Yeah.
coming by. Welcome to the
Good to see you, Joe.
the
It's
family
business
here
per usual.
again, and I know you're going to do a great job leading us until Tony gets out of the woods.
It's a
and
big
gets
ass
back
fucking
here.
screen
So
back
thank
there.
you
Very
very
nice.
much, Joe.
yeah.
That's
yeah,
not. I'm a
okay.
fucking.
Alright,
I
yeah.
I thought it was the whole screen. We're about to get into the movies. I love when they do that. I somehow bayed myself and I think that was a whole ass screen.
We're
no,
talking right
I'm an
after
idiot.
this.
Great. Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Thanks,
Bye, Joe.
Thanks, folks.
There's a
Joe's
screen
got to
there.
get back to work. All right, let's get into the movies.
Let's start with Bond, and then we got two others to do.
You've got a bit of a stain there, Greg. Can you clean that up?
Dune, starring Dennis Villanova. starring Timothy Chalamet, Oscar Isaac, Josh Brolin, and Zendaya. A feature adaptation of Frank
Marvel stars
Herbert's
in this film as
classic novel about the son of a noble family entrusted with the protection of the most valuable and vital element
the
in
space,
the galaxy.
brother.
Dune. This is a remake. You love remakes. What did you make of Dune, starring Timothy Al?
It's kind of like they say they're going to be doing sequels to this. So I urge all movie buffs to get out and see this. Get in on the ground floor of the beginning of what is going to be one of the all-time great movie franchises, the Dune franchise.
And your rating?
I'm not giving the rating until we do the bond.
Well, then, you know what? We can't have you on the show. This will be the last.
Well, I'm giving the expertise, but I'm reserving the rating until you honor your agreement, which was to
raise the audio. Blah blah. I think this is as loud as this is getting, brother. I've tried. Look, this is as loud as this shit goes. And I've raised it up, and this is as max as it goes in the fucking OBS as well. I don't know how much louder I can make it, if at all. I'll try and raise it up in the advanced settings, but it's not getting any louder, man. I don't know why they've done this. Try 20 decibels here. See if that's any better.
Let me come on as James Bond and do the James Bond movie. So when you do that, I'd be happy to give the ratings.
We'll put up an estimated rating on Greg.
You have no idea what my rating would be.
I'm gonna.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad we're finishing the run as well. It's a long time coming. But yes, we can finally put the world of On Cinema to bed. Very emotional time here on the On Cinema Chill streams. And then we'll be moving on to AVGN streams next week. Very exciting.
Give an estimated Greg
rating. Sorry to set up the graphics and that for it.
You have no idea what the rating would be.
Sand from the planet that this movie takes place.
Tim knows Greg so well.
That's the estimated rating. That's about as good as you can get there.
You're right.
It's not an official rating.
It is an official. Well, 2 ratings from Tim.
I give it 5 bags of popcorn and 1 cup of
some soda.
Soft soda.
Soft soda.
The French Dispatch, directed by Wes Anderson, starring Timothy Chalamet. There's only 1 actor around.
Oh, I wish. I don't know how much further I could get away with it. If it was all free to watch, I would still be doing. I'd be doing it. But you know, the nature of the beast is. It might be a bit dicey after a while. I'm already probably dicing it now because the episodes of this season that I'm watching are supposed to be paid for, and I'm being a bit cheeky at the moment. But you know, maybe one day.
They should give.
There's also Daniel Craig, but since you won't review
Elizabeth Moss, Owen Wilson, Lee Seydoux.
Maybe I'll hit them up.
Set in the outpost of an American newspaper.
I'll hit them up and I'll see what they say to
it. Fictitious French city, the film brings to life a collection of stories published in the French Dispatch magazine.
Oh, it's a Brutalist guy. Not seen that yet.
This is an American movie.
Well, we'll see what happens. I am wanting to expand out into other facets we've explored here on the Klman channel as well as another thing. But you know, I'll see what they say. I am wanting to start moving on to other Klman content that we've got here at some point, because the next video that's coming out for Creator Perspective will be another thing that we'll be watching content of when that video drops.
Set in French. And I couldn't get through that one. It was
Why?
Not a lot to like.
If you like The French Connection,
there's
another one set in France, or Paris, France.
Maybe Jane streams will be good, man. I'm very much looking forward to doing them.
Greg's estimated rating is 5 bags of popcorn.
Well, I don't
know. Eiffel Tower.
No.
Give estimated. That you can't do that.
That's what we're doing on the show.
You can't do that
until you wise up. Listen, folks, I do want to talk.
It's up to you, brother. The streams are there for people to watch in general. So, you know, if it's not for you, it's not for you. That's quite alright. I appreciate you tuning in either case, brother, but like I say, I've said this before, we are not an On Cinema channel. As much as I love On Cinema, we cater to a wide scope of topics here with the video essay documentary content that we produce. So yeah, it's gonna be the way with the Klman streams, I'm afraid. But yeah, I appreciate that. Appreciate your honesty and your candor, but we gotta move on at some point, buddy. C'est la vie. Video games are movies, oh, you're right about that.
We talked about Tony, and she is going to get better. She's going to get back on her feet. I do want to talk about the future of Dakar.
I don't like ABGN at the moment. The recent content they've been coming out with has been not great, but I love Angry Video Game Nerd and Cinemassacre in general. I think James Rolfe is a very genius, creative individual who's effectively a pioneer of online content, really. You gotta check him out, man. He's got a storied history. AVGN's fucking 21 years old. It's fucking insane. He started in 2004 before YouTube even existed. Watch, I've got a video on it for Career Perspective. This shit. I need to do an update on the video, but you should check out and get a scoop on him because he's a great dude and he's a creative dude and a talented fella. Well, you know, it doesn't care for everybody. But like I say, the only reason we're doing it is because I did a video on him. And I will be updating that video at some point. But yeah, it's gonna happen. I'm afraid to say. Oh shit.
A lot of people have asked, well, what is this?
My estimated rating for Dakar's music is 0.
Put that down.
That's
rude.
Put what down?
No.
Oh, he's not holding it.
It is down.
Put it down on its face. I want to make another announcement.
Don't want to see that certificate no more.
Welcome one of the original members of Dakar to the screening room here. He was here last week.
This hair's so fucking bouncy, man. Ah, there it is. What version of fucking empty ball is this again?
Listen, we got some bad news and some good news.
Man, well, juicy drops, everybody.
Axiom is officially out of Dakar. He's been terminated.
Damn.
What?
The shock.
Yeah.
Man, well, so just like a shot to the chest there, man. There he is. Ex-tambourine.
We have a reform. We were going to reorganize the group.
This is Jesus Christ Superstar,
that's the
though.
bad news. The good news is the future of the band's never been brighter because
very true.
We are surrounded by so much talent.
Who else is going to be involved here? Oh my god. Is this the origins of D4? It must be.
Group. We have your guitar playing and backing vocals. And we have somebody in the family.
I would love the curry favour with Rolfe. 0 or 2.0. I think James Rolfe would be a fucking prime target, man. James Rolfe made a movie, lest we forget. He did make the fucking mess that is the Angry Video Game Nerd movie, so he is a director, lest we forget. So that's all I'm gonna fucking say. That dude's got a fucking target on his back.
That I believe is a true star, and I've talked to her about this, and she's excited to become a member.
Here she comes.
And as we reshuffle the group, it's time to rethink what Dakar is all about. And that's why I'm excited to welcome the newest member to Dakar.
Yeah, there's been a lot of takedown videos on James Rolfe, man, and I think it's pretty mean. Like, I don't know. I covered this in the video at the time. Yes, I agree that the content over there has not been stellar. I agree that I think Screenwave Media are really fucking it up. I don't think James necessarily needs a fucking I don't think that James necessarily needs this kind of content group involved to help him make content, particularly since he was doing it for at least a year after he split off from Screw Attack and these people. Yes, I don't think the videos as of lately are very good. That's why I thought it was a very interesting topic for a video, because it took a very interesting kind of stoop. But as a guy, I don't think James necessarily needs it. Nah, he's not a nostalgia critic. Let me tell you this. I'll say this, they're now incorrect, because they're two very different people in terms of the content that they make. James Rolfe is a storied individual and a very talented individual. They're cut from a similar cloth in terms of character, review people, but they're not the same caliber at all, I don't think. Especially because, and let's not forget this, the very controversial moments that have happened on Doug Walker's website, Channel Awesome, with like the harassment stuff and all this kind of shit. James Rolfe has never had anything like that. He's just had kind of a nice, decent human being. I don't know him personally, but from what we can assume, I think he's pretty much just meant to be like a pretty decent guy and a father with 2 kids. So it's kind of a job that he needs to get paid to do. So I wouldn't put them together myself, personally speaking. But I can see why you'd think that if you're not particularly up to date on his stuff. But I wouldn't say that. Well, fair enough. Like I say, you can find this content's lame and such. I don't. I like him. So, you know, it's a very subjective territory they're walking in here, blah, blah, I'm afraid to say. But yeah, they're not cut from the same cloth, those dudes. I will say that. And he's got loyal fans because he's been around for about 50 million fucking years. And he's a good guy. He just, you know, makes videos. So, that's really why. It's not really much of a surprise to me, to be honest. It'll be good. It'll be a good old time. I'll bring in some more eyes or AGGN people as well. The nerd family, if you will.
The way we're rebranding the cars, we have a new name. It's D4.
D4.
D4, and that represents.
There it is, everybody.
Now we have
the latest iteration
more classic 4-top
of Tim's musical abilities.
It's a car, so it's probably a good idea to have
D4. We're
the
be
four.
D4.
The 4.
So let's welcome Wendy Kirby, who's.
I forgot about the 4.
Member.
I don't think so. I think they're both just as funny as each other, but they're very different things, which is why.
D4.
Let's remember, they're two very different things, my friend.
Welcome to the group.
Thanks for having me. Hey,
And
Manuel.
actually, no.
Wendy fucking
This is
Kirby.
kind of what I wanted to talk
Yeah,
about.
we don't want
Now
these
sit
two
down,
touching
you
each other.
two. Because of what happened.
Directed by Spielberg.
With my wife and Axiom. I know that you are living at the Rock House. That's.
Oh, shit. Hey! Mars Angry at Twilight has been delayed yet. It's been a fucking good long while. Apologies again for taking so fucking long, but we're here. Thanks for joining. Good to see you. Wonderful. You're just in time for this season that we are currently watching of On Cinema at the fricking cinema. It's very, very exciting. What took so long? I was just trying to find a day in between me working to do this, Mo. That's really the only reason why. I'm working, and I'm trying to work on the next video as well, because I really want to shorten the length of time it takes me to make videos. So I'm really trying to hunker down and do scripts for this next video that I'm doing. Also, I've just graduated last year, so I'm trying to look for more industry-centric jobs. So it's all taking a while, and I was just trying to find the right day to fit this in. But we're back.
A cause for concern. We need to set some boundaries, some ground rules.
Why?
And I'm directing this.
Yeah, this is the last bit. I don't want to. I think season 12 is going to be the jumping off point for On Cinema Chill streams, Mo, and we'll be moving forward into the next piece of content to be covered on Creatorspective. Hopefully start that next week. I still need to set up the assets for it. But yeah, this will probably be the last bit that we do. But we'll look at a little bit more in the high network and stuff. I think there was something that we said I was going to look at earlier. I can't remember what the fuck it was. Shit. Yeah, I don't remember what the fuck it was. That's going to annoy me. Oh well, maybe it'll come to me through this. Yeah, I forgot about season 9. I kind of walked past it by accident. Did they? Yeah, the Oscar special that I missed, yeah. Did they mention me? On the funny? When? Is that real? Alive on Cinema and Pete. Did they really? Yeah, remember Admiral I'm fucking stunned. Hang on a minute. When? I didn't know that people were talking about me at a live on cinema thing. Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? Alright, well that does change things if, like, it's known that I exist. Huh. Wait a minute. Hang on a fucking second. I'm very curious about this now. Are you fucking real? What the fuck? I am so stunned by that. 0 hour? Are you fucking serious? See this? I keep fucking saying, like, you know, I am not on cinema centric, but I didn't know that I made such a fucking indelible impact on the on cinema family. That's fucking nuts. Bow. I'd love to work with Tim's production crew. Yeah, I know. We both said that we'd be down for it. Just never, no one's reached out to each other yet. I know people keep saying it. I don't know what we'd do. It would just be like a stream. We'd probably just do a watch along stream at some point. But I don't know what we would do other than just like watching on cinema. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we did both stop at the same time, didn't we? That's weird. Fucking hang on. I'm so confused right now. Where is On the Funny? Where the fuck does On the Funny do their shit? iTunes? Oh, for fuck's sake, are you kidding? I just want to find the thing where they said Klman. Really? Oh, there it is. Why did they mention it? Oh, it's a lot of shit. I don't know what one that could be. Oh, well, if anyone can point me in the right direction at some point, that'd be cool. But I thought that's a lot of shit to go through. Well, I mean, yeah, that's interesting. That's changed things a little bit. I didn't realize it was that deep. I'm first fucking crazy. Huh. Okay, well, I'll need to stew on that for a bit. Let's continue. So fucking weird. That's really weird to think about. Well, maybe I should throw them an email their way then. I don't know if he did. He knows that I exist. I know that much. I know that he exists. I don't know if he mentioned me in that specifically. What the fuck? So he mentioned it, right? Oh my god. Did he mention it when he was on the Funny? Is that what it is? Oh, I see. Well, that's nice that he views me as a contemporary, I guess. Oh, wow. Sorry, I'll get off this in a minute. I'm just like fucking really interested in this now.
On the Funny podcast, and if you somehow haven't, go subscribe to the High.
They go for surprise. We've talked treatment. There was
that's kind of a nice side effect of doing this. It's like in comment sections, and you know.
It really is. The On Cinema family really helped my channel fucking become the way it is today, really, which is really cool.
Scene, I don't remember what episode, but
under the name Admiral Gorg on YouTube, and they're really loved. You have a ton of views. People really seem to like it. And when we were tipped off to you, it was really nice. It was nice to see someone else, taking the plunge and taking it seriously. And so we just love your stuff.
Thanks so much.
When did you, Chris and I were recent converts, being trapped in lockdown.
I'm not trying to dive into the nepotism world right now, by the way. I'm just like kind of fucking shocked, and I'm just wanting to see it. I just want to get to hear it with my own ears.
During COVID,
sure.
It gave us the time to do as deep of a dive as possible.
Good time to dive in.
Yeah. So when did you first get into On Cinema?
Okay, so it was when.
Yeah, no, Grog, thanks.
Mitch.
Yeah. This is awesome. So
I didn't quite get what they were going for or anything like blaring music in comment sections. The purists out there, they're like, don't talk about this.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people with that saying that on my channel too. Like, it takes the fun out of it. I'm like, well, fucking, if you're not allowed to analyze something, then don't know what you should do. Did it? Whoa, meta, dude.
But I've always been interested in like trying to like dissect why I find this so funny and what's actually so great about it. And those are the conversations I kind of want to have. Unfortunately, I don't really have anyone in my actual life that I can have those conversations with. Actually, I've gotten my mom into it kind of. She has a great sense of humor, and she gets it.
Your mom likes On Cinema. That's cute.
She was watching Decker versus Hawaii, and she was just laughing.
Poor Hawaii.
But yeah, so I mean, I just decided I didn't really think about it too much, but I was just like, I'm gonna try to. I've never really made a video or anything before, but I was just.
You never made a video before? That's fucking crazy, because your fucking thumbnails are stellar. That's fucking nuts. Wow. Never even made a video before. That's very damn impressive, my friend. I gotta say.
It's like I'm just gonna try to do this and see. I expected like a couple of views here and there. Half the people to probably hate me. Some people would be like, "Hey, this is cool," And the reception was really positive, and ended up getting way more views than I ever thought. So
he's blown the fuck up.
Kept going, and it's been nice. And only a small percentage of people hate me. So
yeah. I think they like you just slightly more than they like us.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but no, your videos look great. I would think you would have at least some kind of video editing background.
I do have video editing background.
There it is.
Well, that makes sense.
I have never tried like making essays or anything like that
before.
It's never been something I even thought I would do, really. But
it's so great. What was the first one you made? I forgot to go and check.
So I just made I think it's like 50 minutes long, and it's just like a deep dive into like why I think On Cinema is so funny. Just kind of going into like the humor model and like kind of an overview of the show and all of its different bifurcations and all of that. And
I enjoy it.
And there's a lot of things I would do differently if I went back and made it again. I think I have.
I feel that way about my videos as well.
It was my first shot, kind of. I think it's a little long-winded, maybe a little, but so people seem to like it, and I've heard from a lot of comments that it was a good like intro to the show for their friends or whoever they sent it to and stuff. And,
that's cool.
That's kind of a nice side effect of doing this. It's like I hope I'm bringing people into the
people in the thing.
More.
I agree.
Because, I want more people to see this. I want the show to go on as long as possible.
Put your light on.
Yeah, definitely. No, I totally agree. I think the first couple videos you made are now like, okay.
I'd love to hear that. Anytime I get those comments.
It's very cool. Like the thing I used to send was that like I like your videos better. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
So thanks what you do for the fan base and for understanding On Cinema. It's great.
Well, likewise. You guys are great.
So yeah, there has been Con on the High website.
Why do you mention my name? I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
I don't. Or just some. I don't know. I figured we could go chronological. The first thing, what you two definitely do. Press conference, murder of the Matt Gabriel Neville, who's 26.
God fucking damn it. I don't know if I'd have stumbled upon it by now. When do you mention my name? There's Ray Wise. That's Leland Palmer right there. Holy shit.
From Rialto. He fled
to Mexico to seek medical
treatment. There were search warrants issued.
That's a spoiler. Holy shit, that's a major spoiler. You won't know what I'm talking about. Watch Twin Peaks.
Which I thought was interesting. So 2 desktop computers, a laptop, a tablet. At the end, someone in the audience.
Newman. I mean, I was really quite convinced of that. I thought that's what they were doing.
James,
they go for surprise. We've talked about this many, many times, Jacob. They go for surprise. And in many ways, the biggest surprise possible is that, the double reverse. But I think it's a question. It's things that don't. She does it beautifully to talk 4 laughs on it. Funny about this. Nor are they good.
To murder a teenager and whatnot. I think bring it back down into this, in real life, when someone like Tim has.
If Tony there, which you were saying,
people thought that, and in fact, they'd said, and I think, what are we going to do?
Okay, people mentioned. They fucking freak out. That'd be fucking terrifying. Right, okay, I don't want to sit here, like, scrubbing through this all day, but, maybe I'll have a look at it at my own time. Unless someone can find the timestamp while we watch this season. But yeah, it's just gonna take. I don't want to fucking take out the rest of the stream by doing this. But that's kind of nuts. Yeah, I'm kind of stunned by that. Like legitimately. So really, a live on cinema thing? That's just fucking weird, bro. Wowee, wow. Wow, okay. Anyway, fucking Christ. That's thrown me for 6.
This message to you, because you're the man in this situation. I want you to look over there. I want you to understand that...
What was going on here again? Oh yeah, he's trying to get these two and not bump uglies.
Wendy
for some
Kirby
fuck reason.
is totally off limits.
This poor woman.
Your relationship with her is strictly business.
Oh, I can see why he would do this, you know?
Beyond writing songs, locking in on harmony, finding the groove.
Probably meant their own cinema. I don't know what the fuck. Just whatever blah blah said there. Apparently mentioned that some sort of live thing anyway. Unless it was a live, I don't know. You feel free to elaborate further on that, blah blah, if you're still here.
Making this band a success. Yes. Making D4 one of the #1 groups in the world. Okay?
Okay.
I do not want to hear about any hugging, kissing, touching, petting, anything between you
and
you.
Yeah, keep it under wraps, man. You know what happened last time.
You understand? You understand?
Yeah.
Wendy Kirby's off limits for all of us.
Okay.
I had the same conversation
yeah, Greg.
with LaRue.
He doesn't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it either. There's LaRue.
And I just
nice PNG.
For you. I'm
420p fucking image.
Because in a lot of ways, I discovered you, and you are a star.
Yep.
Thank you.
And you can't be sullied.
Sullied.
I just want everyone to be safe and happy and make Dakar the best version of Dakar that's ever existed. Are we all in favor of that?
I'm in favor of that.
Yeah. Let's pray on it.
Don't touch.
Dear Heavenly Father, Lord Jesus Christ, thank you so much for giving us Wendy Kirby. Thank you for showing
Thanks for Wendy Kirby, everybody.
With her music and her voice and her talent and her pure white skin.
Pure white skin. And how fucking hot she is. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus.
That youth brings to D4.
Yeah, buddy.
And made D4
that's beautiful, man.
Supreme. Made D4
it's like transcendental meditation right now.
Heights of Dakar. Amen.
Amen.
All right.
Before we do the bond, I wanted to mention some kind of good
pure
news
white skin.
Yesterday.
Christ almighty, as pure as trodden snow.
The Pop Secret,
freshly laden
and they
snow.
had a sweepstakes that I entered.
Okay.
And I got a certified letter saying I am the winner of the Pop Secret sweepstakes, and they're going to be in touch with the prize, which is a whole package. We'll see.
What's Pop Secret?
Thank you,
that's
everybody.
a brand, is it not?
For the rest of the year.
That's our show. Thank you so much.
That's the show.
It's Bond time.
Did we review it? We did. I forgot.
Absolutely agree.
I'm not talking about Bond
today.
I
forget.
Next week or anything.
Caught by all the nepotism earlier.
Absolutely agreed that if I'm going to come on the show and review these movies, that the James Bond movie is going to be in this episode. You absolutely agreed to that. You told me on the phone, and you also
cut his mic. Turn his mic off. Thank you very much.
That worked. He's just mouthing, man. Holy shit.
Can you walk out? Thank you very much.
Bond movie.
You're welcome. Like a drink?
Turn the light back on.
Oh my god, I don't like that. Do you like a drink? That's fucking icky, man. I hate icky Tim. I really don't like it at all. Okay. Furthermore, Last Night in Soho. It's a film I still need to watch. I think that's the one that has... Is Matt Smith in that? Can't remember. And Antlers. Which I don't actually... I remember the name, but I don't know if I know anything about it. Can't quite remember that one, actually. Oh well. I guess we'll find out during the review. Very exciting. Here's what we'll do at the end of the stream. We will send an email. Wait, can I send an email to them personally? We could stream an email. We stream an email. I just can't show any in my inbox. I could do that, right? Want to stream a live email to On Cinema and see what they say? Could probably get away with that. Thunderball starring Saw got a reference of it. Damn. Well, it's because he's protest protesting. He doesn't want to give anything away Bond-centric. I get it. If they had reviewed Bond by now, he would be talking about that. Wowee.
And now,
And
from the
now,
high screening room,
there's Mamo
it's on
Juicy.
Cinema at the Cinema with your host,
Team
Hey
Heidecker.
everybody, welcome to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker.
Thanks, Tim. The host and president
I,
and CEO.
Got very lightheaded there for a sec.
Your time, man.
You okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just had a
Love how concerned. You okay? For a little guy.
sugar crash.
Ooh.
Started seeing stars.
Sorry. I take 4 pills 5 times a day.
I'm joined by senior film critic for the High Network, Mr. Greg Turkington, here to talk movies.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Movie time.
It's movie time. Greg has been wearing that fucking suit in the show and outside of the show for the past 3 weeks. Without a doubt.
And
Greg got that would have the energy is immediately falling off there, man.
James Bond suit.
Christ.
I'm happy to give it up. Let's just review the movie.
I would
Review
get
the
that
movie?
to a dry cleaner soon because it's starting
As
to
soon
look.
as we review the movie, I'll go to the nearest dry cleaner.
But
He's
congratulations
actually
on your big
purposely making
winnings.
himself
The
stink.
everyone's
Yes.
excited for you. The big Pop Secret
Genius.
Award.
What the
That's
fuck is
exciting.
Pop Secret?
Yeah, I've actually
Is
since
that
getting
real?
this
I feel like I recognize that name.
certified registered letter from Pop Secret. From what I understand, they're converting one of their other prizes into cash.
Oh.
That's how this sweepstakes is working.
We like
so,
cash.
I
Any
could
idea
probably
how
high
use
much
some-
points, right? Just bump my entire
I'm
setup there.
thinking it's probably going to be around $20,000. So
Oh.
What?
Well, imagine what that is in high points.
Yeah,
well,
wonder.
I'm not converting it into high points, but what I am going to do with it is make a movie, which is what I'm going to do with my winnings.
Yeah, if I was a
um,
microwave popcorn
based
brand, we don't have
on
that over here.
Probably the most well
I don't know what popcorn brands we have. I think Sunkist is a popcorn brand over here. They do nice toffee popcorn, very nice and delicious.
known property, I guess, that people can purchase. I'm not going to give it away, but I've found a way that I can take probably my most beloved character and sort of turn it into a whole franchise of movies.
Yeah. I think I just remember what that money's going to be used for.
So we're going to
It's a
see
hell
how
of
much
a
money I
budget.
get from this. But
All right. Well, I assume that will be under your
VFA umbrella.
agreement that we have with you to produce content for the High Network. So
That's
that's
right.
well,
exciting.
if
to
you
find out.
want to kick in, we actually wanted to talk to you about this, Joe.
Grab
Oh,
my
okay.
kneecap
well,
here.
All right,
I've
thank
got
you.
kind of
Can
a
you sit?
royal-
Can
Oh,
we
that's
get on
right.
with the
Royal
show? Can we?
character.
Royal,
If you've
Oh,
ever
Greg's
played
talking business. Can I have that? Let's move on.
Not for you, I have. So
I think you're
that'd be
gonna
a
like the
first.
script.
All
and
right, I'm looking
I'm
forward
still
to it.
working on the script. but
very
I'm gonna
good.
get you
Very
the
good.
first copy.
Royalty. Well, that's
Very good.
That's enticing.
Very good.
All right.
Very
I
good.
want to announce
Very
Joe,
good.
This is, Joe Estevez is with us, the
Joe Estevez is here.
emergency acting vice president.
And Tim, I gotta tell you, I feel like a little kid here because this is the first time in a long time that my feet haven't reached the ground.
A little kid with his little leggies. Oh, Joe.
Joe, we've spent all
Adorable.
week getting up to speed. A very exciting development here at High.
Very
that I
exciting
wanted to
development
get
indeed
to-
from High.
Get you to talk about is highlight season.
The highlight season. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I was talking about.
Every week.
This is where they released a
we're gonna
thing
be
for every
launching,
on
a
cinema centric
new pilot,
character,
that
really.
we're
Yep.
producing. And we've already
Minus
put out
Joe.
Rock
I don't think
House
Joe got
2
one.
months ago, so that's one of our
Yeah,
pilots.
Rockhouse came out.
And we've got a lot of great ideas coming.
Greg
And,
Turkington's Popcorn
Greg, I know
Shuffle,
you're
lest we
thinking about
forget.
doing a pilot for highlight season.
Yeah, I'm doing sort of a movie expertise.
No way.
Vintage show.
A movie
called
expertise show.
Popcorn Shuffle.
Popcorn Shuffle.
It's a pretty cool idea, and it's going to be a great show. I am
But
going to
8-bit font can reminds you of a certain nerd.
probably not be able to make as many episodes as I would have liked to.
Yes!
If I get busy with this movie, then I'm.
I
doing
still
it with
think the
Joe
Mark's
and some of the
Cavalcade
others,
character
some
should
other
have won, to be
folks.
quite honest.
But yeah, Popcorn Shuffle. Stay tuned and watch it.
Godfrey
There's a lot more in
Daniels,
store
that's
there.
delicious.
We got Exposed. We think. is gonna be
Yeah, there
production
is.
Soon.
Wow.
And
Wow.
lots coming.
Yeah, I was predetermined from the beginning, wasn't it?
What else?
What else?
How is it going with the getting up to speed on the finances?
Wow.
Well, yeah, you know, in some sense,
Thank you.
we're going along getting the word out there, and I think that's great. But in other ways, we're a little stagnated because Tony, you know, your wife has
With
got a lot
Mr.
of
Money,
information in her
high
head that
pointers.
I need to
Okay.
get to, and I was wondering if you talked to her, how's she doing, and
I mean, well, that's the question. We're
The top comments on the Gorg video. What's that? What are we talking about there? Oh, is it Zach Bonfanti? Regular viewer of the streams. What's this? I do remember this. Like, I do remember someone said, I think it might have been him, like, you should do something with Klman, which is me, if you didn't realise already, but... I mean, bro, I don't know what the fuck we would do. Other than, like, he would watch something with me. Either it'd be something like... I don't know. The only things I can... It might be because I do know that's because I do remember seeing that, yes. And I do remember him replying to it saying he was down. But I just like I've not reached out to him and he's not reached out to me. I don't know necessarily what it would be that we would do. Yeah, look, like even Admiral Gorg's done other non cinema stuff. I mean, you know, he's done a fucking Always Sunny in Philadelphia, I think, which is pretty cool. I love Always Sunny. But yeah, like I say, I don't know what we would do. If he came to me, all I can think of us doing is just doing a chill stream together, and then it'd be a bit more of a talky kind of podcasty kind of format where we're talking about it and watching a season or watching a special. And then obviously our time zones are very different because I'm in the UK and I don't know what coast of the US he's in, so that's going to be a big thing too. And if I came on to him, I don't know what that would be either because he doesn't do streams necessarily. He does video essay stuff. We could collab on a video. That'd be pretty fucking cool. I've never been a big... I'm a big fan. I don't mind videos where it's like two people doing a video. Like, with their, you know, you can like edit and I can send them, I could do my part of the script or he could do a script and I could record it. Or vice versa, I don't know. But, you know, I don't know what it would be. It's just, that's the only thing. It probably would make more sense if it was a stream on my end. But I don't know. I'll probably need to reach out. But I don't know how to reach out to the guy because he doesn't have a fucking email address on his channel either. It's the only annoying thing. I don't know if I should just like leave a comment on a video of his and be like, hey, buddy, any ideas for this thing that people said about a while ago? You thought about that any further? Buddy? Champ? Compadre? I don't know. We'll just need to see where the boat takes us. Yeah.
We're kind of dealing with right now because of the kind of treatment she's getting. She's walled off. She is
walled off.
You know, they want no contact.
You can't talk to her?
I can't talk to her.
Damn, brother.
She's had limited communication with Matt because of the father-son relationship there. Yeah. That's important.
Yeah.
But they want nothing. You
just
know,
want to play Fortnite.
I can't get any messages in, and I'm not getting any messages out. That's for the next couple of months here.
So I couldn't then talk
I
to
don't
her.
think
not
so.
being
That's why
think so, Joe.
I asked you to step up to the plate here.
Yeah.
Because we can't do this.
Yeah.
I can't do this on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I, you know, Tim, I'm trying my best, and it's just people paying, you know, greenbacks for
greenbacks.
Highbacks, you know.
Highbacks,
I'm
great.
a little hesitancy there, but
Well,
I'm working
I mean,
on it. I'm working on it.
I know you are. I think
I'm working on
what's exciting
it.
about the high
I'm
points,
working
though,
on
is
it.
It is giving us the freedom to take the next step with high network, and I'm kind of putting the cart before the horse a bit. That we have not established.
I
a
love that
value
phrase.
of a high
Putting the
point.
cart
We
between
understand that, and that's
putting
definitely
the
on
cart
to-do list.
before the
But
horse.
thanks to high
Fucking hell,
points,
can I get
I
that
bought a just beautiful piece of land. I'm very
Oh,
excited
land?
to show you guys.
What like could that be?
Actually, because we need a couple of outdoor locations for this movie.
Well, I want to make this opportunity.
That's hand, isn't it, Greg?
To announce that we broke ground officially on.
Oh, show your popcorn with Joe. Hi, Ryan. Sure, everybody.
Is a big new venture. We are going to
It would be cool to do work for him, man, but I don't know. I'm fucking all the way over here, and he's all the way over there. So, I don't know. I'll send him a CV, you know what I'm saying? I could edit. I'd do editing for on cinema quite easily, I think. That'd be crazy.
Be relocating. Right now we're in a temporary high network studio. This is not where things are going to remain.
There it is, the real high network studios.
And backlots and everything else at the higher end.
You just like Walt Disney?
I mean, right now you look at it, it's 25 acres of just
He's
sand.
just fucking like Walt Disney with Disneyland.
We have, of course, we have a unbelievable plan.
Unbelievable.
10-year
The
plan.
High Ranch, ladies and gentlemen.
Transform that land, and we're going to transform the whole community.
It's like the Florida project, man.
Members of the high network community, you're going to be able to live, work, eat, sleep, play.
It's just like fucking Walt Disney. It's like Epcot.
The confines of the High Ranch. We're going to have, obviously, the TV studios, film studios there.
Hell yeah.
There's going to be shared living space, or shared commercial
High
living
heights,
space.
I get it.
Condos. We're going to have...
Just like Dark Side Phil.
The Wendy Kirby Performing Arts Center, which is going to be
goodness.
really the first premier
Why is that
venue
pitch?
outside of Los Angeles for musical acts.
It's a fucking football pitch.
There's the High Learning Center, which is basically a university.
High
It's gonna
functioning.
be teaching all sorts of subjects.
Movie theater.
And there's the Wendy Kirby Performing Arts Center will also show movies.
That's the High Learning Center, goddammit.
And so that's the beauty of
Joe
the
Estevez
ranch is it
NFTs.
can
Remember when they were a thing? Where the fuck did they go?
There's going to be resort.
That's
a resort
beautiful.
there, hotel with the pool and everything like
What's
that.
the point in the
golf course,
condominiums?
And we have a water park.
Aquatic center? What are you people fucking doing?
The Fatherhood Experience, which is a sort of theme park where you can
Tom Cruise. Wait, what the fuck does that say? Yeah, the idea is starting to become a bit more fucking bonkers as it goes on.
Park planned. The Fatherhood
What's this called?
Experience, which is sort
The Tom Cruise Heidecker Memorial Fatherhood Experience Center. What the fuck does that mean?
of a theme
What do you mean?
park where you can experience
Fatherhood?
and learn about fatherhood.
Holy shit, that model is great. Look at that big old bulge, brother. Yeah, at least Trump's alright with the UK, considering everyone else is getting tariffed.
We're gonna
through
have
folk.
competitive car racing.
High racing, go,
and,
go, go.
All kinds of retail.
You're gonna
but
pay
also
for this with high points?
The land's there. We've already dropped.
Excuse me.
So I guess we convert
Sleepy
about
boy.
985, about almost about 1 million high points into some.
1 million high
foundational
points.
work.
How much is that in
Screenshot
I've been telling you
NFTs.
this for the past week and a half.
They'll have a high
I'm not
anti-NFT
establishing a value.
screenshot
You keep
taker
asking me how much
technology.
is what and what other stuff.
Well,
It gets
Because
confusing.
if you're paying us in that, we need to know what you're paying.
I don't know why you, of all people, care about how you're getting paid. You should be grateful that you're
as much.
You got room and board.
But you wouldn't
and
own it.
You got access to your VFA now.
Unless
the high points you're getting, I think they're actually. I'm actually overpaying you at the moment because you're.
You're getting overpointed, man. Over high
I might
points.
Hold high points going forward until you start giving
That's
ratings.
fine.
That's
You wanna talk
fine.
movies?
That's what I'm here for.
Bond.
Last night in Soho.
So?
Excuse me. Last night in Soho.
Excuse me.
Soho.
I said he's got to come off, man. Getting
Directed
too warm.
this, starring
Oh, that's an Edgar Wright film.
Thomasin
I forget.
McKenzie, Anya Joy Taylor-Joy.
The Shrek's
somebody named
getting
Matt
off,
Smith.
brother. Can't take any more of the Shrek nonsense in my body.
Reminds me of my son Matt Newman.
It's getting too warm.
Aspiring fashion designer
there
finds
it is,
herself
there's the
able to enter
Oscar
the
special that I've thought
1960s,
about.
where despite a friendly, dazzling
fair.
singer, everything is what it's
Oh.
almost like Austin Powers. Similar. We were talking about Mike Myers. the
Yeah,
other
this
week.
is more of a horror movie, though.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh.
Austin
Sell
Powers is a horror
screenshots.
movie.
What are
The
your
genius
thoughts on
of
Last
all.
Night in Soho?
Yeah.
It's kind of cool because it's definitely has moments that are scary, but then it
Oh,
also has this time
that's fair.
travel thing that reminds me of the Back to the Future series, which is pretty cool.
From?
Not so much the third one, because that was more set in the Wild West, but
You're right.
actually none of them are really set in England, which is where this takes place.
There's Matt
But
Smith
the
there, I
time
knew it.
travel, the aspect of the time travel is something they could have gone to England or anywhere, really.
Got
in
Marty
Back to the
Fly in it.
Future when they had the DeLorean that had that all.
What are your thoughts on this film, though?
If you're trying to coax a rating out of me, you're not going to get it because it's being withheld until we get to the Bond movie.
Grow up.
At that point, I will reveal my popcorn ratings
Greg's
for all these
estimated
movies.
rating for Last Night in
can't
Soho
estimate the
is
ratings.
5 bags
You
of
have no
pop.
idea. You have no idea. It
No
could
idea.
Be 4.
All right, then it's 4.
It's 4 then?
The estimated rating is 4.
No, it's not 4.
Then is it 6?
No, because the ratings don't go.
Can't
There's
go
a
up.
3 would not be the best movie, and I already told you I love this movie.
Probably
So
5 then, right?
Well, no, it
No,
isn't
that's a
necessarily
fair
5.
estimate. I feel the
Come on,
audience
Greg.
is satisfied.
We read like a
to
book with
know
this shit,
that
man.
It's a 5 bag.
Well,
You know you're a
would
5
say,
bagger
yeah,
kind of
maybe
guy.
Through your process of deduction, which is the first time your brain's ever
Confirm or
worked
deny?
right.
Oh, that's cute. Happy birthday to your friend. I hope Greg Turkington gave him a good shout out. My birthday's coming up as well on the 27th. Baby ghost of Tom Cruise Heidegger Jr. Yeah, my birthday's coming up at the end of this month. Oh god, it's fucking killing me with the thought, man. It really is. But exactly a month after his. Wow, that's interesting. Well, recent then, fairly recent. Well, many happy returns to him. Hope he enjoyed it. I'll be enjoying mine, no doubt. Oh, yes. What's the date today? It's the 9th, isn't it? So what, 20... 19... 18 days away? Fuck.
Confirm or deny?
It was
Hate
5,
it.
but so what? Okay.
Confirm
so,
or deny?
So it is,
Confirm or
but
deny.
it doesn't mean it gets an official 5.
Confirm or deny this is a 5 bag?
I can confirm that I will deny you my popcorn rating.
Ah, Greg, but you're slick.
Such
You're
time
being-
when I get to review the James
Why?
Bond movie.
That's what birthdays
something
are
that's
for.
Obvious, which is that this is
Silly
a 5
Billy.
bagger in your book.
It
And
might
that's
be.
why I feel confident the estimated rating is correct. And why
It
don't
might
you
be
go ahead-
correct.
It's on you to prove
It might be correct.
I don't
That
have
is
to.
correct.
I can prove you wrong that it's an official rating because it's not. So
Okay.
if they try to make
Okay.
a movie poster and say Greg Turkington from On Cinema, At the Cinema, and Our Cinema, Ant-Man, etc.
Ant-Man,
this
etc.
5
Maybe
bags
we
of
forget.
popcorn, I'm going to say no, I didn't give it 5 bags of popcorn. You can't use that on your movie
So you
poster.
do not like this film?
No, I love the film.
Then it's how many bags?
Well, I'm not giving you the rating until you give
That is
me,
fucking ridiculous.
the chance to review.
You're
the
not
new
reviewing
James
Bond,
movie.
man. Just accept
I'll make a
already.
deal with you. We'll discuss James Bond at another time. Now, would you give the review? Give the rating?
What is the other time?
Forget it. Let's talk
Forget
about
it. You
Antlers.
lost it.
I
You
know
lost your
wanna
chance.
Get into this.
Yeah.
Antlers is a
Antlers
movie
is
by
great.
Scott Cooper, starring
About
Kerry
Scott
Russell,
Cooper.
Kerry Russell, Jesse Plimpton,
Plimpin. I love Plimmin.
Plemons.
Plemons.
Graham Greene. A middle school teacher and his sheriff brother become embroiled with
I
a
love
student
that.
wose dark secrets lead to a terrifying and legendary.
This isn't a democracy anymore. It's a buff dictatorship.
Encounter. That's Antlers.
And you know what? Antlers is great, but it's no Ant-Man.
Ant-Man.
It's actually a movie that might get filed next to the one and only Ant-Man movie in your collection because there aren't a lot of movies that start with A-N-T. You have actors like Antonio Banderas.
Antonio
with A&T,
Banderas.
but as far as movies that start A-N-T, I think
Oh,
it's pretty
many.
safe that
Antlers as well.
will be next
Right,
to.
you refuse to give rating?
I can tell you that I love the movie. That I think it's one of the best horror movies. But it's
Hey,
not
check that out,
I'm
man.
giving it 5 bags of popcorn, and I'll do this. I'll throw in some
I'll add it to my
Antlers,
letterboxed watch list.
that you might have above the fireplace.
Well, I'm going to throw in some ant spray.
All right, thank you, everybody.
Genius.
Thanks, Joe. And
Thanks,
we
Joe.
Talk about the evaluation. We're gonna make
It was good to have Joe here, you know.
Yeah. But I like to talk about that movie too.
This has been
It's actually
a high net worth production.
Like High Points.
Oh well.
Because
Oh,
I actually have the money coming from Pop Secret.
Okay. All right.
ugh. Anyone ever seen Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer? Unironically, a really kind of funny film. Spielberg. He does care about the movie buffs. That's all he's here for. Greg just wants the movie buffs to live a normal life, man. Okay, next up. No, you need to look for more of these again. Team Heidecker. Marcello Andrighetti, okay. The Joker strikes again. Top Gun Decker starring Daniel Craig would surely take home Oscar gold. Viva el Oscar! I like what you did there. What's the most voted comment here? From Mark Lover 408. very unprofessional of Greg to talk about the electric sun. He said this in the last video, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, this is just like, aren't these comments from like other, what? I'm confused. Are these like the most voted for like this season or something? Why is that coming up there? That don't make no sense. Weird. Whenever. Oh, that's fucking annoying, isn't it? Mark Crotch. There's Mark Crotch there, yeah. Obama C rap or Kerry goes crap, okay. Dr. San continues to heal the world. A silent prayer for Dr. San. I think it's appropriate for. Yep, I agree. Hans in France. That sounds interesting. I didn't know there was a Lost Hands in France film. I don't know what Hands in France is. I'm interested. I like lost media. One lost film I always wanted to see was London After Midnight, the silent film with from Lon Chaney. Lon Chaney, the man of 1,000 faces. Dr. San, Innocent Project, yep. Rossetti, The Rat. W.C. Fields is Mae West. Definitely getting a direct-to-stomach RJ Shake delivery system with my high points. Check it out. Yeah. Mr. Man, okay. Greg Turkin is a fake and a fraud and he's not affiliated with AMC. Don't make shit up. We're even at AMC yet. Why don't you come up and see me sometime, boys? Mae West drowned in my pool. True story. Check it out. How's he getting a wee fucking bag of popcorn? That's sick. Verified Victorville VHS vendor. He's a my guy, man. As a certified card head myself. Highland boy. Those brothers that are incestuous. I know them. What was what's mine is now mine again. These people are geniuses, man. Fucking smart cunts. Okay, anyway, we got a review of The Harder They Fall. Don't remember what that is in the Eternals, a Marvel film that was so unbelievably forgettable. I don't remember anything about the film, apart from the fact that the CG was shit. They ruined the Deviants, and the only Eternal that I remember really is Barry Keoghan and the guy who was maybe Superman who wasn't Superman. Everyone else, I forgot. And I only know that one of the Eternals was called Gilgamesh or something. Forgettable film. We'll be seeing the big Celestial guy in the new Captain American film that's coming up soon, though, which I'm very kind of looking forward to. Whoa, the majesty of it all. I feel like that bag of popcorn's in the room with me, man. Fucking crazy.
And now, from the high screening room,
it's on Cinema at the Cinema with your host, Tim Heidecker. It's a set of old Saturday Night. Ah, right. I see. Never really watched a lot of SNL. I don't think SNL is a particularly big thing over. I love Mammo's voice. Your host, Team Heidecker. I don't know if Saturday Night Live's a massive thing over here because it's very much an American sketch program. But I knew of some of like the original. I know about like Lorne Michaels, and I know about Dana Carvey was on it. Meg Myers was on it. Wayne's World came from SNL. Blues Brothers came from SNL. The Muppets were on SNL at one point. Jim Carrey was on SNL. I know about all the people that were on it. Norm Macdonald, I've seen his news segment stuff. It's really funny. God rest. George Harrison, really? Jesus. I know that like musicians opening the show as well, but that, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, The Weeknd. He was indeed. A pair of gold chains would make a great retirement gift for a very, very good slave. Yeah, he was there. The Muppets as well, with the land of Gort or something like that. And they hated writing for the Muppets. So much so that Who is the other Blues brother that wasn't the Ghostbuster actor name? I can't remember his fucking name. The guy died of a heroin overdose. Used to call them mucking fuppets, apparently. He's very mean-spirited, I think. But it's because they had to write for them, and they don't like writing for them. They didn't like writing for the Muppets. John Belushi, yes. He famously said, I don't write for felt. I mean, get a grip, man. Fuck me. What's the big deal? But then again, the Muppets were not... You know, they didn't explode at the time. This is before the Muppet Show, so they were not... Jim Henson productions were not held in particularly high regard, especially on SNL. But yeah, very interesting. Get that RJ Shake,
hey everybody.
Tim Heidecker.
My name is Tim Heidecker. I am the host of On Cinema at the Cinema.
You are indeed the host of On Cinema at the Cinema.
On the High Network.
Yeah, the High Network. We review movies and stuff.
This is a show where we review movies and give you advice.
Some of these movies you should avoid because they're junk.
About what movies are coming out and whether you should see them or not.
I want to see them.
I'm here with the certified, you want to say now certified film
expert.
What do you want me to call you?
What are you?
Expert, Greg Turkington.
Yeah, like the foremost.
Stains that are forming slowly but surely. Yeah. One there.
Definitely not saying that.
Well, you ask.
All right, so quick health update for everybody here. As everybody knows, I've been subsisting entirely on RJ's shakes now.
I love RJ shakes.
About 6 weeks.
Look at that kale. It's got a lot of kale in there.
For the most part, great, but it has been challenging because I have not been able to get the caloric intake that I need to survive as much as I was hoping I would be able to.
Well, get that caloric intake before you fucking pass on, Tim.
Sometimes 15 shakes
my
a
phone
day,
died.
And
Shit.
We're at like half the amount of caloric intake I need.
I get my charger off this episode, and I'm gonna get another. I'm fucking so parched right now. It's beyond belief.
Several times I've experienced life after death. I've passed away.
No
and
more
come
Tom
back
Cruise
to
for
life.
me.
A couple years ago, at the hand of this guy here. Poisoned us at my wedding.
No, I'm gonna forget.
Nothing to do with me.
I've experienced.
I had
the
everything to do
afterlife,
with Greg. Come on.
I am blessed to be one of the few people
Forgot
that
about
has a gateway to the beyond.
Heaven's
through,
Gate.
Meditation and
through transcendental meditation,
something
we can go beyond the beyond.
In heaven, and I ran into an old friend. I ran into.
I would have fucking loved for David Lynch to be on Cinema. I think David Lynch would be so on board with this shit, man. It just seems like his thing. Fucking David Lynch appeared on the Cleveland show, for fucking Christ's sake. He would have easily appeared as a director as himself on Cinema at the Cinema. I can't believe it either, man. It kills me to think about it. Oh, he was a true... There will never be another creative mind like that again. Such a unique voice in the industry. Such a unique artiste. Yeah, I just finished all of Twin Peaks. Well, that's not a bad thing, man. That's good. See if the Cleveland show is a gateway to lunch. That's fine. It was a true tragedy. And it's a horror. When you have an idea and you forget it, you want to commit suicide. But yeah. I just finished all of Twin Peaks. I just finished the film Firewalk with Me. And I think my life will never be the same again. I think genuinely Twin Peaks is the best show I've ever seen in my fucking life. I cannot even comprehend the genius of it, the beauty of it, the gorgeosity of it. Fucking amazing world, Twin Peaks. Oh, man. And he's in it as well. He's deaf as fuck in it. Yeah. Damn fine coffee and hat.
And that let me down. But ultimately, he's still a friend.
Yeah, popcorn.
And these
still
days,
talking about fucking
my friends
Axiom?
are in short supply. It was Dr. San.
Oh, God, no.
Watch yourself.
Watch yourself.
You know, I told him what was going on with my health and the calorie deficit that I was dealing with.
Oh, I'm gonna forget. Yeah, we're starting to fucking
solve that problem, and that's
forget the point where Tim's talking to the beyond.
Has always been about is problem solving.
Yep.
What we came up with, I think, is really pretty smart. We found this pretty neat solution to double my caloric intake. As you can see, it's pretty standard feeding tube. We kind of hacked it to make it work with the RJ's shake.
Oh,
standard.
It's not
here,
standard.
This is the tube which we inserted into my stomach.
Fucking Christ almighty.
I can add as much
He's a genius, man.
RJs as I want.
Was that cold? Seems like if you made a shake and then you had it going into.
This is the hot shake.
It's the hot shake. I don't think you need that. I think it shouldn't be any kind of high or low temperature, Tim.
And then it's just it drips into my stomach.
Greg's face.
Now I've doubled my caloric intake.
Consult with a certified RJ shake dietitian
really
prior to attempt.
Yep. I think a lot of people are going to start doing this.
I think so.
Wouldn't it just be easier to drink more?
Well, I can't just drink it. If I'm just drinking it, I'm only getting half the calories. Now I'm basically doubling up.
Be smart. We're about to get into the movies. Be patient, everybody.
Anyways, if you notice a little bulge here, that's what's going on. And I don't recommend it for everyone, but for me, it's working. And I want to thank the late, great Dr. San for being straight with me and giving me
good. Oh, there he is, Dr. San. Dr. San is with us.
The Harder They Fall, directed by James Samwell.
Oh, we're getting into the movies. We stay tuned after all. Good.
James Jahems Samwell.
Jahems.
When an outlaw discovers his enemy is being released from prison, he reunites his gang to seek revenge.
Reunites?
What'd you think of The Harder They Fall?
Whose phone went off there? Oh, it's his ping. Twin Peaks is a state of mind. Damn. That's a damn good point. It is a state of mind that puts you into a certain state of mind, man. The way that I described the world of Twin Peaks, as in like the 90s show, it's a soap opera dream world where coincidence doesn't exist and every character is vibrant with personality and quirk. It's kind of the essence of Twin Peaks, I think. And love wins over evil every time. And I think it's just a beautiful, beautiful show, man. Hilarious, moving, tragic, beautiful, horrifying, heartwarming, and wholesome. Just what a tightrope it walks, and it just goes to and fro so effortlessly. It's so stunning, man. It really just takes your breath away. I think, honestly, it really does. Ah, and that soundtrack, man. God. I might do a video on that. I was thinking about it, but I don't know what I would do a video about Twin Peaks in particular, you know. I want to do something about Twin Peaks, you know. I really, really do.
A reminder, I've got to do 5 big sips.
Agent Dale Cooper! Bro, sipping it down, man. Nice.
Boo. I'm not reviewing any more movies until.
Oh, Greg, get a fucking grip.
Agree to let me review the Bond movie, and then.
What do you think's gonna happen here?
I'll review movies for you, and until then, I'm going on strike.
Damn expert strike.
Eternals.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'll give that 5 bags of popcorn and 5 bags of popcorn from Greg.
5 bogs.
Eternals, directed
Thanks for
by
reviewing
Chloe
the film.
Zhao.
There's Barry Keoghan there.
Salma Hayek.
Salma Hayek's in this.
Angelina Jolie.
This film is so fucking boring. I can't remember anything about it.
Kit Harington.
Kit Harington, that was. Madden. Oh yeah, Kit Harington's gonna be the fucking Black Knight. Fuck me. I forgot about all this shit.
Madden.
They set him up as the
Saga
Black Knight.
Of the Eternals, a race of immortal beings who lived on Earth and shaped its history.
Yeah, gives a shit.
5 bags of popcorn from Greg, and 5. This is basically a great Super Ham.
Spider Ham, Peter Porker. Really upsets me how the Eternals was just shit, because if you've ever read the original Jack Kirby Eternals comics from like the 60s, man, the art style's beautiful. Real proper Jack Kirby illustrations going on there with like big, vibrant, bombastic colours and really stacked, busy pages and big fucking machines and all the calligraphy and all this shit. Oh, the return, man. Oh my fucking god. I'm still processing everything that I watched in The Return, man. See, when it started, because I'd literally just finished watching the 90s show, and you can't get Firewalk with Me anywhere in the UK, and I couldn't wait. I just had to watch The Return. And at first I was like, right, okay, we're getting into deeper metaphysical layers that were kind of, when we got to the Black Lodge at the end of the first Twin Peaks, it's like, right, we're starting to get a bit more into this metaphysical realm stuff. But I was like, right, a lot of the stuff in the 90s show that I like the kind of quirky dialogue and the moving dialogue and, you know, the soundtrack music playing all the time, like Laura's theme and the twin, you know, and like Audrey's dance, and that wasn't really in it. But man, see, after a while, it was like, this is just something. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. The Return isn't supposed to be Twin Peaks again. It's a subversion of that. It's not supposed to be Twin Peaks, but in 2017, it's a whole different beast. It flips the idea of taking this fan favorite, like classic cult show and turning that on its head and making it into something completely different, but still attached to what happened before. Genius! A total artistic expression of the soul is The Return. Fucking insane. I was clutching my hair every fucking episode, waiting for Cooper to fucking wake up. Hello! Oh, that shit. Anyway.
Superhero movie without some
Call
of
for
the
help.
shit that you see in Superman heroes movies lately.
Superman heroes movies. Turn your fucking
here.
watch off. Oh, I see. He needs to take big gulps. That's why.
All right, finally.
I wish I had a shake right now.
I have some news that will interest you.
I like
Somebody
news.
sent this video in. I don't know who it was.
Sips
we
plural.
got this in the other day, and it pissed me the hell off. And I think we should show it, and we'll talk about
The
it.
hell off. What's this? Who's that? That's Spider-Man. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, it's Spider-Man. That's crazy. That's Peter Porker, bro. What do you mean? That's Spider-Man. That's fucking Spider-Man right there. What's he doing in Hollywood? That's fucking... What the fuck? Wait a minute. I recognise that bald head. That's weird. Pure Porker. Who is that? Is that Spider-Man or what? Wait a minute.
Recognize him?
Oh my fucking god. Yeah. It's Mark Porch.
This just happened, folks. I got a message from Mark. Mark?
Bro. Mark Porch is Spider-Man. That's fucking insane.
You can't slip into this town under the cover of night under our nose.
A great
and
picture.
Think that we're not going to find out. You seem like you're in trouble.
So is he just visiting, or did he move here?
I don't know. All
we
I
don't know
know
the
is in that
details,
video,
Greg.
I've not been able to reach him. Now listen, Mark, I've done nothing but look out for you from the beginning.
Well, with great
you
power
come into
comes
this town
great
and not kiss my ring
responsibility.
and not say thank you for giving me those opportunities to be W.C. Fields and to do your classic characters on our show.
Well said, well said, well said.
We got the video of you last year was saying that you want nothing to do with us. Well, I want nothing.
I think that, oh god, that feels so fucking bad from there, man. I think that must be from the Oscar special. Yeah, we've not watched. That we might watch if we fucking reach out. I am in two about it, in a way. It would be cool to get permission, but at the same time, gotta move on at some point, right? I think because we're gonna get to a point where once we finish everything, we can move on if we get permission to do this, I think. But I'm also just keen on like exploring other avenues of topics we've covered, you know. I'm just eager and excited, that's all. But you know, if we do get permission to do it, then I see no reason why we shouldn't keep the On Cinema train going until we get to the end of it all. You know? So we'll see. I think we'll email them after this season.
Nothing to do with you.
Yeah, I don't want him back.
I want
why not?
What you give, what you're the best.
What did he do wrong, man?
Your talent for making people laugh and making people entertained.
Yes,
I'm building something here. I'm building something with the High Network. We are making shows. We need
it's the highlight season.
We need people like you.
I think we should find somebody new to do that
No.
stuff and not bring Mark back, because
I'm offering Mark.
Why is Greg being so anti-Mark approach right now?
I'm now offering Mark 250,000 high points to come here.
Damn.
And make.
That's a lot of cheddar, bro. It's a lot of hider.
Because we need talented people like you.
I can find somebody new, because Mark is
Shahider.
I think we should give Mark. I am a forgiving man. I've forgiven my wife for the transgressions she's done against me and our family.
I just don't think we want to
I've forgiven many people. I've forgiven you for the way you're treating the disrespect, the way how you're being disrespectful to the show here. I've not forgiven you, by the way, but I'm ready to forgive Mark.
I suppose that's right. Yeah, Mark's a bit of a bastard that way, right?
Here where he belongs.
Dumbass.
Off the street. Out of the Spider-Man costume, and back home, right here on the High Network.
Oh.
Mark,
I think
that's
opening
the
up
250,000 high points, and you
Greg,
get your own program of your choice.
That's just
so that's the news, everybody.
No, I don't want to.
Thank you, everybody.
I don't think you should bring
All right,
Mark.
next
Greg,
time,
enough.
come with reviews.
I know exactly. You can't fucking be protesting stuff. You're not reviewing films, goddammit.
I can understand the issue. I can understand that, and I can understand Mark having nothing to do with you, and it's going to be Mark sitting in that chair besides you, unless you decide to take off that tuxedo and throw it in the trash where it belongs.
Where it belongs. What the fuck is this? Mark Poach. Mark Poach, please contact me directly at President Tim Heidecker _ High Network .tv, and I can supply you with 250,000 high points. Well, are you gonna say no to that, Spider-Man, if that's even your real name? Okay, cool. Moving on to the what episode's this now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Already the halfway point, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn, we're fucking 2 hours and 27 minutes in. How the fuck? We've had a lot of fucking stoppages on the way before. Okay. Red Notice, don't remember. Ghostbusters Afterlife, pretty decent. Pretty good resurrection of the franchise. Not seen Frozen Empire yet. That's on my list. I want to watch Frozen Empire. I have a bad feeling about fucking Frozen Empire, man. I don't know. It's in New York, which is good, but I don't know, Chief. I don't know. Alright, anyway. Another hiatus here. Hiatus, I get it. I need to go and get a charge for my phone, because I need to keep an eye on the stream as well on my phone. So, BRB. Gonna get some more beverage, because I'm still thirsty as fuck. BRB, again. Milk, fresh from the high ranch, imbued with mineral water. Gold water, if you will. Barry Gold water? Okay. I could be pouring myself juice, so I'm just fucking drinking it straight from the carton, brother. Nice refreshing high milk from the high ranch. Garden milk? Jesus Christ. Okay. Got milk. Shut the fuck up, Coleman. Okay. That was a low blow. Anyway, we continue forth, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yes, yes, yes. Wow, wee, wow. Ghostbusters Afterlife, Red Nose. Yep. Let's dive in. This fucking shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm thirsty. I like milk.
And now, from the high screening room, it's On Cinema at the Cinema with your host, Team Heidecker.
Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker.
The RJ body receptacle drinking machine must be working for him.
Assessment of what you can expect.
What they expect
quick
from
shout
what
out
movies?
To my stepson, Matt Newman.
Is Matt Newman here?
Who I've gotten to connect with.
Hell yeah.
With Tony in rehab.
We love him.
A couple weeks ago,
he's gonna live a long and fruitful life.
Really
that
nice
guy.
dinner. I had my shake in my bag here. He had some frozen pizza, and we were just getting to connect. He took his gaming headset off for a little bit, and
we just sit around and fucking play fucking video games and shit. What the fuck's that all about?
I kind of opened up to him about.
The bow ties off. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Look at that fucking popcorn butter all over him, man.
My first wife Ayaka and issues we had with Dr. Singh. It was really nice because I think he.
How do you know Barry Goldwater over there? I don't remember why I know Barry Goldwater. Here's another one for you. Michael Dukakis. I like American politics. Can't remember who the fuck Barry Goldwater ran against. Wasn't that Harry S. Truman or something? Or like around that era? Anyway. The buck stops here. Can't remember. But yeah, I know the name Barry Goldwater. I know he's a guy in American politician from eons ago. John Kerry. Yeah, buddy. American politics is fascinating to me.
He got to know me better, and I got to know him better, and we're together, united in hoping that his mom, my wife, Tony, gets the help she needs.
I hope so.
Again,
hope so, Tim, for her sake.
Communication with her, and we're just praying for the best.
Me too.
I'm here with premier film expert.
The premier film expert. Buff.
The High Network's senior movie critic. And
he's gonna lose that. He's gonna lose that at some point if he keeps acting up the way he is. Hey guys, it's movie time.
And your week 6, where you're
week 6
waging your
wearing the same shit.
If we had reviewed the movie the week it came out, like a normal TV show would, with a normal host who eats food, I would have.
Eats food.
I'll tell you what.
That's great.
About this. I actually talked about this with Matt. I'm going to let you review
James Bond.
Wow.
I'm going to give you an opportunity to do that on the High Network's website, highnetwork.tv.
That's where we are right now.
We'll have an opportunity to.
That's where we are right now.
You just took the words out of my mouth.
For the new James Bond movie, and we will publish it, and that will be my concession. So we can.
That's a good concession. A whole separate review for Greg, man. That's a good deal. That's a done ass deal.
Wretched and putrid. Do you agree to that?
Wretched and putrid.
It would be easier and quicker. I could just give you my
verbal
review.
I have a lot. I have this week's.
Come on, man! You're gonna actually turn down a separate review for one of your favorite films. That's fucking nuts.
Red Notice, directed by Rawson Marshall Thurber.
So let's skip Red Notice. Do James Bond, and then
we love a bit of LBJ. I don't want no damn being foo.
And then
I can't do that. I'm sorry, I can't do that. We've got to stick to the schedule here.
Poor bastard.
So will you agree?
Vietnam killed that guy.
This is the first
really
James
did.
Bond movie in 5 years.
Well, it's coming.
But passed the most acts in Congress of any other president, I think.
Gone, my friend. The opportunity's passed.
But still,
I'm reaching my hand out, and I'm offering you an opportunity.
It's very fascinating. I'm a big fan of the Vietnam War era, the LBJ's kind of era. It really sucks for him, man. He was just not a very good foreign politician, you know. He just wanted to do American stuff for American boys, but he got caught up in a war that they had no business in taking part in, and he fucking had a heart attack over 8 years later. Poor bastard.
To expound for as long as you want, you could write a goddamn book on the blog format on High Network where you could post your thoughts on the new fucking James Bond movie that no one cares about.
Fucking James Bond
or
movie.
the box office receipts show.
You can keep this bullshit going.
It's been the biggest hit movie the past 3 weeks.
All right. Do we have a deal?
Well, let me ask you this.
All right. Do you not want to talk
both?
about
Damn,
Ghostbusters?
why they trying to negotiate?
Could I do a quick, like, 2-minute review here,
Excuse me,
and then do the
Your
essay
sips.
as well?
Let him sip.
Do both.
Let.
And then I'll ditch the suit for next week.
All right, you have 30 seconds.
Okay.
Here we go.
The new James Bond is out, and this is actually the longest in the franchise.
30-second review. This is exciting.
Because this is a shock to anyone that hasn't seen the movie. But
there's no fucking way he's going to do this.
You haven't seen the movie, have
Time's
you?
wasted.
James
Come
Bond
on.
is stripped of the 007 moniker, which is kind of the twist in this movie.
That's right.
He becomes 00, and a new character
becomes
007.
How many bags?
And I'm going to give it, I would give it 007 bags of popcorn, which would be 7 bags of popcorn.
Okay.
But I can't, so I'm going to give it 5 bags of popcorn. And I'm going to throw in, I guess, like a little 007 keychain.
All right, thank you very much.
That's
the time.
To
That's
use
30
with his
seconds.
keys as a memento.
We have to keep the show
of his
going.
Time
Thank you
starring
very much,
Greg just can't
fucking
keep up in time,
man.
man.
This is Daniel
still
Craig's
talking.
final James Bond movie.
Okay, we finally review James Bond. That's exciting.
Ghostbusters Afterlife, directed by
I did a review
Jason
for this film, and I did reviews on my channel.
Reitman. Acting by Finn Wolfhard.
It's pretty alright. It's decent enough.
Finn Wolfhard.
You know that
Nick
name.
Hanna, Grace, Sigourney Weaver, Bill Murray, and of course Dan Aykroyd.
Of course, Dan
star
Aykroyd.
of the original Ghostbusters.
Yeah, just Dan
When
Aykroyd.
a single mom and her 2 kids arrive in a small town, they discover their connection to the original.
Just don't get why they took it out of New York, man.
The legacy that their grandfather left behind. What do you think of Ghostbusters Afterlife?
We're ready to believe you.
Anything with Dan Aykroyd is going to be extra cool, whether it's Blues Brothers or Blues Brothers 2000 or just any of the many driving the stage.
Jesus
Dan
Christ.
Aykroyd in a sort of a dramatic role in that one.
He's had a few dramatic roles.
Strange that they moved the setting
I agree.
from New York to, I guess it was Oklahoma.
Well said.
For it with Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, and these great roles that we've all come to.
I also hate how they concluded the Shallow Door thing. The fact that they had fucking J.K. Simmons in this as Shallow Door. And he just fucking murk his ass at the end of the film. Why does no one take notes from the Ghostbusters video game that released for the Xbox and the PlayStation 3? I think the story for that game was leagues better than Afterlife. Do you know why? I think it's because the actor for Egon Spengler, whose name I can't remember at the moment, was one of the co-writers for Ghostbusters, and he kind of brought all that shit along with him, and he co-wrote the video game plot, and obviously he passed away before Afterlife came out. So Harold Ramis, that's his name, Harold Ramis was not here to do the new film, which I think is why the story is a bit lacking, to be honest. I think Harold Ramis had one of the most intimate understandings of the Ghostbusters lore.
And of course,
that's my movie expertise.
Muncher,
the countdown to Muncher, everybody.
Tell you guys who actually did Muncher's voice, but I think we all know. So, pretty cool. And I was at the premiere.
Who did the voice for Muncher? Wait a minute. Is this why he did a countdown to Muncher? Wait a minute. I'm very curious about this now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Muncher. Oh. Josh Gad. Why the fuck is he making a big deal about Josh Gad? That's weird. Favorite Bond / Bond films. Timothy Dalton's actually a very good choice. I think Timothy Dalton is a sorely underrated Bond. Probably because he didn't have a lot of films, but I like Timothy Dalton a lot. He's actually a really good choice. I especially like Timothy Dalton because I'm not a massive fan of Roger Moore. Let me get off this for a minute. I think Roger Moore overstayed his welcome. I think he did far too many films. He didn't need to stick around that long. Fine actor, but I just think he stuck around too long in the role. I think his stay during that time is when the James Bond films started going from kind of serious spy thriller films to kind of hokey comedy kind of things that are really stupid and hammy, and I'm really not a fan of those ones at all. Yeah. And Timothy Dalton kind of refreshed the James Bond world and made it a bit more serious and grounded again. And I think that was necessary, and I think he did a really good job doing that. I like Pierce Brosnan personally. I think Pierce Brosnan's my favourite James Bond. I think he just oozes Bond the most. And yeah, GoldenEye is, again, a great video game movie and pretty good film as well. Pretty silly in some places, but not in the Roger Moore sense, just in terms of like a filmmaking perspective is what I was looking for there. James Bond film, very different story. I don't know what my favorite would be. Honestly, even though Pierce Brosnan my favorite, I think Casino Royale is up there. Really, really like Casino Royale. Great story. One of the best torture scenes, I think, as well. It's not like a laser coming to kill Bond. He's like getting fucking brutalized by Mads Mikkelsen in that film, man. It's awful. You feel really bad for him. But yeah, probably Casino Royale if I had to pick. But I don't know. That may change. Oh, piss.
Premiere. Actually went to the premiere of Ghostbusters.
For the Countdown to Muncher?
Yeah, and saw Dan Aykroyd, saw Bill Murray.
How did you get into the premiere? That seems like a hot ticket.
It is a very hot ticket, but as you remember, I won a sweepstakes recently that was Pop Secret.
Oh, that was a Pop Secret
sweepstakes.
That's sick.
We hinted at it before, but I wasn't allowed to give the full details. But I actually won $20,000 cash and 2 tickets to the premiere of Ghostbusters.
That's exactly the point. Yeah. Never read the source material, but I kind of figured that the books are not hokey fucking comedy bullshit like Roger Moore is. And I like Super Severe Bond, man. It's grounded, it's edgy, it's just sleek and cool, and I love that. And Timothy Dalton nailed that bitch.
In Southern California, so pretty cool. So yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Saw Dan Aykroyd, saw Bill Murray, and the rest of them. So
that must have been quite
pretty
a thrill.
Cool. Yeah, and it was great to see it with an audience that really appreciated it.
Bags?
5 bags of popcorn, and I'm going to throw in.
Thank God the reviews are back.
A little sealed envelope. And inside that envelope is the name of the well-known actor and film critic who did the voice of Muncher.
What is he talking about?
Envelope, though, so you have to open it up to find out.
Fantastic.
Is he trying to say that Greg Turkington did the voice for Muncher?
All right, we have a special guest.
It's not
here.
true. It's not real.
I sent out a clarion call, as we say, to
clarion
an old friend.
Sure.
Who is going through some hard times.
Sally Kellerman?
And no,
I forgot about Sally Kellerman.
You might know him as Abdul from Decker and many impressions.
Holima, America.
With an open heart and an open. Let's start fresh.
Bring it out here, man.
McNichol?
No, it's Mark Porch. What is it? Mark Proch.
Mark Proch. What is it? There's the classic Mark Proch music.
I don't think you should be here for this, actually. But come on this way, buddy. You're good. You're safe.
Oh, Mark.
You're safe. Welcome back.
You poor soul.
And how you doing?
Yeah.
I know this is a little tough.
Well, it's
Mark Porsche.
it's been a long time. It's
I need to make a list of my Bond films at some point. Yeah, this is incredibly awkward. Yeah.
But,
God.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, Mark.
Let me start by offering.
You're okay, Mark Proch. You're amongst friends here.
Where are you going? I don't think you should be anywhere near him. I think.
Don't be near the seats.
Comfortable with you here.
He's just terrified of Greg.
Why don't you go get some more popcorn or something?
Yeah, just get popcorn,
change
bro.
your tuxedo.
Yeah, you can finally get out of the fucking Bond outfit. He doesn't know what to do. Just hide behind the pictures.
And I am sorry if I had anything to do with any suffering that you've experienced.
This almost feels like a fairly genuine moment from Tim.
That are absolutely unforgivable.
Like genuinely, kind of feels like Tim's trying to kind of like throw an olive branch out to Mark. You know, it does feel kind of genuine. I don't know why.
And I can understand you having a really hard time.
Because he is really like, Greg, stay away from him, man. Because you're bad.
I don't remember a lot of it. I'll be honest with you.
Sure.
It comes and goes.
God. One of the most tragic characters in the fucking cinema universe here, ladies and gentlemen.
Through everything, I had your back.
But you never
That's
searched
not
for
true.
him. I had a search team looking for him.
Fuck
you
off,
were
Greg.
using that as an opportunity to find movie locations, so shut up.
You just got a point
Turn
as well.
around.
Very true.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that was during the fucking telephone. They just dropped the telephone lore. That's crazy. Or a movie Secret Service. Ha ha ha.
How much you know, how much you've been following. I'm a married man now.
Movie Royale.
Or
Cinema Royale, maybe.
And I've found also become a Christian following the
Dr. San. Dr. No, Dr. San. Dr. San is with us.
Just want to do good, okay?
Quite right.
And I saw that video
forgiveness here
on Hollywood Boulevard in your Spider-Man
that picture's great.
Not only were you debasing yourself, but you had come back to this town.
He fell off, man.
I don't know why you didn't reach out. I kind of know why. But
I know why.
Just the same.
God.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't reach out.
Mark, it's okay, man. You got a lot happened.
Just I came back, and there's just not much right now in Wisconsin for entertainers.
I understand.
And I was
gotta go to Hollywood where the entertainers are.
And when
Marx Brothers.
They decided I was healthy enough to go. I left, and I mean, it's not that bad. I'm now doing
Spider-Man, bro. You're Spider-Man. It's a big deal.
So I am acting.
Yeah, you are.
And I don't know how much you care.
Greg is so creepy with a red light underneath him. Just lurking back there.
High network. I don't know if you've been following any of that. What the high network needs is talent. It needs people with ambition, people that want to make things, want to help us build.
That's what the high network's all about, man.
Rival Disney or any of the others.
Disney.
And like I said, we can't go back and we can't change what happened.
He's just a new Walt Disney, man. The new Walter Elias Disney.
That is offering you an opportunity, reaching out a hand, and saying, Mark,
join the highlight season with your
shows.
cavalcade of characters.
Calling them highlights. We love that. We love the spin.
I like that spin. It's a good spin.
Okay, it's the first episode of a show.
Mark doesn't know what a pilot is. That's crazy.
Test show, determine if we're gonna to see what it is, and then we can determine. So what I want to do.
Mark probably knew at some point his brain went through a lot,
An opportunity to make a highlight for the high network. And if it's a case where you don't want to have anything to do with him because he is honestly the source of a lot of the trouble that we all know what happened.
Life and kept him fed, and
then I can make that happen. I can guarantee.
Why is the audio turned itself down again, man? God fucking damn it!
Or from Tim, if you need a wall preventing you from Tim that beat you up.
Folks. It keeps like going up and down. I'm telling it no. Heck or no, that's good. I like that one.
I think if I can forgive, you can forgive.
This audio is doing my fucking box in, man.
I don't know.
I forgive you. I don't.
Sorry about this, folks. I'm gonna try and keep it open. Maybe that will help.
I could hear things, but I couldn't do anything.
Oh God.
So I have some questions for Greg.
Just keep it like that.
That I hope to get answers to, but.
Sorry
I just want
to
perform, and I think the high network sounds really exciting.
Quite quiet.
I have my Spider-Man stuff that I need. I'll have to work around that acting or that schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know Spider-Man's a big deal for you,
I'm very excited for all of this.
I'm going to provide you with 250,000 high points if you want to put into your highlight. You have a choice to do that.
And I live there. Where I make the pilot, I live there.
What?
I think that's something we can figure out.
What?
Really
Where?
do. We just want the best for you. And I want to see you. I want you to make me laugh. Because that's what you're so good at doing with all the impressions.
Yeah.
Again, boundaries will be enforced. And we'll make sure that nothing bad ever happens to you under my watch. That's a guarantee.
And it'll all be there, cameras and everything.
Absolutely, we have the staff standing by. We're going to make the show of your dreams, and I think it's an awesome opportunity for you.
Great, I'll do it.
Hell yeah!
There you go, folks. We have our newest highlight, and yeah, good to see you again.
Good to see you, man. Get over here. He just goes.
He had to get out of here, I guess.
He had to get out of here, I guess. I don't know.
I'm happy he's good. All right.
I'm happy, I'm healthy, I'm high. He's good.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, Tim.
Wow. That's
That's cool.
He just goes.
That's cool.
That is cool. Just like on cinema, fucking James Bond films, like the Oscars are not enough is a good one. Oh man, I need to figure out one before we move on. Let's see. I don't know. I need to think about that now. Okay, here we go. We're entering the 17th of November, everybody, 2021. For a review of Top Gun Maverick, which I've not seen yet. Apparently, it was everyone was saying it was fucking amazingly good, which I'm quite baffled by, considering like, the first one was kind of considered a hokey 80s kind of flick. King Richard, no idea. I'm assuming it's about the historical character, or it's like the Shakespeare play. I don't know if that's a Shakespeare play. What's everyone saying? There's zip code consent askers again. Stephen Turkington. What do you mean by that? Where's Pierre Jackson, the real one? Who else we got here? These are just names. Kind of boring. Octo Porsche. That's great. Fucking the genius. The genius of it all, man. God damn it, I can't. High Rancher. As in Moonraker. Oh, Jesus Christ. High Rancher, that's a fucking reach. Clem Fandango? From fucking that's fucking. Do you all know who this is? Clem Fandango? Clem Fandango is a character in a British sitcom called Toast of London, which stars the main character Stephen Toast, who's played by Matt Berry. You might know Matt Berry. He's the English guy who talks like this, and he's in a lot of sitcoms. He's in What We Do in the Shadows. The most devious bastard in New York City. That's him. He plays Stephen Toast, and Clem Fandango is a character in that show. He says, "Hello, Stephen. This is Clem Fandango. Can you hear me?" That's funny. Entertainment. That's a film with Greg Turkington in it. Anyway, let's continue. Under hog shots as a deep cut. Fucking Christ.
And now, from the high screening room,
you turn the shit down, that's probably why.
The cinema with your host, Team Heidecker.
Team Heidecker.
Before we begin the show today, I have a personal message
The
for
audio's so
staff,
fucking
doctors, nurses
scuffed
at
today, man.
Willamette Valley Rehabilitation Center. You have to let me speak to my wife. That's law. That's under the Constitution. There is a rule. It's in the HIPAA code.
The HIPAA code.
California. I need to be able to communicate with her.
This is a lawyer talking, unless you forget.
And personal information that I need to receive from her and also transmit to her. We need to open the lines of communication there. I need to know how she is, and I need to know
how she is too, Tim. We all need to know. No one in my family needs to know.
And it's now
That's
on the record.
fucking shit.
So we now know that this
God
is an
almighty.
official message as well. So I would be very careful the next move you make. Answer my calls. Right
Do
back.
they watch this show?
Stop.
That TED shot's
we can
great.
begin the
Oh, look at
show
LaRue in
now.
his little...
Hi, everybody. My
Yeah, LaRue's in a wheelchair now. We'll see why at some point
name
maybe.
is Tim Heidecker, and this is an On Cinema on the at the cinema.
On the cinema?
Show.
Fuck. I'm gonna do that too. Get some RJ Shake down me right now.
I'm sorry about this. I now have to triple the amount of oral shake I'm doing.
Oral shake. It's a lot of shakeage.
We have a major blockage now in the tube because of some of the thicker elements of the powder is now blocking, and it caused an infection and now a lot of the shake is not getting.
There we go. Tim's getting injured again. It's been a while since Tim suffered an injury on the show, I think.
Into where it needs to get. We're blocked up, and that's causing an infection.
Who would have thought that would have happened?
Not only in the stomach, but now in the bladder. So that's why we have this colostomy bag here.
Oh my God, man!
Whatever it's called for urine, and which is also receiving some of the pus and fluids from the infection.
Why is he so chill with all this, man? He's just quite happy to just be fucking hooked up to shit.
Doctor at any point?
Well, I've been communicating with one. Listen, I just want to acknowledge we got Greg Turkington here, my
hey guys,
expert.
It's
Moondecker, damn it! I just went with fucking High Rancher. It doesn't really work. Moondecker was way better.
On all things movies, and finally we are without that disgusting tuxedo that was starting to stink up the place.
Moondecker's good actually. That's better.
Listen, I just want to acknowledge we got Rue in the house. How you feeling?
I'm hanging in there.
He's hanging in there.
Adjusting to the new reality.
Of what he's sitting on.
Yeah, best you can. Yeah, it's been a tough road, and everybody, by the way,
he's fucking Professor X now, man.
Getting you back.
You guys have been very supportive. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All things considered.
I know it hurts.
I like how all these fucking guests that Tim's bringing on are people that have been victimized by Greg. I've noticed this.
And it's actually kind of healing to see the two of you in the same room together, because the only way you're going to get back on your feet is if you forgive and Greg, you accept.
Yeah, I accept it.
I didn't hear you apologize.
Okay, let's let Sleeping Dogs.
I didn't hear you apologize.
But the apology would come from the person that jumped in front of the car.
All right.
That's
sure.
causing me to do that. Because I didn't
I'm
wake up that day saying I'm going to run you over.
Greg, you're not.
Be a jail right
Greg, you're not helping.
Let's bring
you're not helping the healing process here, man.
All right.
Larue's being kind.
Exposed?
Yeah, let's talk about Exposed.
Okay.
Okay.
We did some real in-depth on some very major issues that a lot of
I
people
give him
are
that.
interested in.
I love that fucking scene where he just drives over him and just goes. He sees his face.
That pilot's going to be premiering today on the High Network.
Oh, okay.
And so we're going to let everybody out there check it out and vote on it.
We love that
We're
Exposed.
excited to see it. You also, though, have some breaking news and investigation you launched on your own about a certain contest that was going on a few weeks ago. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He screams. It's quite harrowing in a way, man.
You a fraud, Greg.
So, oh, damn. He's the most fucking, the most harrowing animated that Greg's been. Right, Greg's a fraud.
Did you go to the premiere?
The Ghostbusters?
Right here, Tim's right here.
Yeah, I went to Ghostbusters last week.
Did you?
You did.
You went to the Ghostbusters premiere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I reviewed. Yeah, it was great. I saw Dan Aykroyd.
You saw Dan Aykroyd?
I know you did.
Why would you lie about that?
What happened to the money, Greg?
Greg, you claimed
Wait a minute.
you won a contest.
Yeah.
Is Greg Turkington about to be exposed?
$20,000.
Yep.
And you said you went to the Ghostbusters premiere.
Yeah, it was a Ghostbusters themed thing where you send in the proof of purchase and then you answer really simple Ghostbusters.
So here's what
the
trivia
found
question.
Oh, really?
It wasn't the money and the premiere. It was
that was Pop Secret there.
Or the premiere.
Whoa. What does this mean?
According to LaRue's research, you took the money and left
LaRue's
the premiere on the table. Isn't that true?
How does this work then? From Vanderbilt of Love.
No.
Oh, High Ranch is forever. That one's pretty good. High Ranch is forever.
No, what
is it? An opportunity to go to the Ghostbusters premiere.
Damn, this is a revelation.
Declined that opportunity so you could take some money? What does it say about somebody that's supposed to be some kind of film buff?
I know. What kind of film buff are you?
LaRue's never been a good researcher, first of all.
You took the money,
Here's
Greg.
what happened.
You took the money, Greg.
I was offered. I won.
The premiere and you
I
chose
sent in
the
the
premiere, money.
No. Now the prize was.
Explain yourself, Greg Turkington.
To a Hollywood premiere of Ghostbusters. Of course, is every film buff's dream to go to something like this. So, but the problem is that the premiere was actually about 6 miles from where I live anyway. So they're giving you round trip airfare. Well, I'm not going to use that. A hotel. I don't really need that.
Why
so
not?
they also had, because they knew that it was possible a local could win it, they had a cash option. So instead of getting.
Nah, and Greg's fought about this, man. Fought about everything here.
Fair that they're going to put you up at the Millennium Hotel, which is right near
the money.
You took the money.
To the money.
You said good. You said F you to the movies. You took.
No, because
That's
of
crazy,
my
man.
connections,
Movie House
I
Royale,
actually
the most
knew
recent
that there
edition
was
there.
a pre-premiere, which was actually a week before the actual premiere.
It's
ridiculous, man.
Listen,
no, it is.
What happened to the
in
movie
Woodland
buff?
Hills, they were doing a focus group on
Greg's
the
changed,
Ghostbusters
man.
movie.
You had a chance to
and
go
getting,
see
wait, I
Dan
saw it a
Aykroyd.
week. No,
you
I
had,
saw
you had
a
a
week.
chance to go see Dan Aykroyd.
I saw him on
Bill
the
Murray.
screen a
Bill
week
Murray.
before.
Harold
I
Ramis.
saw the movie.
Yeah,
right
Howard
before
Ramis
everybody
was there,
else saw
man.
the
And
movie.
you could have walked the red carpet, and you could have
No,
gotten
I
footage for us
saw
for
the
this show.
movie
You didn't.
a week before any of them saw it at this focus group screening.
You're a liar, man. You're a
So
liar,
why should
Greg.
Wait, why should
You don't
I?
really care about movies.
Why should I? No, because I
could've
took the
seen-
$20,000.
Can hear the desperation in Greg's voice.
And I can reveal it here. Deck of Cards.
Woo!
That is the property that we acquired the rights to.
Deck of fucking cards, everybody. We
So I can
love
either
Deck
make
of
the
Cards.
Deck of Cards movie and see Ghostbusters a week before Bill Murray ever sees it.
Come on.
Which is a pretty big honor. Which is
That's a
the-
massive, huge honor.
Or I could just go to this premiere and see this movie after all these people in Woodland Hills had already seen the movie. Big deal. I'd rather go to the real premiere.
I think
I think honestly, see if I had to be honest and someone twisted my arm and said, "What's your favorite piece of on cinema ever?" I think it'd be Deck of Cards. It has to be Deck of Cards, man. I fucking love Deck of Cards so fucking goddamn much. I'm a Greg head, I would probably say, and Deck of Cards just peak Greg. I fucking love Deck of Cards, man. Oh, it's genius.
What is Deck of Cards?
Deck of Cards.
What is Deck of Cards, Tim?
Picture.
Listen, you know what I know how much I love Deck of Cards? Look, I am a certified card head, Deck of Cards expert. I've got a fucking certificate from the VFA. It says so. Deck of Cards expert, everybody.
Estevez as the King of Hearts, and I play one of the most beloved characters in the deck.
The deck.
Joker.
The Joker strikes
this
again.
Is our chance to get a Joker movie going without any sort of issue with the Batman Joker. So this is actually the original Joker. The Deck of Cards predates Batman by literally centuries.
So
decks of
genius.
cards
Your
have been
movie's
around
based on
longer
a deck
than
of
the
cards,
Bible.
like a playing cards? Like
Yeah, it's more decks of cards have sold than any book.
Tell JJ
in human history.
Deniker.
There's never been a deck of
You are
cards
John
movie.
Jacob Deniker.
So this has the potential to be the biggest movie, if
Dagger's
not
a good
series
choice.
of movies.
You
because
made this film with the money.
I started well, I've got the script
The
done,
Twilight
which is
trilogy.
great.
Genius.
And I cast Joe Estevez as
Ugh.
the King of Hearts, and I'm playing the Joker. We started shooting just over the last weekend. We
Wow,
shot
no
some
way.
Test footage, which I wanted to premiere here. This is why I don't
Oh my
really
God, here we
appreciate you
go.
hiring your lackey, your flunky over here
Flunky.
to come in and investigate
I love that word.
me, because I was going to
Bro got
let
flunkied.
you premiere the Deck of Cards
Oh.
on the High Network as well as at some movie theaters.
Well,
as
you
a
have a
theatrical.
sample
What's
of
he
the
saying?
film. You have some,
Yeah, I brought it. I told you I had a
Hey, let's-
surprise.
Let's play
So
it.
this is
Let's see the premiere. My favorite piece of on cinema ever.
It's not the beginning of Deck of Cards. It's obviously not the full movie. There's just a little
I
teaser.
wish.
It's kind of like a preview, like you would see in any movie theater. So it's the world premiere. Talk about
Hell yeah.
premieres. You're here at the world premiere. You didn't even have to win the Pop Secret.
Let's take a look
contest.
at
Deck of Cards.
This is
Deck
good.
of Cards.
Starring Joe Estevez.
I can feel that there's wherever the entry point is not actually entering the organ. It's sort of outside.
Pull all of
outside.
it out and put it
Oh
over the
god,
wall.
that's disgusting.
Let's take a look at Deck of Cards from Greg.
Let's look at Deck of Cards from Greg Tarkington, everybody. Hell yeah. Look at this beautiful opening, man. Deck of Cards, everybody. It's actually so moving. By film expert Greg Tarkington. Based on the best-selling deck. This beautiful world, man. Many years ago, in a long-forgotten kingdom.
Joker, I need to know that I can trust you to assemble
beautiful
an
world,
army
man.
of that size. My kingdom depends on this.
Good king. I will make sure you have been dealt.
He always looks
a
at the
good
camera.
hand. I have two suits to draw from.
Uh-huh.
Your loyal hearts are in the shuffle, as
Wow.
always. But our allies, the
It's
diamonds,
Greg always looking at
have
the
also
camera.
offered to assist with
Talk
all
to
their
it.
might.
Well, the King of Diamonds has
Oh.
been an ally, but
Hey, check that out,
a
man.
shaky one. That
It's fucking stunning acting.
kingdom
And the
depends
King of
on
Hearts.
these cards. It worries me so.
Sire, it behooves no one in the entire
Fucking
deck.
green screen hat is so
Hearts
fucked up.
collapses. I can assure you that despite being known as a joker, I am taking this matter most seriously.
Who are you talking to, Greg?
Place my faith in you. Godspeed.
Godspeed. Oh, it's so fucking glorious, man. Fuck yes. Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Cool.
Deck of cards, pretty cool.
So, the movie's kind of unique in that we're going to have one of the biggest casts ever. How many cards are there in a deck?
52.
52 plus a joker.
The
Plus
Joker strikes again.
We're not
And we
including.
don't have the
Alright, enough
instruction
about
card.
We
that.
have a
Cards, thank you.
53-person.
Do you want to talk about actual
That's a
movies?
big ass cast,
Well,
man.
I just want to say, Joe Estevez is the first one cast, but we actually have quite a few other names that are.
We're gonna have
household
every
names that
card
we're
in it, man. That's crazy.
with.
Very good.
And we can premiere it on the High Network if you like.
Well, we'll see how the final product comes out. You should be working on Popcorn Shuffle, which is airing, I believe.
I'm not worried about the Popcorn Shuffle. I've got that under control.
Top Gun Maverick.
Greg's got it all going on, man. Don't worry about it.
This is exciting for me. This is finally a movie
This is
I
a
can
fucking film buff you're
get
talking about.
behind. This is Tom Cruise is back.
You can't
with Top Gun,
lose.
And Joseph Kosinski is the director. And it stars Tom Cruise, of course. You don't do Top Gun without Tom Cruise.
No, you don't.
Top Gun Maverick.
Films like Tom Cruise in them.
Jennifer Connelly, Miles Teller, Val Kilmer.
Miles
and
Teller's
John
in
Hamm.
this.
After more than 30 years as one of the Navy's top aviators, Pete Mitchell is pushing the envelope as a test pilot dodging an advancement that would ground him. Top Gun is back, best movie of the year. You are finally back doing reviews, so this is
Yeah, he's
exciting.
finally
I
no
wasn't
striking.
doing them for your show.
You weren't doing them.
Well, now you are.
You're
So
fucking
let's hear your
striking,
thoughts on
Greg.
Top Gun Maverick.
Well, you know, it's a Top Gun.
Oh,
movie,
that
so
suit at
right
long
out the
last.
gate, It's great.
No
but I
time to
have an
high.
issue with the naming of the
God
movie,
almighty,
which
when is it gonna
very
end?
misleading in that I thought, oh, good, they're combining the Maverick
That's
franchise,
fine.
James Garner, with the Top Gun franchise.
Whoa.
But it's also a weird way
It's
to do that.
genius.
Because if you did something like where you combined Gone with the Wind and The Empire Strikes Back, and then you call the movie Gone with the Wind, The Empire Strikes Back, it's just a terrible, clunky title. So I think
Oh
they
yeah,
missed
it's just
an
clunky
opportunity
title. Okay,
here,
that.
I think Top Gun 2 would be a better name for this movie. There's really
Top Gun 2 would
after
have worked.
watching it,
He's
there's
not
really
wrong.
No connection to the James Garner Maverick movie at all.
Oh, I still
So
yeah.
it's just
Okay,
kinda
yeah,
misleading,
Greg.
and you gotta
Okay,
wonder,
sure,
when
sure,
you have a
sure.
prestige
I'm with you.
franchise like this, why bog it down in lawsuits and controversy? And
Sure.
get the James Garner estate mad at you and the Maverick people, and so I would give it 5 bags of popcorn, but I would also throw in, I guess, like a little rubber hand with one finger up, kind of like a wagging the finger.
Wagging the finger.
Don't do that, guys. That would be.
Well,
my-
Don't do
Maverick
that,
is just
guys.
a word you could use. I don't know if it's. I don't think it's.
You're
really
out now.
used.
Well, Jaws.
You gave a fucking concisive list. That's practically a fucking third of the entire James Bond filmography there. Very nicely done.
Jaws is just a word too, but if you call a movie Jaws, what do you think people are
Very
gonna
good job.
expect? They're going to expect Richard Dreyfuss, Steven Spielberg, a shark, for instance.
A shark.
So that's pretty stupid to say Maverick is just. Decker is just a word. What would you do if
Decker's
if
not
they,
just a word.
What,
that's
what
a
if they
Decker's a
called the
name,
movie
bro.
Top
That's a
Gun
name.
Decker? What would
Top
you
Gun
do?
Decker
I'd
would
be
be
honored,
a
first of all,
fucking
but
amazing.
second of all, that's a specific name. That's not. You wouldn't say Decker.
But would you
You
be
wouldn't
honored
say
if it was
Decker.
Top Gun Decker starring Daniel Craig?
Is the audio going down again?
I-
What is with
I
this?
would be honored.
Well, I don't think you would be because I know you pretty well, and you'd be pretty mad. 'Cause you're
Speaking
such a
of-
petty sort of person.
Speaking of
He's
deck
got
of
him there.
cards, King Richard is the next film we're here to
Paul got a
discuss. King
solid
Richard,
watch just
starring
fine,
directed by Zach Bateman,
So it resets when I turn it up
Bailey,
myself. I'll be why.
starring Will Smith, John Bernthal,
irritated.
and Dylan McDermott.
Ah,
Looking
it's
a look at how
stressful, innit?
Venus and Serena Williams became. Oh, okay. How they are after coaching from their father, Richard Williams. This is not about
Spectre's
the
chilling.
king.
King Richard, no.
It's not about.
Or even about like Richard Burton or one of these
Suppose you
actors
could
that
do
played
Spe- I
lots
don't
of
know, you could
kings,
do that
like
one,
Henry
man.
VIII
Strike you.
and stuff like that, or Richard Burton.
I like this
Catherine
movie a
Hepburn.
lot. I'm going to give it 5 bags of popcorn and a little cup of.
soda cup?
Actually,
Soda pop
yeah,
cup?
1 bag of popcorn on top. So 6 bags of popcorn
Oh,
for
you
me.
can't do that.
What were your thoughts?
Yeah, it kind of gets in the way a little bit of what we're trying to do with Deck of Cards, a little misleading. There's no king in this movie, whether it's King Henry VIII, I
There's a
am,
King of
or
Hearts,
you know,
right?
the King of Clubs or King of Hearts, played by Joe
Yeah, what are you
Estevez
talking about?
in our movie.
Deck of
But as a
Cards?
tennis movie, it's pretty cool, you know.
Oh, I see what you mean now.
I'd prefer that they
Don't know
keep
not about
sports
tennis
sort
players,
of
bro.
as a thing for TV and not bring them into the movies because people tend to watch sports on TV.
You wouldn't go. You don't think Chariots of Fire deserved all the attention it got in the Oscars?
Well said.
I mean, that's a great movie, but I just think that's a different kind of sport. It's not like tennis, football, baseball. That's television stuff. Movies, you're kind of looking for something more like Star Wars or Star Trek, something that kind of takes you out of your ordinary world of watching tennis on TV. So I think it's still pretty good. I'm going to give it 5 bags of popcorn and one of those cans of tennis balls that you get where there's like 4 tennis balls.
Oh, I love those
All right.
things.
And you had a popcorn classic?
Yeah, I did.
Yes!
And it's kind of a topical popcorn classic because it is Maverick. No, it's not Top Gun. It's Maverick. So there is a lot of confusion these days with these movies. But this is a funny movie. It's as they said on the cover, it's Lethal Weapon meets Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I hate when films do that.
And it's 126 minutes, which is a cool running time.
Shut up, man. Just do your own
and directed by Richard Donner, a name you might know from.
Nope, from
Superman.
Oh,
all right.
And Mel Gibson and James Garner are super in this movie.
Check out Exposed tonight on the High Network and vote for it with your high points if you love Exposed. We'll be back.
If you don't, vote for the Popcorn Shuffle.
That's not airing till next week.
I know, but you can vote now.
No, you can't. We'll be back next week with more On Cinema. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
You led me down the wrong path on this top secret investigation, by the way.
I'm so sorry about this audio. It's incredibly frustrating.
It makes me look bad.
But when I try and make it 28 decibels and I turn up and down on the mixer, it just resets. Right. So I can't. I just can't make it. Even the whole time. I'm out of batteries.
This is an emergency movie-related update from On Cinema.
What's the update?
I've just been informed that Top Gun has been pulled from all United States movie theaters.
How could this be?
Officially canceled due to its
pro-American,
pro-war, pro-military stance.
You're crazy.
And now we find ourselves in
our values are under attack
by the woke mob.
The woke
mobs
decided
that Tom
our values
movie
again
is not fit for American audiences.
That's
the movie
crazy.
Has been pulled from all theaters in the United States.
Yeah, I don't know why season 11 is so fucking quiet.
As we'll be investigating this further, without further ado.
Further ado. Yeah, whatever you say, Tim. Yeah, I don't know why they've made season 11 just seems to be season 12 just seems to be so fucking quiet for some reason. I don't know why the mixing's so low. I don't understand it because it is quiet, but I just can't turn up. I can't crank it any harder than I can on this shit through OBS. So, yeah, it's a bit irritating, but it is what it is. We'll just try and keep it up properly. Right, okay, we've got 3 more, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 2 more, 2 reviewer and 1 reviewers coming up. Here we go. We've got House of Gucci, which looked like a pretty funny film. Had that one scene of Jared Leto screaming and turning into a car, which I thought was funny. And then Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City. One of these fucking god-awful Resident Evil movies that aren't good. Yeah, this was the one that was like claiming to be the most of like the games. Like Raccoon City and shit, like Resident Evil 2 and 3, but no dice, no buenos, not very good. Fake Mr. Movies. Who else we got? There's W.C. Fields as Mae West. 6 sodas, 2 bags. Every time Greg says "and," yeah, it's funny. This is the episode I'm thinking about then. This is what were the funniest bits in it. Tim Pool has diarrhea. The fuck? Manuel kills as a narrator. I agree. He really does. Pierre Jackson's back. We love that. Hobbit Head 2002. We love that. Scholarly respect. That's how I feel about Manuel and Greg. They've got scholarly movie expert respect for each other, which is good. I like that. Late stage Tim Headism. That's pretty funny. The Toddler Sands Family Band. Yeah, okay. Matt Newman X Rockhouse Gaming Channel. Farewell, Newman. I miss your stepson. You ain't coming back. Okay. Wait for this song to play before I amp up the audio because it's fucking loud as shit. Wah, wah. the sound of the fucking lights there.
And now, from the high screening room, it's On Cinema at the Cinema with your host, Team Heidecker.
Team Heidecker.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. It's a show that we do, talk to you about the latest movies that are coming your way, whether you should go check them out or not. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker, and I was joined by Manuel here, who's going to help us talk about House of Gucci, the new movie about the Gucci family. And Greg Turkington is here to witness how to review a movie.
And to review them.
No, I'm after last week and what we learned about you and the Ghostbusters, you're on a little bit of a timeout. So you can sit there and listen and learn.
I think I clarified pretty clearly what happened with the Ghostbusters.
Well, the reaction we got was disappointment from everybody. So
the reaction I got was people saying, that's pretty cool that you went to the pre-premiere and got paid.
Oh, he's wearing that Finding
That's the
Dory
reaction
shirt.
I
He's
got.
wearing that
I want
movie
to
house.
also
I saw
say the
one of
reason
thumbnails.
Manuel is here is because he saved my life. I was at the Rock House, and the feeding tube, as you guys saw last week, was giving me a lot of trouble. There was an infection growing, and I collapsed. And Manuel,
Took you
God,
to the
rushed
emergency room.
took me to the emergency
Thanks,
room.
Manuel.
The doctor there basically said that my body outside of my organs was filling up with the RJ's shake.
Shakes.
And that was causing me to go into septic shock, was what he said.
Yeah, something about that.
So they flushed me out, and they said never, this doctor, sort of traditional doctor, was very disturbed with the feeding tube and how I had set it up. And had it removed and sent me home with a bunch of medicine and antibiotics to clear out the shake from the inside. I should say it was in the inside of my body, but the outside of the organs that it should have been going to. And now I have to consult really with with Dr. San and find out some alternatives to supplement the calories that I'm not getting.
You can actually come to the Rock House. We gotta make something that you actually can enjoy. It's good for you.
I enjoy this. I'm not saying I don't enjoy it.
Mama's cooking.
It's just I'm not getting enough calories from it.
We have plenty of calories in the Rock House.
All right, well, no one seems to understand this problem.
Well, I don't want to sound like your mother, but I mean, you should.
What's your favorite body horror? Ooh. Very good question. Very good question. It's a very basic choice, I think, but I'm picking this one because it really is probably one of the first horror franchises when I was a kid. Yes, I was a child because I was on the internet and was playing Roblox and they had like horror stuff on it, and I was unsupervised. If I had to pick, probably Saw. The first Saw film. I mean, I like the whole Saw franchise. Some films are worse than others, but unironically, I do think that the first Saw film is a really genius film, and I think the body horror in that film, well, it was not. I mean, the first Saw film hasn't got a lot of body horror in it, actually, to be honest. But yeah, I can pick Saw as like a whole. Saw's got some great body horror, practical effect work, really good act. I think it's a skill to be able to portray real severe body pain and suffering as an actor, and I think the actors they get on Saw do a very good job at portraying said pain and suffering. So probably yes, Saw would be the one I would pick. I think I can't really think of any other examples at the moment, which really annoys me. The first Hostel film's pretty good. I mean, that's just kind of like Saw's black sheep brother kind of thing, but the first Hostel's quite good for body horror. Color Out of Space had a lot of good body horror in it too. Really freaky cosmic horror kind of body horror shit, which I like. From Beyond, another Lovecraft film, Stuart Gordon, that's got a lot of body horror in it. Anything else I can think of before I move on? Must be something. Society. The end scene, the third act of Society is really good. The Thing, of course, how could I forget? Yes. The Fly, yes, Cronenberg's finest. The Basket Case is great too, yeah. Society is a very slow burner, man, but holy fuck, that ending is one of the most fucking crazy payoffs in a film I've ever seen in my goddamn life. But Society's good. Yeah, Cronenberg, The Fly, really good body horror, practical effect work going on there. Of course, John Carpenter was The Thing, Say No More. Not seen a lot of Basket Case, but Basket Case is a good example as well. What was the other one? Yeah, From Beyond we were talking about, yeah. I know everyone says, in terms of like Stuart Gordon, Lovecraft films, everyone picks Reanimator as the best. I personally prefer From Beyond, because I think From Beyond goes fucking nuts with that particular film. Castle Freak is also good. It's not a body horror film per se. I'm just saying about Stuart Gordon films, but Castle Freak's really good as well. Faust. No, I've never heard of Faust, actually. I need to add that to the watch list if it's good. But if you've never seen Castle Freak, you should check out Castle Freak. That's a genuinely uncomfortable film. Let's see. Faust. Is that the one? Is that the one? Oh, 2011. 2011? Russian film. Ooh. Interesting. I need to read into that and then add it to my list for looks cool. But yeah, those are some examples of body horror films I like. Actually on Roblox. I've still got my old Roblox account from like 2008 when I was like 10 years old, but I've not played Roblox in many, many years. It's not the same anymore. I don't think it's... As an old timer who was there when the fucking studs on the floor were circles before Lego tried to sue them, it's not my bag as much as it used to be. Oh, Faust, Love of the Damned. Okay. Check that out. Oh, that is. Yeah. Wow, really? Goddamn. Yeah, 2008. I was there, bro. At the very fucking beginning because Roblox booed up to the world in 2007, so I was there a year after it fucking came out, and it was a very different beast in 2008, man, I'll tell you that much. Very different beast, and I miss those days fucking dearly, and it really saddens me that Roblox characters have leg joints and arm joints and they don't fucking walk like this anymore. Just shit. Really, it was upsetting to me that you can play like human being characters that look like something that fucking Playmobil or Mega Bloks. Like, what happened, man? Yeah, so I'm saying 2007. Oh, wow. Yeah. I was playing it a year after it came out, 2008. I was there near the beginning. Oh, the glory days, man. Anyway.
Just eat something.
Here, have some popcorn to start.
No,
pass that over to Tim, please.
That's a nice piece offering.
No,
there.
thank you. Nope. No, thank you. That's popcorn. That's prop popcorn. That's not to be eaten.
No, it's not. It's real popcorn.
So thank you.
Oh.
And
I'm thinking 07 because 07 was the year they dropped the first Roblox hat, the first Roblox visor, and they dropped 3 visors.
Also...
Yeah, man. I was a 26-year-old. It's the same.
Want to get your thoughts on our movie today.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot.
Gucci.
I always
House
think that
of
because,
Gucci.
like I say, Roblox 2007 was the first time they dropped the free Roblox visor thing they should drop every year, the red and white one. In 2008, it was the inverted black and blue one, which I love dearly, and I have very fond memories of that Roblox visor.
Lady Gaga from Lady Gaga. Star is Born. Which was a remake of 2 other versions of Star is Born.
Okay, I'm going to need you to refrain from interrupting as we discuss House of Gucci.
But Manuel doesn't know anything about movies.
House of Gucci was directed by Ridley Scott, starring Adam Driver from
Fast and the Furious 7.
Lady Gaga, Jared Leto, Salma Hayek, and
again.
Al Pacino.
Al Pacino. Here we go. From
You don't even know that.
Hey.
Godfather.
And?
Scarface.
Yeah.
And? Scent of a Woman.
Come on, Manuel. This is Manuel's fucking finest hour, this shit, man.
He's made about 50 movies, so you should be able to come up with more than 2.
Donnie Brasco.
Yep.
Donnie Brasco.
And?
Good film.
Irishman.
Fuck yeah, Manuel.
Jack and Joe.
And?
Yes.
Heat.
Yes.
Yeah. Heat.
And?
You can hear when Greg goes, yeah, he's like, you know what? Okay. All right. Tom Green, holy fuck, man. I need to add that. Yeah, I need to watch Hoo-Wah. I need to add Freddy Got Fingered on my list of films to watch.
And
then maybe I will.
Dog Day Afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And?
The Godfather 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And?
The third.
Yep. And?
The fourth.
And Frank and Johnny.
All right.
Yeah.
Spanning 3 decades of love, betrayal, decadence,
kid.
and murder,
You
we
got the
see
goods.
how far a family will go
I like
for
that.
control. What'd you think of House of
Yeah,
Gucci?
he mentioned Jacket there. You know, he's fighting for his life there, man. He was on the ropes
Well,
of
it's
Mr.
nice,
Movies.
like Italian drama, like one of the most famous Italian dramas. So.
What does Gucci mean for you? The clothing and the style.
I had to
It's
go
like
through all these other films
one of
first.
the excellent thing in Italy, known all over the world. So we're proud of it.
Yeah.
True, Manuel.
What about the performances? Lady Gaga, Adam Driver, Al Pacino.
So many stars. So many stars
stars.
represent such a
So many
big
stars.
Italian drama. So then I found out that also Al Pacino
Craig
was in that
Turkington,
movie.
star of Ant-Man.
So, ooh, ha.
Hoo-ah, right?
Hoo-ah.
Yeah. That's great. So how many bags of popcorn you got to give it?
Oh, Manuel.
5 bags
Greg's
of popcorn.
Manuel's ready.
I also love this movie. I thought it
bags
was
from Manuel. He's a tough
it
but
looked
fair critic,
good.
this
And
guy.
it was an interesting story.
Yeah.
And
So
the
many
acting-
stars.
I mean, you can't
So
go
many
wrong
stars.
with Al Pacino.
No.
And Jared Leto was
Leto.
phenomenal in this movie too.
Yeah.
I give it 5 bags of popcorn and
Yeah.
a
Greg's not
golden
getting
soda.
A
for
golden soda, man. You never
in,
see that
in,
shit.
tribute to.
And a glass of wine.
I love it.
Yeah. This guy's reviewing movies.
All right, Resident Evil,
Manuel.
Welcome to Raccoon City, directed by Johannes Roberts, starring
Oh God, here we go.
Kaya Solidarko, Robo.
Resident Evil. It's the Super Bowl today. This is Super Bowl. This is Carla Aquatinongo Force, and this is my stone cold lock of the century. Of the week. Who's playing? Who's in the final? Who's made it to the Super Bowl? Golden soda, yeah, the man with the golden soda. That's a good one. Yeah, who's in the final? I don't follow the NFL or nothing, but I know team names and shit. Bet the fucking Denver Broncos are in it. They meant to be like really good. Or is it the Kansas City Chiefs? Is it? Well. Oh, go Birds. That's my guys. Got a friend who likes the Eagles. Well, I hope the Eagles do well. Fuck the Chiefs.
Armel and Tom Hopper. Set in 1998, this origin story explains the secrets of the Spencer Mansion in Raccoon City.
The Spencer Mansion? Wow. Oh, yeah. So this is very much this is the mansion incident from the first film. And that's that fucking weird-ass lady from the remake game. Or the remaster remake game, and she got put in it. She's like wearing masks and skin and shit. Interesting. It was cool that she got put in it. I mean, the film's probably still garbage, but you know. Oh yeah, Philly's gonna go fucking nuts, man. Go Birds! Go Birds! You know, David Lynch himself said that he based a lot of his like work about like horrible stuff happening on Philadelphia because it's like the most sick city he ever lived in, apparently.
Manuel, what was the previous Resident Evil movie
Birds.
called?
Go Birds! Go Birds! Now I bleed
That
green!
was Resident Evil, the final chapter.
All right.
All right. You like Resident
And you
Evil?
love this movie?
Yes, I do. I like the
Who was in it?
zombie.
I wonder what characters are in this film, like Jill Valentine or Chris Redfield or whatever. Barry.
Video games too.
Jill Sandwich.
Games, so.
And it's video games! Look at Manuel.
The Rock House, we play a lot of video games.
Fuck yeah.
So I like.
Was that a head turning scene from the first game? It's not even
Great.
in the right room.
5 bags?
Yeah, I think 5 bags of popcorn.
Like it.
Great. Yeah, this was fun. I love anytime they take an old video game and turn it into a feature film. They did that with Mario Brothers and a few other movies.
Brothers.
And,
when did Resident Evil? Yeah, I can't imagine. Those films seemed like such fucking nonsense, man. When did the first Resident Evil come out now? Was it like 1990, 91, 92? I can't remember. PlayStation, what it came out for and all that. I really wish they would redo the first one like they did with 2 and 3, where it's like the Resident Evil 4 kind of gameplay style, where it's not like tank controls. The first Resident Evil is like the only tank control Resident Evil they've not redone that way. And I fucking love Resident Evil 1. I love the mansion setting. Brother.
This one works as well. It's a little scary, and it's got a lot of violence in it, which I love. And I love getting to know the secrets of Raccoon City.
Yeah.
Has always been something that interests me.
Yeah.
So I also give it 5 bags of popcorn. And 2 great movies this week, and I'm glad we got to get your insight. It's refreshing to get somebody that seems to really know his stuff. And I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, I remember there was the arcade ones in that. That'd be cool, dude, man. Yeah, I remember fucking When would have been my like generation's Resident Evil game? Probably Resident Evil 5. I remember playing Resident Evil 5. It was alright. I've not played a lot of Resident Evil. I just played them. I remember playing a lot of the first one on like DS and the remastered one. Resident Evil, whatever the fuck it was called, and then I played a little bit of 2. Arcades? No, not really, to be fair. I wish we did. We have like a lot of like, it's kind of a retro scene now. Like there's like a lot of bars and stuff that do arcades. There's a really cool spot in Glasgow, which is like the city nearest to me in Scotland, that has a bar in it called NQ64. And NQ is like 64, yeah, blah blah blah. And they have a bar, and you can pay for tokens, and you can play a bunch of arcade cabinets, and they have like the Simpsons arcade, like beat 'em up game. They have that Star Wars one where you like use a lightsaber and shit. They have like bunch of shit like that. Guitar Hero's there, and then you can like play all the old retro consoles like the GameCube and the 360 and PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1. It's a real cool fucking joint, man. Hell of a cool joint. I was an idiot once because they make like video game centric cocktails, and they had this Crash Bandicoot one that had like feathers on it that looked like, Ooga Booga, fucking Ooga Bookie, Wookie Lookies shit on it. And someone just left their drink sitting out, and I don't think they were going to come collect it, and I was pissed. I was gonzoed at that point. And I could have just swiped it and drank it. I could have been spiked or anything. I don't know why I did that. I really think they just forgot they bought a drink and they left it. It was not touched. It was like brand new. And I drank it, and I have no regrets because it was delicious. Really fruity. Made of Wampa fruit, or whatever the fuck it's called. But yeah, cool little joint. Really cool arcade cabinets there. Really sick. Yeah, enjoy.
Take you up on that offer. It's been, 6 weeks or so since I've had any solid food in my mouth. And I think I'm ready for maybe some of your carbonara or some of your meatballs or whatever it is. And it's no knock on RJ's. I just think everything, one of the things I try to do in life is live every day in moderation, and a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Sure.
And I think it's a great lesson learned is, sometimes you got to sit down and just have a nice big meal that your friend makes for you. So I'll take you up on that offer. Quick update on the High Ranch. People have been asking about the High Ranch.
Oh, I can forget about the High Ranch.
Not a lot of good news to report. Part of the reason I need to get in touch with Tony is she might be able to help me out with some of the answers here. Joe Estevez has turned out to be a little bit of a liability on this one.
What he's doing.
Mr.
Money a liability? Since when?
Well, about 15 or 20, I guess it was 20 pallets of concrete that was on the site that was set to be mixed and used to start dropping in some foundation.
Cool.
And
what happened?
Out of nowhere, almost like, I know it's in the case, but almost, too hard to believe God would punish us for what we're trying to do because we're doing it in His name.
Sure.
We got flash flood rain, 2 nights of hard rain, and it washed out right on the concrete. The contractor didn't cover anything, tarp or anything.
Who did you hire for
so
that
we
shit?
have 20
Cowboys,
pallets of
mush.
Concrete bags, big bags.
Mm-hmm.
That's now basically a big giant rock. And no way to get that out.
Great.
Absolute wash on the concrete.
That sucks.
And can't get the contractor on the phone. He's doesn't want to deal with the high points at this point.
Yeah, sure.
That's why I need
Doesn't
to
get
really.
paid in high points anymore.
I really need
weird.
My wife Tony back in action here. She needs to get out of the facility she's in because what I think is doing nothing but damage right now, and I think the people there are going to be feeling our wrath. She needs to come and start doing her job because the High Ranch is in deep trouble. We're in deep trouble.
That's funny.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
You're welcome.
Thanks for coming down here and doing this and for saving my life.
You're welcome anytime.
And make it up to you somehow.
No problem. Anytime. We gotta do that.
I'm getting hungry. I think we should get back there and start cooking.
Start cooking. Okay, second last offering of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a singular review of Nightmare Alley, which I feel who's been talking about it? Who's been what members of the On Cinema family are talking about here? Manuel's transplanted ass skin. Talk about Kramer versus Kramer. Okay, we like that. DKR for life. Resident humor head. What the fuck does that mean? It's been, man, fucking 3 hours 37. I was not expecting this to be going on for this fucking long, I'll tell you that much. I'm very surprised. Been a while, but so it's due, you know, it is due. We'll send that email over after this as well and see what they say. Yeah, like, consent askers is great. Slim Shadington. These people are fucking genius, man. I gotta say. You gotta hand it to the On Cinema family. Vincent Rossetti, DA, official. Please get back to the movies a bit. Yep. Cinco FaceTime Party Snoozer. We got a Cinco guy in here. Got a fucking Tim and Eric fella in here. That's great. Atticus Finch. It's like a movie character or something. Interesting. Scott Kendall. Who's that again? I recognise that name. The eyes, okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Nightmare Alley, everybody. Bear with the loud. Fucking lost.
And now, from the high screening room, it's On Cinema at the Cinema with your host, Tim Heidecker.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of On Cinema at the Cinema. It's a show where we talk about the latest movies coming out and all the give our 2 cents about whether you should check them out or not. I'm here with my chief film critic for the High Network, certified film buff, Greg Turkington.
Certified. Glad you mentioned that.
Certified.
And this is also a special edition in that we're going to do 2 popcorn classics. We've gotten a lot of complaints from people that say there haven't been enough popcorn classics this season, so we've prepared a couple of them for you.
I'm in a great mood. I had a really beautiful, moving meditation and a consultation with my guardian angel, Dr. Sand, last night.
Angel, fuck me. I've started doing a after David Lynch passed away, he was obviously a massive advocate of transcendental meditation. I've kind of fallen off of it a little bit now, but I have been trying to practice transcendental meditation twice a day, every day. And I've not done it the past 2 days. I've just kind of, don't know why, man. It's just like sitting down and trying to do nothing for 20 minutes while effortless is very difficult, I think. But man, it's great. I do fucking love doing it. Transcendental meditation is incredibly rewarding, I think. And I'm not saying that flippantly. I do think there's a lot of benefits of doing transcendental meditation. It's good, man. It's really nice and peaceful, and I thoroughly enjoy doing it. The last time I did it was at night. It was really fucking crazy. Such a sadness. That's great. And it's such a sadness. It is a horror. It's such a sadness, man. Such a quotable guy. Massive quantity, sweetheart, and a glass of water. My socks are on fire. Man, the birds are gonna fucking walk away with it, brother. Philly's gonna take it home, and they're gonna fucking wreck their beautiful city as a result.
Owned up.
Liberty Bell's getting more than one crack at it tonight,
might have been
bitch.
Too much. And I just feel blessed that I have this guardian angel looking over me.
Go boy. Holy shit, I did not even know. Oh shit. Thank you. Yeah, the birds won. I'm gonna congratulate my friend because I know he's a big Birds fan. I'm gonna tell him they're now GG's for the Birds, bro. Yeah, man, he loves the Philly Eagles. He's saying GG's for the Birds, bro. He must be pleased bleeding green right now. And I know he is. Good on him, man. Happy for him.
And helping me through all of life's trials and tribulations. So I'm just in a great mood. Some actually exciting news
Mark
later in the
doesn't know
show
where
as
he
well.
is or what's
Do the reviews.
Who, man.
I'm also here with the
I know you will.
Star of Mark's Cavalcade of Characters, premiering tonight on the High Network.
He does know about the
Mark
stream, so
Port,
maybe he does know, you know.
Post Mark Pro.
Mark Pros.
Court.
Mark Pros.
Mike
Cavalcade.
Mark Court. Mark Pro. So how do you do that, Mark?
How do you do that?
Crooks.
How do you do that?
And you're dressed.
How
Who
do
are
you
you?
do that?
This is one of the characters from the Cavalcade of Characters.
Wizard of Oz. The Gremlins. Or Munchkins. I'm doing the King of the Munchkin.
King of the Munchkins. Greg, is that a character from the Wizard of Oz?
Mayor. He's not the king. He's the mayor.
Same difference. Come on, Greg. Don't
so
fuck up the Cavalcade.
I'm curious, how'd you come to pick this Munchkin out of all the great characters you do?
Well, Wizard of Oz is a big movie.
These certificates are just slowly growing. I don't know what one that is. That says Star of Ant-Man. That's the Oz one.
Do you know, you probably know this already. Some of our viewers may not. The dog who played Toto, what was his real name?
I think he wants to talk to you, Greg.
Care. I mean, I don't really care, Greg.
Terry. Some of our viewers may not. The dog who played Toto, what was his real name?
I honestly don't care. I mean, I don't really care, Greg.
Terry.
Terry.
Okay. I don't really care, Greg. Don't talk to him.
Did you enjoy the process of making Mark's Cavalcade of Characters? What can we expect?
That's great.
It was harder than I thought.
Why?
Because I have to go to the library to do the edit, and I've never edited ever. But I think it's
edited before.
I think people will get to see a lot of famous people and Munchkins.
Munchkins.
Yep. Great. Well, I can't wait for everybody to check out Mark's Cavalcade of Characters, only on the High Network, coming out later today.
Offer for sure.
And look forward to that.
I do more than just the Munchkin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go, yeah.
It's a cavalcade.
And Mark, I brought you a present because I know.
Trying to make amends here, or
things
what?
were a little weird there for a little while, but
things were a little
this
weird
is a book
there.
that I was involved with writing. It's my first book, and this is actually one of the first copies printed.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Bark Proksh. I know that things got a little awkward there after a while. And a bit weird, but here, as a peace offering, take this book that I wrote. Take this book that I wrote as a peace offering.
And I thought it was something you might be interested in.
Jesus Christ, Greg.
It's pretty cool. We'll be selling these on the High website as well.
No, no commitment to that right now.
No. Well, they are selling a book like that now. I know, per fucking library or fucking wherever, the Hollywood, California library. Fucking Christ, poor motherfucker.
Gives you a chance to rate movies in kind of a book format.
And
put your own notes about the movie, who the director was, the actors, whether it was a foreign film, a remake. And then you put the locations, the running time.
People can look at the book.
Anyway, this is the very first copy
for Mark.
of Greg Turkington's Film Buffs log. So congratulations, Mark.
Log.
I don't want it. I don't want anything from you.
Oh God.
Well, I'll put it here, and you can take it on the way out.
Oh, Greg.
Take it.
Okay.
Tim's face. Okay. He's relishing that, man.
Some
well,
wait.
I'll put it here, and you can take it on the way out.
I'm not gonna take it.
He's sucking up the drama, man. He's so happy about it.
Okay. Some little tension there.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Because I was the one that actually financed the search for you when you were.
Which did nothing. I was the one that found Mark and brought
You
it
didn't
back.
find him. Somebody sent you the video, and you just open your email. I was out on the street trying to find Mark, so
okay, Greg.
I don't understand why.
You're also the one that sucked off the teat of the federal government and used his Medicaid, right, Mark? We know all about. We don't want to get into that. That you were abusing the system because of the condition he was in that you put him in.
Greg
and
never
in fact,
Greg
he
never
would
admits when he's wrong, man.
not be here today on this.
See the thing, even when Tim was willing to apologize for his actions, even if it comes back to bite him, but Greg never admits when he's wrong. Greg will never admit when he's wrong if you really think about it. Like, he never says he's wrong about anything or anything like that.
Earth, he'd be up in heaven with Dr. Sand if I hadn't saved his life when he fell over. I was the one that resuscitated him. If it wasn't for me, he'd be up in heaven hanging out with Dr. Sand, which is not a bad thing.
When he fell over, it was part of a what has become a classic scene in cinema history, the living Oscar.
Living Oscar.
People love, and it sort of put him on the map. Second of all, I was the one that was changing his diapers, feeding him, keeping him alive for a year. If he had just been left to his own devices, he would have died on day 2. And never once during that entire year did I see you show up and offer to change his diapers.
Apologize for
and
anything?
if there were a couple of
don't
videotapes
so, really.
that I happened to acquire during that year, big deal.
Kinda
I'm a
crazy.
film archivist. That's what I do. But the fact is I kept him alive,
See,
and he
that's
should
what
be
I'm saying.
thankful, and he should take that book.
He should take that
All right.
book.
Well, if you don't mind, can we talk about movies here?
Like I would mind that. That's what I've been begging you for the last 12 seasons.
Listen to this guy.
Speaking of the
Fucking
situation we're
child.
in here, Nightmare Alley, directed by
Greg is put
Gilmore
in a corner.
D.
And
Tello.
he knows he's
D.
in the
Toro.
wrong, but he just doesn't. Never
starring
wants. He
Bradley
refuses
Cooper.
to accept responsibility for anything.
Mark, from
Leave him alone.
Ohio?
Star is Born. You should know because you were helping me dub videotapes of it.
An ambitious carny with a talent for manipulating people connects with a female psychiatrist who is even more dangerous than he is. This is Nightmare Alley. Interesting movie. A lot of kind of a nightmare.
Mark doesn't know anything anymore, man. He's like an eggshell.
Like a horror movie.
Minus the.
What do you think of that,
yolk.
Greg?
I loved it. It's kind of a remake,
white.
actually, of the original Nightmare Alley, which was from the 1940s. So they've updated it. You bring in the color. That makes a big difference, of course. And then just modern cars and more kind of newer things than you would see in the original movie. So
Mark tapping his little.
It's still
feet
basically
there.
the same movie,
Munchkin
just
feet.
spruced up a bit. So I'm going to give it 5 bags of modern popcorn.
What does that mean?
And a little bag of like what they call heirloom popcorn. So that would be like from the
Heirloom
original
popcorn.
kernels that they would have eaten back in the 1940s when the
Is that a
original movie
thing?
came out.
Great. Mark, any
Interesting.
thoughts on Nightmare Alley?
Haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I asked you to go check it out.
Mark's not working.
I
right.
was doing my Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's doing Spider-Man.
Well,
Like,
you're
give him
right
a
there by
fucking
the
break.
theaters.
Hey.
All right, listen, folks. This is a big day here. I'm so excited. My wife
He's such a
Tony
great
Newman
actor, man.
was released from the facility this morning, her rehab facility, and obviously I'm very excited. I have not gotten a chance to see her or talk to her.
Oh no!
And she's here.
This.
She's wanted to come by and say hello to everybody, and I guess she wants to talk about her experience. So let's welcome her. Welcome her back into our lives, my life. This is like Christmas for me. My wife, Tony Newman. Is she here? Can she come out?
Unless you got a fucking.
She is. Oh my God! Look at you. You look wonderful. Oh.
Here
You
go,
look
folks.
so good.
Tim.
It's gonna get a bit awkward.
Oh my God! Look at you. Wow. You're shaking. Greg, you wanna?
I wonder why.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you move for?
She can sit there.
Move, please.
I have something important to talk to
You
Tim
can tell
about.
us in there.
Hey.
Hey.
Move. Quick.
Come on, Greg, for fuck's sake. Just take your goddamn popcorn classics and get out of
Well,
here.
this is amazing. Oh, how are you?
Who's Tony Newman? Tim's wife.
I mean, it's been driving me nuts because I have not been able to communicate with you, and that place has been. It's like you're in some kind of, lockdown camp or something. I don't know. It's been really hard, and I've, we got a lot to catch up with because the business is going through a lot of problems right now. We need you back, but I need you back. I missed you so much, and I'm so glad. I feel like you look great. You look 10 years younger.
No such thing.
And I just.
Tim,
You're gonna receive some news here.
I have to talk to you, and
why is she doing it with the cameras on anyway?
Very difficult for me.
Okay.
So.
I know it's been tough.
Please forgive me. And I'd like to ask you to just give me the space to say what I need to say.
Go for it, Tony. It's important.
Yeah. Floor is yours.
First, I would like to apologize to you and to Axiom, wherever he is.
That's a good question. Where is Axiom?
For my behavior on my birthday party.
Oh,
As you know,
it is what it is.
I was out of control.
You learn to forgive. Tim knows how to
and I
forgive people.
behaved very inappropriately.
Yeah, whatever. Get a grip.
I know. Yeah, well, listen.
I'd like to apologize to you, Tim, and also to Matt, my son.
What about him?
You love Matt.
You love Matt.
And I'm so sorry for who I've been these past few years.
Go birds. Damn. Yes, good emotional acting here, really. Like, sincerely, really good.
I also want to thank Dr.
San?
Nancy Klman and the staff at the Hemet Valley Rehab Center who I've been working with and who I honestly believe saved my life.
Wow.
Great. Yeah,
cool.
Sounds like they did a great
I'm an
job.
alcoholic, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have been for a very long time.
Since when?
Okay.
I mean, for years I could function. I mean,
it's just like some of the most raw, normal person revelate. This is like a person caught up in the insanity of the world of on cinema, going like, "Holy fucking shit! What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?" And they just they woke up. You know, it's great, really great, like serious raw acting going on.
In fact, it's how I function. But these past 3 years, it's gotten completely.
Where's Tony Newman's home state?
Out of control.
Okay. Well.
And I have done some horrible things.
That's what it is, Tony.
Okay.
Okay.
I need to get this out because it's killing me. You understand? It is killing me.
Speak. Mark Brooks, everybody.
I cannot be with you anymore, Tim.
All right.
All right.
No, I cannot continue like this.
Why not? Why is it Tim's fault?
From the moment I met you, the moment I saw you, you've been a fuel on the fire of my disease, and I am so sorry.
Who's this Nancy? What's her name? Nancy Klein? Who's saying this to you?
And I am so sorry, Tim, that my disease,
is there a California
my
team?
Addiction,
or is there a California team? I can't remember their name.
Has created.
Yes. Oh. What is it? Is that the righteous bar?
Yeah, but is that and Hanky?
Meow. Good choice.
Smell my arm.
Just smelling, you know. Very
That's
nice.
the oil.
Yeah. You're a walking Bunch of smells, nice smells. I like it. Thanks for sharing that with me. Bye. My fiance, everybody. Showing off her smells and her hand creams and etc. etc. Delicious, very nice. Wonderful. Good timing considering this breakup that's going on in the fucking video. Some of the men are an alcoholic. God almighty. Yeah, that is a really good sentence, powerful sentence from Tony Newman there, man. Perfect summarization of Tim's influence on other people and vice versa. The people that he brings into his life fuel his fire in a way, like Dr. San and Axiom Manuel. You know, all these kind of people that come into Tim's life and add fuel to his fire and fucking make him go nuts. But I think at this point, you know, in cinema, it's kind of like, I don't think he has any. Well, yeah, what do we call it? Tiamato or Diamato or fucking Iamato, another guy who's adding fuel to his fire as well, and she's the one to, like, without being a joke, this is what you do to people.
This illusion.
Crazy.
That I was someone you could love.
Yes.
And someone who could love you.
He's just a bad influence on people around him.
Can you stop eating?
Can you stop eating?
Tim, please just stop and listen to what I have to say.
Yeah. He's just a fucking walking time bomb, man.
All right, you all need to hear this.
Walking bonfire
From
of a human being.
the moment I met you, the moment that I saw you on that jury.
He said this.
I was drinking.
Whoa.
Heavily.
Shit.
On the jury.
We don't have to.
I was out of my fucking mind, Tim.
Jesus Christ.
I was out of my fucking mind.
I hear you.
That's crazy.
I hear that.
I hear you.
You were guilty.
I'm right there with you.
Yes, you were guilty,
God.
and I should have seen that.
That's so
And then later you laughed about it. You laughed
I did not.
about. Yes, you laughed about it, Tim, and I laughed about it.
What is this?
Over
And Tim's like, kind of like, what?
endless glasses.
He's not like going nuts or shrieking or nothing. He's like kind of
Right,
actually
we laughed
shocked
about
by
it,
this.
Tim.
Oh, come on.
Killing those
Tony,
kids.
What?
Come on.
We laughed
he's
about it.
laughing.
We-
No, no,
we
no.
did.
No,
We
no,
laughed
no.
about how we gamed the system.
Oh my God, man.
And you know what? It makes me sick. It just makes me sick.
All right, then be
All right.
sick.
And I can't.
Be sick.
I can't turn back time.
Oh my
I
God,
can't
man. This whole bit
change
is so fucking crazy.
The choices that I've
Proper
made.
drama in this bit, really.
But I can't stop enabling you. I can stop right now enabling you. I can get out.
Christ.
I can't do this anymore.
It's
Great.
So it's over.
great.
And I want to apologize. I'm so sorry. I am so
Why
sorry
apologize
to
in the
everyone.
bar?
I'm so sorry, Greg. Greg,
Oh.
I'm sorry to you. I'm sorry to Joe.
Kramer versus Kramer.
I'm just so sorry.
Greg. Kramer versus Kramer. He just can't for like. I think when things start to get a bit too real for Greg, he has to like revert to like just thinking about movies. I think that's what's just happened there. It's a bit too raw for him, man. So he just like Kramer versus Kramer.
Sorry, Tim.
Cool. Great. Yeah. Well, we'll talk about that later.
Really, I think everything's out.
Should be sorry.
Should be
Let me
sorry.
get this back to you.
No, you put there. I'm not.
Jeez.
So sorry, Tim.
Yeah, you said that.
Wow. Jingly fucking boots there.
Stop that.
Oh God away.
Yeah. All right. Listen. I got to. You just wrap this up.
Okay.
I gotta go.
Bye, Tim.
Hey.
Oh no, these two are in the room together now. Yeah.
Mark, how did the show turn out? Cavalcade.
I'm not all that happy about it.
Why? It's great. Yeah, Kramer versus Kramer. Just like going into special interest land to feel better. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the last offering of On Cinema tonight. Once again, I don't know if it's going to end up being the fucking finale now. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see what the response is on this email I'm about to send after this episode. This is the last episode of Season 12. And it's American Underdog. Let's see what the discussion is on this. Dr. San is a real piece of shit. 21 downvotes. That's crazy. Oh my god, we have a new version of Empty Bottle in this, right? Great. I agree. Yeah, it's like a real it's like a real trial moment, but instead of like the world of on cinema dropping into the world of normalcy, it's the opposite way around. It's like the world of normalcy tearing into the world of on cinema and like ripping it apart, you know? It's crazy. People must be big San fans, man. San heads, if you will. Kind of crazy. Sounds like Matt is a rat. Matt the rat. Looks like we got a rat problem on cinema on rodent sides. That's great. Oh, wonderful. That's a good one. The ghost of Tom Cruise, Heidecker. Dad, can you see this? Anthony Quinn's son. Matt Newman. This is ridiculous. Greg head till I'm dead. Freak for Bond. Yeah. 5 bags of Astrid. I don't really get that one. I guess that's the person's name. Low energy from Tim. Hog shots, of course. Oh, good word. Perfidious. The perfidious Tim hijacks a movie show again to swindle his audience, who he only has because of dedicated Greg heads with his music. No thanks. Well said. Okay. Wait, what's this? High network VIP. Yep. I bought the 1500 a month exclusive. It was supposed to come with a gold ring. Fool's gold. So far, I got was just lousy content. I have to mix with the rest of you non-VIPs. Great. Look at this creativity going on here, man. On Cinema
And now, from the high screening room, it's On Cinema at the Cinema with your host, Tim Heidecker.
Good day. Hello, everybody. My name is Tim Heidecker. I'm the host of On Cinema at the Cinema. And we are live from the High Network screening room for On Cinema at the Cinema. I am under doctor's supervision, taking a small
Dr. San is supervising us.
To keep me calm. It has been a very challenging week here for all of us, and I'm joined by my group D4 is here with me.
D4 is here,
and they have been, my rock.
D4, my rock. Yeah, anyone that's an instrumentalist near Tim is a rock.
Also joined by the new permanent vice president, official vice president of the High Network, temporarily at least, until we sort everything out.
Officially, Mr.
Vice President Joe Estevez here, who's also been a source of comfort and strength. I've been on the phone with you a lot.
Potatoes.
Yes.
An awful lot. Obviously, spending a lot of time living now at the Rock House with Wendy and Manuel.
Oh no, they're not living in the same roof, are you? It's dangerous business.
It's just been a really hard week, and I also want to welcome film expert
certified.
Certified film expert
Turkington here, who.
Hey guys.
Hey guys. I love when Greg activates because it's like when the camera's not on him, he's just like lying like that, lying like this, and he always goes. They fucking has to fight to get up. Why are you doing that?
It is.
There we go. I always love that.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. I'm gonna be straight. with y'all. I've been abandoned by my wife, and I've been also, since going to the Rock House, I've been abandoned by my angel, my Dr. San.
Oh, wow. How'd that happen?
Who has gone from my life. I've been
terrible.
All week trying to communicate
Dr.
with him.
San isn't with us.
And there's nothing there.
That's heavy, bro.
This experience, people have been saying that I'm crazy, that I'm not talking to angels.
Tim?
But
Tim biting his lip, talking to angels.
That's
Jesus.
like, you either accept the concept of the afterlife or you don't. I know where we're at on that.
Fucking hear his voice.
So if you
tweaking
that's
like
that's the simple question. If you do believe, then you have to accept that this is possible. That I can communicate with angels. Angels are involved with my life. I can go beyond the gates of heaven and exist there for periods of time, come back and have that experience, color and dictate the kind of person I am. There's no question about that. That's not controversial. Is Dr. Santa controversial?
Tim's eyes are so freaky, man. He's actually bugging the fuck out. It's so fucked up the way he's speaking.
Universal person.
God, the birds. Right, well, it's fucking over. The Chiefs are fucking losers after all. My friends don't even fucking see my message. He's active an hour ago. Ugh.
Has he made mistakes in his life? Absolutely.
He's got nose hair as well. Nose hair. Get rid.
Does that mean that he doesn't exist as an angel? No, that doesn't mean he doesn't exist.
Just call it, man. Everyone walk off the pitch. Oh, Tim,
you know, I don't know.
I don't know either,
but he's
Tim.
not
Why is he
here
wearing 2 watches
now.
But I think we all get your drift. Tim,
Yeah, we get it, Tim.
what
Like,
you're
leave
trying
it.
to say, and I think we're all on board with you with that.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you just haven't heard from him this week?
What was that?
What you're trying to say, and I think we're all on board with you with that.
Yeah.
So you just haven't heard from him this week?
Christ.
Since being at the Rock House,
Yeah.
there's been
Why are you
zero
entertaining this
communication. I've
fucking
been-
insanity?
Completely disappeared.
He's like vanished. It's
Go figure.
look. I've been writing
figure.
beautifully. Been spiritually been writing music now because of it. And
That's great.
because of all that's been going on, the music is flooding out of me, and almost maybe Dr. San is giving me an opportunity to use this time to download all the music ideas in my head, and that's what we've been focusing on. So
Trying to
D4 has
refill
been
your nose so
making
that
new
they'll give
music,
the
and we
ideas
have
to
a new
bullet and
video
that,
that is
etc.
all about how we are working on trying to contact him.
Stay tuned.
And
We'll be getting
wonder
back to
why
movies as well.
he has abandoned me. He has left me, and I knew was always going to be there for me was the music and
Jesus
the collaboration.
fucking Christ, this
Just by
is
the way,
heavy, man.
D4 I think is the greatest iteration of Dakar that we've seen.
It's the 4.
It's a new direction for the group.
Music is what feelings sound like.
Spiritual
That's what that thing said
rapapella
on
is what
the-
we're calling
on the
it.
shelf.
With the beautiful Wendy Kirby, whose voice shines through. I'm doing lead vocals, but your voice almost steals the show.
Thanks, Tim.
That's nice for you, sir.
And LaRue rapping or providing beats and drums, and Manuel rapping. And we put together this video just the other day, which was a song I feel like I needed to write, and it's a cry for help to
For fucking anybody.
to the great beyond.
Sure.
Beyond the gates.
Sure.
And why don't we take a look at this this new world premiere video from
I wonder what this
D4
original song's
featuring
going to be. The 4.
LaRue.
Featuring LaRue for some reason. What's this original new song?
High up I go, past the clouds which are white like snow. Walk on through those pearly gates where my girlfriend waits.
I really hope that Kendrick's going to be dissing the fuck out of Drake again. I want him to walk out in the same stupid gimpy jacket that Drake was wearing. My jacket's got bullet holes and smoke because I got roasted and yet I'm still here. Shut the fuck up, diddler. Shut up, Diddy. You got outed for being Diddy. Dummy. That'd be funny.
He's gonna tell me what to do. He's gonna show me who I am. If you don't believe, then I pity you. I'm heading to him as soon as I can. Fill me up.
Lover boy, certified pedophile. Whack, 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 damn fucking butt. Whack, 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 whack. Now do my stuff.
Fill me up, fill me up, fill me up again.
Fill me up again, yeah, there is.
Fill me up again. Fill me up, fill me up, fill me up. My angel, my Dr. Sam. And I'm gonna get high up. And I'm gonna get high above the sky. And I'm gonna get high up. I'm gonna get high above the sky. High above the sky. High up. Oh, yeah, yeah. High up. Oh, yeah, yeah. High up.
Heaven is just a state of mind. You can travel there every time. Close your eyes, look inside, strap on it for an amazing ride. Hoo-ha!
Fuck right off, man.
Okay.
God almighty.
Beautiful. Joe, your thoughts on that?
Man, well, Dissy
terrific.
drops, man.
Really,
Hoo-ah!
very unique.
I love that's just a fucking his catchphrase now. It's his signature catchphrase. It's great. Happy, healthy, and high above the sky. It's beautiful.
New direction, but
New direction.
certainly can be. I think it's gonna be great.
Certainly
Thank you guys
can
for being
What do you mean? Sounds like doubt, Manuel.
with me this week. Also, Joe Estevez, you're here to talk about the highlights because we have a winner of
And we got to review the movies.
Yeah.
winner of the whole
Movies.
movies.
Yeah.
We're about to get into the movies.
Yes.
Stay tuned, everybody. Just hold on to your hats. We got a lot of shit to cover here.
A couple of big ones this week.
He's dropping again. Can't reach.
Can't see it.
Can't see it.
Here, there's one. There's one.
Give it to him.
There's
Ken,
There you go. Yeah.
There you go, Tim.
Holy American Underdog, directed by
Don't drop the fucking glasses, please. How's bro on? And some serious fucking downers, man. This is crazy. What's he?
You got it.
You got it. Yep. Those are glasses, yep. You can do it. This is fucking depressing, man. Why is he just turning into a vegetable?
Maybe help him put them on there. There you go.
There you go. There you go, Tim. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Nicely done.
American Underdog, directed by Anger Wynn, talented actor Paquin.
Okay.
West Side Story, directed by Steven Spielberg,
Half time,
acting
man.
Ansel
Jesus
Elgort,
Christ. It's fucking
Rachel
over already.
Zoglar,
It's fucking Jover.
Piranha Bose.
This is over as Joe Biden being able to form a cohesive sentence.
What's your review?
Somebody wipe him up. Just fucking.
West Side
it's just
Story.
he shouldn't be allowed to be on camera right now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think Spielberg, who we all know is one of the preeminent film directors, I think, of all
Sure
time,
is, yep.
sort of missed an opportunity here, which would be, let's get rid of the songs once and for all. We had the songs in the original West Side Story. Let's focus on the story. It's called West Side Story, not West Side Songs. And to keep the songs when this was the chance to get it right for once and focus on the story, I think was a big mistake. It's still a pretty good movie. I mean,
movie.
If you just want to, well, you guys like songs, so you probably would like this. But for me, I wanted more story because the West Side Story kind of reminds me of some sort of classic romance.
I like it. Everyone's like listening to this. Is quite a nice moment. Everyone's just like listening to Greg, you know, and Greg's like engaging with the music the four, you know. If you put together a British team to play American football, could they beat our best college teams? No, I don't think so because well, actually, yeah, we could because yeah. Well, I don't like calling myself British traditionally as a Scottish person. I hate being part of United Britain, Great Britannia. No thanks. But yeah, I think so because traditionally we play rugby over here, which is just like American football but with different rules and also no like armor. So I don't know, maybe I don't know. But like college football isn't really a thing over here. We don't have like colleges and then we have like football teams that like properly go up further into like any kind of professional team, you know. It just doesn't work like that. We don't have any kind of like college leagues that are as we do have them, but they're not like they're not as serious. They're not as serious over here as they are in America. So it's hard to tell. I don't know if there would be. I don't know how you could make that work, particularly because it's just different over here. I'm sure if you got some rugby players and put them into, they probably need to get put into the armor because, like, you know, they would probably get killed getting their head smashed by plastic helmets. But I think they'd give you a run for your money because they're pretty fucking brutal. They fucking tackle each other and to the ground with nothing on apart from a uniform. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, I voted to leave in 2014. I was 16 years old. I was very highly politicized at the time. And we didn't. Now we left the EU. And it's all getting worse. But, you know, don't say I didn't tell you so. That's all I got to say about that.
Romantic situation, and I think they should have focused more on that. So I'm going to give it 4 bags of popcorn, not 5 bags, because I do think Spielberg dropped the ball, but I'm going to give him an honorary 5th bag for all that he's contributed with his previous movies, such as AI, E.T., Raiders of the Lost Ark, Jaws,
there you go, yeah, so...
Third Kind, and even Duel that we discussed on a previous episode. So total of 5 bags.
I think it'd be tight. I think the UK players are probably a lot more used to getting beat up because they don't have like any kind of defense on them. But then a lot of American players are pretty big dudes. So yeah, it'd be tight. I think it'd be an interesting
bags of popcorn
watch,
for West Side Story.
I don't know. I don't have an answer for you, Anthony, man. I really don't know what it could be.
Okay.
Tricky.
Joe?
Yes, sir. Oh,
Joe.
you want to move on to the, oh, yes. All right. Are we ready for that right now?
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now, you know, I'm honored to announce the winner here.
The winner
in my new
of the highlight season, ladies and gentlemen. Who's it going to be? We get a popcorn shuffle. We learn some exposed.
You know, there's 4 entries, of course. There's Mark's cavalcade of
the world
characters.
Of Brockhouse. Are we going to witness Mark cavalcade
popcorn
of character?
shuffle. There's the Rock House, and there is Exposed. So all right, I have the winner here in this manila envelope. Put my glasses on and announce the winner here.
Please, quickly. I gotta go.
All right, now this is the one that is going to go into production. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, out of all of them that. All right.
All right.
This would be.
Exposed. Exposed. Exposed.
Exposed. All right.
They're devastated. Like,
there
really?
it is.
Joe,
there it is. Exposed.
Oh,
so.
Not surprised.
All right. Well, you know, and congratulations to all 4 entries. Like we say, there are no losers.
He was never going to air the popcorn shuffle because when I had Classic Movie Time, which was a great segment, he went ahead and canceled that. So.
I just realised I was muted there the whole time. LOL. Apologies for that. I think when Joe eventually does go, they will probably keep going, and I think they'll do something really honorary and nice and cute and emotionally driven for Joe Estevez, because as we know, Tim and Greg outside of On Cinema have a really deep admiration for Joe Estevez as an actor. Like in that one Oscar special, they gave him that award, and like they mentioned, like they listed pretty much every single film he's fucking been in, every single film he's been in, because they love him as an actor and the dedication to his craft and that, and he just likes acting. So I think if it does happen, we'll see something that I think probably the most poignant, nice On Cinema thing ever, like a genuine, loving tribute to the man, to Mr. Money, the judge himself, because, you know, Joe's he's one of the most important cogs in the wheel, man, you know? He's the source of wholesome, nice, good pleasantness in the world of On Cinema, I think, is Joe Estevez. When things are getting bad and icky and fucked up, Joe Estevez is like a source of just good, wholesomeness, you know, and that's what he's so important for, I think. So when he's gone, they're gonna do something nice for him. Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's got time. I don't think he's gonna go. I don't think Joe Estevez is going anywhere anytime soon. Not if he can help it, I don't think, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
he is indeed. He is indeed. He's the chili that gets us through some segment.
You know, there are no losers.
It's not going very well.
We're all winners here, but well, exposed.
Or Idaho potatoes. Potatoes.
This is the big winner.
Potatoes.
So there we go.
Deck of Cards is the big winner because that's already in production.
Yeah.
And that's actually a movie, not just a crummy show on the High Network.
But this,
all right, Greg, don't be a sore loser.
Exposed, ladies and gentlemen, that's the one the High Network is going with, and that's the one that I'm gonna get behind as vice president. So I'm really proud of what we're gonna do with that series.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe.
Yeah.
This rap guy about Joe.
There you go. Okay.
Hi, LaRue.
All right. And I'm sure all of them were terrific. But
thank you for watching, and Avi, thank you for watching.
Thank you, Tim. You're right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Tim, you do know that it was Matt that was doing the Dr. Sand voice through your walls, right?
Huh?
Matt.
What?
He was pranking you. He was imitating Dr. Sand.
Does Greg know that?
Of your house. That's what you were hearing. It was Matt Newman. Wow. Because remember, you told me you had dinner with him and you told him all about Dr. Sand and all that. That's when you started hearing the voice of Dr. Sand. So it's obviously him talking through the wall. And then now that you're not there, you're not hearing it anymore because, of course, Matt's not on the other side of the wall.
Wow.
That's pretty.
At least Greg actually said that and didn't just keep it to himself. That's not very nice. Well. Man, go over it and leave. Right. That was it, ladies and gentlemen. That was season 12 of On Cinema at the Cinema. The first introduction to the world of High Network, apart from the Oscar special, which we forgot about. But before we go, we're going to write an email. I think, to these High Network cretins, palookas, to the birds close it out. How long has it got left? I'm going to fucking pass out, bro. Why have I need to log in? I was logged in already. I just fucking watched High Network stuff, you fool. Thanks. How do I reach out to them? Right, I'll put some music and we're gonna conduct an email to reach out to these High Network folks and see if we can get ourselves some permission to do watch-along streams for High Network. See what happens, you know? Cool. Get some Windows 96 on and we'll get to work on this, shall we? Okay. First of all, need an email address. Contact help, here we go. Oh, I can just message them? Really? Look at this. Oh, piss off. This is the way you do it. 6 other people. They got blue sky. That's fucking weird. Order number. I mean, is this the way to do it, do you think? Just contacting them through this? I guess so. Right? I mean, that's what it's for. Probably. I mean, fuck it, let's do it. Alright, okay. RJ. My email. I can put this on. I've got blue sky as well, but I've not really used it properly yet. I'll put my email out there. My email's already on my YouTube channel anyway for like any contact for business, so it's fine. Business. Okay. Okay, so to whom it may concern. This is what I'm doing and you can't stop me. That's great. I think we're gonna have to fucking, excuse me. You can't even read that, can you? It's really dark. Hang on. There we go. Let's fill this in so you can read that. I don't know why they made it black on black. It's really stupid. Okay. Right, how are we starting this? Well, I've already introduced myself, but fuck it. My name is Mark J. Klman. Oh, it's quite alright, Mo. Thank you for tuning in, my brother. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'll mention everybody here, do not fret. Safe travels. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you again, buddy. We're manifesting destiny here, ladies and gentlemen. We're just gonna see what happens here. And I'd love to be a writer, man. That's the dream. I'm a content creator on the video streaming platform. YouTube. I have been following the world on cinema for a number of years. And haha, love that. You're picking up dreams from the river of experience and making them move, and it's a feeling. And when you get that feeling, it's like fishing for ideas. And the good ones are deep down there. So you have to daydream and go fishing for ideas. Anyway, I've been following the world of on cinema for a number of years, and as of when did the video come out now? It's true. I fucking so agree with everything you just said there. When you make a dream real, it's like a milkshake. So facts, right? And as of 1 year ago, I created a long-form video essay documentary titled The History of On Cinema, which currently holds 25k views. I don't understand. Since then, I have been conducting weekly, I would just call weekly streams watch through the entirety of On Cinema. Movie house, more like On Firehouse. I like that. Where does stream go? Cinemas. Catalogue in chronological order from the podcasts. Adult Swim content Okay. To Oscar special telephones. As a long-time supporter of High Network, I would like to ask permission of you to continue these watch-along streams. Weekly watch-along commentary streams, so it doesn't look like we're just fucking sitting watching them. Scotch refugees. They'll fuck with me, right? You can take me on board. So let's explore High Network. Now let's probably give it these watch-along commentary streams. Into the High Network era. Oh, Vandalay, yeah, you're just in time. I am aware that this is paid content. I thought it was ending, hey guys, I thought this was going to be the finale, but I've had a few people bring up the fact that apparently my name's known. I don't know. I'm just gonna, people have been asking me to ask permission. I'm just gonna ask permission and see what the worst could happen, right? And see if they would like, if they're alright with me watching High Network content, which is what we're doing right now. You see. We're just gonna see what they do and see what they say, and if they're cool with it, we'll continue watching. Anyway. And have ensured that this, my live content, is transformative for entertainment purposes. Smaller screen. Milky Way. Kinda like Wendy Carpet. Smaller screen. Face cam. Pausing for commentary, etc. I fucking love Decker vs. Dracula. You don't ever talk about Decker vs. Dracula like that. It's not Greg's fault. Should have kept going for at least 22 more episodes like Twin Peaks. If anything, Decker vs. Dracula is just like Twin Peaks if we really talk about it. We'll work something out. We're gonna work something out here. I think we'll figure something out. It's not Greg's fault. Exactly. It's fucking Tim's fault. Right. Where this is paid content, I'm sure. Take that back with Dracula. And get it's like slandering deck of cards, that's what I'm saying. Okay. What else? Okay, the tipsy ego. I'm trying. You're fucking right about that. Hey guys, you can't send an email without doing that, right? Hey guys. I can't fucking do that. I've got to fucking go after this again. It's like fucking 20 minutes to 2 in the morning over here at the moment. I've been streaming for like fucking nearly 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Okay, smaller screen, blah blah blah. Yep. The discussion, the commentary side of the On Cinema family is a corner of the internet that has been steadily growing, with creators such as On the Funny and Admiral Gorg who provide commentary, podcasts, and video essays on or OCAC respectively. Can spell. And myself and the viewers believe that the On Cinema watch along commentary streams provide an excellent voice in this particular niche. Please feel free to contact me via my email and let me know your thoughts on this. If this is fine, I will continue the streams of high content. If not, this is perfectly fine. Thank you for reading this correspondence. Sleepless in Victorville, fuck right off. And look forward to hearing from you. P.S. I am a recent graduate, university graduate in broadcast production for TV and radio. If you're ever needing On Cinema work done from over here in Scotland, feel free to contact me also. All the best, Mark. Hey, Homer. Hey, Homer. Good night, everybody. Okay. Let's read the rest again. It's so long, man. Jesus. Hey guys. For YouTuber than Klman, I've been following the world of On Cinema for a number of years. And as 1 year ago, I created a long-form video essay documentary titled The History of On Cinema, which currently holds 25k views. Since then, I've been conducting weekly watch-along commentary streams for the On Cinema family, where we watch through the entirety of On Cinema's catalogue in chronological order, from the podcasts to adult swim content to Oscar special telethons. As a long-time supporter of my network, I would like to ask permission of you to aware that this is paid content. This is paid content. The family believes in you. Thanks, brother. And I've ensured that my live streams are transformative for entertainment purposes, face cam, positive commentary, etc. The commentary side of the One Cinema family is a corner of the internet that's been steadily growing. Prayers are just on the funny, and I'm recording the Great Content podcast, says for OCAC respectively, and myself and the viewers believe that the One Cinema Watch One commentary streams provide an excellent voice in this particular niche. Please feel free to contact me via my email and let me know your thoughts on this. This video contains streams of high content, if not, it's better than my group. Yeah, but I'll keep that the way it is. Okay, I'll do it. Come and see me sometime. Okay, let's send it. Let's fucking send it. Cool. See where that goes. Alright, cool. Well, we've sent out an olive branch, that's all we can do. We're just gonna have to wait and see what happens after that, I guess. I suppose. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. But in the meantime, thanks. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's been a hot minute, and I appreciate your patience with the chill streams. Obviously, I'm working. I'm trying to get the script for the next video done. I'm also looking for industry work as well, and I've got some gigs coming up. I've got some freelance stuff coming up soon, so it'll be busy. Stuff's coming up. So yeah. In the meantime, I'll let you know how this email goes. If it goes through, we'll be watching the rest of One Cinema. I should change the name of the stream right now because it's not accurate anymore. Hang on a minute. Leave not many fucking streams I've done at this rate, man. Forgotten the number. Let's see. 27, 28, okay. Number 28, I forgot the fucking hashtag. Right, so yeah, we'll change that. That's accurate now. That's fine. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna go. If the email goes through, that's cool. We'll continue watching On Cinema. The hiring recommendation board. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Yeah, you should. That'd be fucking funny. And if not, I'm gonna gear up to start the next streams for AVGN. Support some AVGN show streams. I know it's not on cinema. I've had some voices in the stream saying they don't like AVGN and they're not interested, and that's fine. But I'm doing it for my channel anyway, so it's more like if people turn up, it's fine. But you know, if you're a fan of AVGN or you're willing to just watch anything on the Klman channel anyway, then yeah, feel free to tune in for the chill AVGN streams, which may or may not be kicking off soon if this email is a bust. So I'm not going to try and do shit if they don't want me to. Oh yeah, it's fine, listen, opinions are fine, but you know, what matters is I'm just going to do it anyway, because that's kind of what I do on the channel anyway, right, for myself, you know, so it's all good. It's all fine, it's totally fine. Yeah, that's all good. So yeah, feel free to tune in if you want, if you're enjoying that kind of stuff, you just want to see a little of me, etc, etc, it's all good. But yeah, I'm gonna go because it's fucking late, and I've been in this room for nearly 5 hours, so I'm gonna get changed into sleeping clothes now. Is it? Oops. My bad. Sorry about that. Audio's been all over the fucking shop today. But yes, anyway, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Good to see you all again. Sorry it's been so long. I'll be back next week. Well, I may be back next week. I'll see how long it takes for them to get back to me on this shit. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, Sub and Klman, thanks for tuning in. Thanks, brothers. Good to see you all. Better say the thanks in that. Okay, so here we go. Art Vandalay, thanks for tuning in. Good to see you as always, brother. Anthony Comenia, thanks for tuning in. Good to see you as always, brother. Mo's angry at Twitter is middle aged. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for tuning in. Ben Ferguson, it's a new name. I don't think it is actually. Maybe you've been here before. Good to see you, Ben Ferguson. Regardless, thanks for tuning in to the stream. What else do we have here today? God, the stream's been going. It's been going on for so long. I can't even see the rest of the chat. I don't know who else has been here, man. I know Blah Blah was here. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Go Bards, go Bards. Oh, I'm sorry. Everyone else that was here, thanks for tuning in. I can't fucking go back any further because the streams went on for too long, I guess. But oh well. Thanks for tuning in anyway, fellas. Good to see you all. Yeah, so keep you posted on what they say. And yeah, thanks for the patience for the lack of streams. I know it's been a while. It's been busy. It's gonna be busy. I'm trying to fucking be quicker with getting videos out. That's the goal. That's the goal. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway, good to see you all. Thanks for tuning in. See you all soon. Maybe, maybe not. I don't fucking know. Hopefully next week. It depends on how quickly it takes for the on-cinema people to get back to me. Anyway,